Babe, wake up. Topstep TV's back on. Welcome to the opening call today, November 17th, 2025. This is Topstep TV. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland. And to his right, Coach Vince, Vinny Two Ticks. Hoag, Vince, welcome back for another great week of trading. How are you guys feeling today?
Yeah, happy Monday. Another whole week of opportunities. Going to be an interesting one. Beautiful day here. Just had a nice brisk walk a little while ago. I'm feeling ready and rested and ready to go. How about you, Vince? How you feeling, pal?
Well, happy Monday, everybody. It's going to be an interesting trading day today. I'm feeling pretty well. I could have slept a little bit better, but I'm feeling pretty good here, Hogue. I'm excited for these markets. Yes, Friday was a really interesting trading day. And as these markets are always interesting every day, they're fascinating. So I'm excited to see what we got cooking on the books here now for Monday. And hopefully we can look for some good trading opportunities today. How you feeling, Jay?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Was talking to you guys in the green room. I'll share a little guest on the show afterwards, but we got some work to do right now. We got a poll up in the chat. 62% of the vote going to the 5-minute opening range trade. Make sure you do get your votes in there. Gold is opening up in 10 seconds here. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, we take the opening range trade every morning. We poll the chat, and looks like we are taking a 5-minute opening range trade, which means we look for a 5-minute candle close outside the range. If it closes above the high, we'll be long. Closes below the low, we'll be short. Hogue, Coach Vince, take a quick look at that gold chart. What are you guys seeing for potential opening range trade? You like anything you see, Hogue?
Yeah, well, this is the 30, and we don't really have any overnight inventory. We're inside range and value low around 40.58. Value high around 41.13. We're right in the middle of it. I'm really just kind of feeling as though we'd want to stay patient and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. But I'm probably thinking we're going to have a smaller opening range than we did last week, which was huge, or last Friday, which was absolutely huge. So with a smaller opening range, we take it.
Okay. Nice. Small opening range, we'll take it. Gold right now, that 1-minute opening range just closed, but 64% of the vote going to the 5-minute. So we will be taking a 5-minute opening range trade. 40.88.40 last trade in gold here. Pretty consolidated overnight range where we saw the equities move just a little bit. Gold was fairly quiet, if you can call it that. We're still talking about a $30 range high to low, but fairly quiet there. Take a look really quick, not too much on the economic calendar. We do have a Canadian CPI number coming out in about 9 minutes, so that does have the potential to cause a little bit of volatility there. We have Canadian CPI, then a bunch of Fed speakers on the calendar this week. Williams speaking at 8 a.m. Central Time. Jefferson speaking at 8:30 Central Time. We have the ECB Lane speaking as well. That's 8:45 Central Time. Kashkari speaking at 12 Central. President Trump speaking at 1 p.m. Central Time, and then Waller at 2:35 Central Time. So, anytime the Fed speakers or the president is speaking, we're going to keep an eye out for it. Any of the headlines that come out of those speeches have the potential to move the market. So make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV to get any up-to-date market-moving information. But the big thing on the economic calendar this week, we'll talk about it Wednesday. We're going to have a watch party. NVIDIA is reporting earnings this week. That will be Wednesday. Make sure you are here for At the Buzzer after the close. We'll make sure we remind you a couple of times this week. Hogue, you remind us every day that we got to get prepared for the trading day. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are ready to go.
100%. Let's do that. Yes, you should have your checklist. You should follow that checklist and take care of business every morning. What we're doing here this morning, pre-market research, context is everything. Check. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, you got your water, got your walk-in. Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right mindset for trading that can change your decision-making process? Check. Trade entry checklist. Got my pen, got my piece of paper. Going to be writing down those trades and journaling throughout the day. Check. And then again, at the end of the day, your post-market checklist, review your trades, review your journal, do your journaling, and be ready for the next trading day. That, ladies and gentlemen, is your Topstep daily checklist.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Vince. All ready to go. Checklist checked.
Ready. Checklist checked.
Let,
Main
let's
ingredient to the checklist is right there.
got the coffee. Got the coffee. Fuel for the morning. Let's get it going. All right. Before we get into the gold charts, we do have some news. We know that the longest ever government shutdown ended last week. I think it was 43 days. We'll just keep that down in the notes just in case we get into another one. We'll have another record that we have to watch out for. But with that, there were a ton of flight delays. The FAA is ending flight reductions this week. Let's bring in that news clip.
I think we're going to have a smooth, hopefully, Thanksgiving travel season.
Airlines are resuming their normal schedules in the U.S. today. The FAA says it's lifting flight restrictions that affected 40 major airports during the government shutdown. A joint statement from that agency and the Transportation Secretary cites, quote, safety trends and the steady decline of staffing trigger events in air traffic control facilities.
It does appear that air traffic controllers are working. The call-outs are minimal, and they're all getting bonuses now if they came to work. So I think the morale there is up, as well as the TSA.
Union leaders say it was hard for air traffic controllers to work full-time without pay during the shutdown.
The stresses, the pressure, the fatigue is setting in. Air traffic controllers are texting, I don't even have enough money to put gas in my car to come to work.
The news might be a relief for people flying over Thanksgiving weekend. That's the busiest air travel period of the year, according to TSA data. Experts say passengers should still check airline apps for delays or cancellations, but for more typical reasons.
I think the things we should be looking out for are weather-related incidents that could kind of throw the system out of whack or outages. But overall, I think things are looking good.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Stuff. Thank you for that. Sounds like no more flight delays, hopefully. No more flight delays as the FAA comes back online. We do have that 5-minute range closed here in gold. About a 9.5 point range. 40.8870 I have as the high. 40.7920 I have as the low.
I concur.
We got a couple more minutes before a candle closes potentially outside of that range. So while we wait for that, Hogue, Coach Vince, why don't you guys get into the charts? I'll let you know if this trade does trigger at all, Hogue.
Yay, it's a 122 tick range already so far this morning. Pretty big opening range there. So we would probably take maybe 2 micros on that. We'll see if and when we get the trigger here. But as far as, hey, Monday morning, like to start with the monthly. Still one time framing higher overall. We've got what's the beginning, or at least the first half of an inside month here, perhaps a little bit of slowing going on, which we've all been kind of feeling in the shorter time frame charts. Here's the weekly chart. We put in that high a month ago. We are seeing the market setting up an area of balance. We're going to call the low of this balance 3,900. We're going to call the high of this balance 4,400. We're relatively close to the middle of it as far as the weekly is concerned, showing an area of balance in the daily as well. So we've got our highs up here. That was the day of the 20th of October. We are on the 17th of November. We've set up the low of the area of balance, the high of the area of balance. I'm kind of viewing those as the weekly kickoff high and the weekly kickoff low. Weekly kickoff high 42.52, weekly kickoff low 39.09. And we are smack dab in the middle of it. It just seems as though this market is looking for new information. We had a pretty decent down day yesterday. We closed about $100 cheaper than the previous close, and we added 8,800 in open interest, which tells me we do see some new naysayers, some new shorts coming into this market. But again, with our little tennis player sitting mid-court looking for a volley back to the upside or a volley back to the downside, market's waiting for new information, and it will start getting new information, at least from the government, as we start unraveling all the information from the government shutdown. Coach Vince, is there anything remarkable on the daily chart that you are focusing on this morning?
On the daily, Hogue, like you said, we're building some balance up here. I have my eye, though, on the 50-day moving average level. So if this market comes down and tests that 39.68-ish and it holds there, for a longer term position, I probably would like a long there, maybe risking that 3,900 low from back on the 20th of October. So that's really the only thing I'm looking at right now. The range for me is going to be 4250 ish to that 3,900. That's the range I'm going to probably be playing at the moment. Even though we have a high at 44, but I kind of feel like the way we wicked up and then wicked down those two candles there is probably going to be the range I'm going to look to fade if we get up around those levels.
All right. Yeah. And I like that 50 session moving average that you were just mentioning, because, if we're going to be in range, the typical activity or behavior of range bound trade is it narrows, and that would certainly represent a narrowing of the current area of business. I've put that trend line on there just to kind of put a little bit of visual in that area, but I do like that level for a potential opportunity. We'll see if we get that opportunity today here. It looks like we are looking towards a short opening range trade here, at least for the time being. Here's the 30-minute chart. So big down day. A lot of it occurred in the overnight session, creating another session gap above the range from yesterday. We traded down to and closed a previous gap, which still leads me to believe that we're
short. We're short here, Hogue. Sorry about that. We are short here. Just close outside the range. I think 40.91.5 could be your stop.
All right. So we are short to 40.7630, 2 micros. Make sure those are micros. Where did you see the stop at?
91,
Jay?
91 half.
91 half.
Give it a little bit of space.
All right. 91 half it is. All right. So we are short again 2 micros for 40.7630. Risk on this just over $300. We'll see how this plays out. Again, just the way the market is, and on the 30-minute chart here, you can see very little, if any, overnight inventory. We opened right there last night. If we are, we're a little bit short, but again, we're inside range and inside value, right in the middle of the range. Kind of random spot here. We'll see how this plays out. But Coach Vince, is there anything that you want to point out on the 30-minute chart here that you like to the short side or to the long side?
Well, on the 30, so on Friday, we cleaned up some downside structure. So we filled the gap from back on, what day is this here? Let's take a look. From
the
November
7th through the 10th.
Yep. So we cleaned up that gap down there, but we do have unfinished business downside and a little bit to the upside. If we look at the around 11/12, that particular day, I think we had a triple distribution trend day on that day. There's a lot of cleanup to do in that whole zone from 41.88, which is a gap, right? We gapped down. So it's kind of interesting. We gapped up, we gapped down. So we have a gap up there, 41.88, to 41.21 to 41.88. So if we get up in there and we start to push, we do need to clean up some of that structure from the 12th of November. A lot of single prints sitting up there that just gapped down. Downside, if we get and test like the 40.15 level, I don't know. I might like to see a long attempt up there if it could hold. If not, I see this market traveling down to 4,000, say 7-ish, and 39.90s are my downside targets. 39.69-ish. But it's tough to say. We're right inside of range and value from Friday. So I'm probably going to remain patient. And we have the extremes, right? So the extremes would be, buying around 40.40, selling up around 41.14. So I might try to fade that early on. If we break out, then I'm probably going to look for those other levels I was just discussing. But, probably fade the range until we break and then try to find a directional move.
All right. So Yeah, a couple of those downside targets you're looking at, Vince, pretty close to some naked points of control, 4,680, 4,000,
Mhm.
sorry, 3,970, 60. Where are we today? We've got the VWAP, which is flat. We've got the 20 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is flat. We've got the 50 session moving average, which is, tilted to the downside and in play this morning, in this area, 40, 90 is where that is. And I can see that being kind of maybe a stop to an area to perhaps manage this trade if it continues to go our way. Maybe back up, back down below, actually above that 50 session moving average. We get some pretty considerable risk on this trade right now. We will see how that plays out. But again, overall, the market is very, very centrally range bound in the range from Friday. Try and stay patient. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on would be my main suggestion and or hypothesis. Anything else you want
I mean,
to
if
mention here?
yeah, if we break down below 40, say 68, right,
Mm-hmm.
or 40, I think if we break below that 40, 68 and we hold, and we don't rally off of that value low for 40, 58 was value low and volume value low back on Friday. But if we break, because we're kind of independent here, right, on a very short time frame. So if we
Mm-hmm.
break that and we accept below, I mean, I could really I have an old level here at like 40, 45. We talked about this on a previous opening call, Hope. 40, 50 to 40, 60 was a resistance zone. We were in a range at that point, and we came
Mm-hmm.
down. We tested on Friday. We bounced off of it. If this market gets cooking downside and we get back to that 40, 60, 40, 45-ish area, maybe lighten up. But if we break below that, right, I like a trip down to 4,000.
I think you're on
We
mute,
lost
Hope.
So overnight low, 4060, right
Mm-hmm.
in Coach Vince's wheelhouse here. We sweep that and find acceptance below that. I could certainly see us heading down to that 4,000 big fat round
Mm-hmm.
number. We will see. We will see.
Yeah.
Sitting here now in profit on our opening range trade. Looking good so far.
Oh,
That's what we've got for gold.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, guys. Hogue, the risk. Do you think that's in a good spot? Do you want to pull it in a little bit? I know we're risking about $300 on this one.
Let me see here.
High, their opening range is like 88.
I mean, no, I mean, that's really the only place to put it. You've got to give it a
Right.
little bit of space above the opening range to sweep any stops that may get targeted there. But so far, that's the only place I see to put the risk on it. So good choice.
Sounds good. We don't need stops if we're right, Hogue. That is
No,
not
that's
true.
right.
Always trade with it.
Exactly.
Always,
That's
always trade with a stop. Always trade with a stop. All right. Thank you guys for that. Looking at gold right now, we're down about 0.5% on the day so far. Let's see how this trade does play out. Again, house count is short from 40.7630 to micro gold. Before we get into the S&P,
get to 1-to-1, I'll take one off. We'll move stop to break even, and we'll see what happens. That's what we did last week. We ended up with an 800 tick winner on a micro.
There we go.
Worked out pretty well. Worked out pretty well. All right, before we get into the S&P charts, we know Thanksgiving is coming up in just a little bit. I saw some news after the close on Friday that the president was talking about pulling back tariffs on some food products, specifically beef, fruits, and coffee. The president did say was a little bit high. Let's bring in that news. We got high prices potentially on the Thanksgiving menu.
Outside the King Center in Atlanta, long lines of cars as people wait for free food to be handed out at this Thanksgiving food drive.
This is going to make a tremendous difference.
Ms. Williams works part-time, but she says it's not enough to put food on her table. And it's not just Thanksgiving she worries about.
It's every day. It's tonight. I need dinner for tonight.
Her story is like so many others as the cost of food continues to rise.
We've seen an increased need. We've seen seniors coming that need assistance. We've seen families
The government shutdown put a strain on already busy food banks, with millions of food stamp recipients not receiving assistance through the federally funded Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program known as SNAP, and hundreds of thousands of federal workers not getting paid. But rising food costs are making groceries more expensive for everyone.
But for many families, they're still struggling to put food on their table and keep that roof over their heads.
Average grocery prices are up nearly 3% from last September, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report. Prices for key Thanksgiving staples like potatoes, meats, fresh vegetables, and bakery products are all up. And tariffs have caused the price of many imported items like wine to jump. One wine store says prices are 5 to 12% higher this year. There is some good news. On Friday, President Donald Trump signed an executive order that retroactively lowered tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee, and bananas, as well as other products coming from agricultural imports. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
Thank you for that. Grocery prices potentially coming down. I'll report when I see them reflected in the grocery store. I haven't seen it yet. Let's take a look at the S&P chart, guys. What are we seeing? Where's this market going? It looked like it was going to rally last night.
Well, I mean, we start looking at the monthly, it's still one time framing higher to this point. In other words, every monthly high and every monthly low has been higher than the previous one until this month, but we're still in the month, but we seem to be somehow or somewhat setting up an inside month. We're halfway through it right now. That is what the case is. But the market is still showing, that in the longer time frames, it's still in a rally. It is still putting in higher highs and higher lows. Take a look at the weekly. Weekly is a little bit of a different story. Again, we've got a recent low, a recent high, and we're kind of setting up an area of balance here, of range. Inside week again. On the monthly inside week last week, that has set up our kind of extremes. We're looking at around 6660 on the bottom, 6900 at the top. I'm not really looking for any continuation inside of that bar a couple of weeks ago. This 6660 area. If we start to see some participation down there, then I could see this market continuing to pull back lower. Right now, it just seems to be waiting for information, as these markets are always thirsty for information. But remember, for the last 40 days, there's been no information available from the government as far as any economic numbers. Those should start trickling in as we get back down to business here, but we don't know. I'm not quite sure when and where that's going to happen just yet. A lot of speculation that the unemployment numbers will come out on Thursday, but still I'm seeing, on a lot of calendars that these are delayed and they're not sure when they're going to be coming out. So maybe we'll get some more of that information. Also, we're getting, some pretty important earnings this week. Of course, NVIDIA, but we're also going to be seeing Target, Walmart, Sporting Goods, a couple other major retailers to kind of give us an idea of how the economy is holding up overall as far as the consumer is concerned. So weekly, range bound, daily. Let's take a look. And so the thing that sticks out to me mostly on the daily is the fact that we're continuing to hold above this 50 session moving average. If we start giving that up, that to me is a little bit of a warning sign, of course. Now, the week before, we took one look down below it, closed above it. Friday, we looked below it and then closed back above it. But the more often we attack this level this week, this 50 session simple moving average, the weaker it's going to be. Currently, we are below it. It is at the current level that it's at is 67.5275. And we're attacking that level again. These markets are very resilient. We know that. I don't know how many times we've seen the buy the break or the V bottom. Does it happen again today? Who knows? Vince, what are you thinking here, my friend?
Well, on the daily chart, like you said, we're just at that 50-day. We're below it, but we've been putting in higher lows, right? You can see as we're kind of sloping up. Um, the November 7th and November 14th, those daily candles, right? Those were big red candles at one point, right? And they closed green, right? They closed bullish, which means the sellers could not continue the push to the downside. They tried it and they were met by buyers, and the buyers, just ran the market back up. However, you can see we're pretty strong downside right now. And on the open interest that we had, we gained 10,276, it looks like, on Friday. But then the 2 days prior to that, we lost about, 11,000 overall in open interest for the last 2 days. So, money seemed to have come out of the market. And then on Friday, it came into the market. But which way did it really go, right? I'm confused with that, because we closed bullish, we gained open interest, but we're still kind of down from the previous day, right? So I don't know how to read that day. How would you read Friday's open interest? So,
All right, let's look at this on the 30. This might bring you a little bit of clarity for that. So, where did the volume come in? Overnight inventory was very short, right? Once the market opened, it rallied pretty much the better half of the day. We also had a negative delta of almost 27,000 negative delta by the end of the day. So that was shorter time frame, sellers using market orders to hit into bids that just never ceased. Till maybe later on in the day, Elvis probably left the building and just left everybody to even up at the end of the day up here. But with that additional open interest, it was really kind of, I would say, short covering meeting new longs coming in. The short covering comes in the P shape of the profile because the market opened and drove higher and then ranged the second half of the day in the upper half of the profile, which indicates short covering. But with the increase in open interest, there's more to it than that, especially with that big negative delta, 27,000 negative by the end of the day. There were a lot of aggressive shorter time frame sellers in this market that just couldn't get paid throughout the day. So that probably exacerbated some of the P shape and the short covering of the market. But short covering takes buying power away from the market. This was all responsive buyers. Even the buyers that were adding to new positions down here were responsive because they're thinking, wow, this looks like a bargain, so I'm going to buy just to try and get into the move back to the upside, which was successful on Friday. But the short covering also takes buying power away from the marketplace. So it's going to be a bit of a challenging day. As far as any overnight inventory is concerned, Coach Vince, I mean, we don't really see a whole bunch. Here's where we opened. Here's where we are now. We got a little bit long. Now we may be a little bit short. No gaps. Inside value, I've got value low on this platform down here on 67.35. And it looks like, we may open outside of value. That might incite me to look for a better trade a trade location earlier in the session. But again, we've got a 40 minutes before we're going to open this market. ACH, anything can happen. Coach Vince, what are you thinking? I know one thing that you're thinking. We had a poor high on Friday and a poor high on Thursday. Are we going to go take those out, Vince? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, 67.95.50. We have a poor high. Overnight high is still sitting out there, 68.01 half. We're trading right now at the initial balance high from Friday. Friday was a very nice move. We talked about it on the opening call on Friday. A lot of things cleaned up, swept the low and rallied. But right now, overnight low is sitting right at the initial balance high, which is very interesting to me. Okay, that's where we broke out on Friday, right? So first hour of the trading day, we broke out and then we rallied, creating a double distribution trend day with a P-shaped profile and left a poor high. So for me, that's a bullish indication based on profile language. We do have a naked point of control sitting out there is 67.74 half and 67.98 quarter, which is just underneath the overnight high. So if we hold this initial balance high from Friday, we do have a lot of single prints below. We have excess below the market. So there's target areas, right, for potential long opportunities. Where it's going to bottom out, I couldn't tell you, right? ACH. But if we trade down around the 67.25 level, right, and we can hold that, maybe we could put in a low there and maybe try to rally for the day. If we still get cooking to the downside, I would still probably look for long somewhere around the 66.80-ish level, somewhere around there, with the excess low around 70s, just to take put a lure in the water, right, and see what happens. But upside, I kind of like the upside, but who knows? I mean, the way that we're on the daily candle, it's pretty bearish right now. But if we have the same situation like Friday, where people think that the top is in, they're going to start selling the market, and then you have the longer time frame just absorbing those sells, that would be prime, right, to build a position for a long later on, is to absorb all the sellers in a certain area, right, and just accumulate. So, I'm going to keep my eye on Delta today for sure, and see how that is building, right. But I would love to see us hold that 66.80-ish level today. If we can't, then who knows where we're going. Probably down to 6,700. I think 6,700 up against the low from, was that an overnight low? 14th overnight low, 66.71, and then November 7th low, 66.57. So I do like longs down there if we get down around that just below 6,700 for a longer time play. But
okay,
there might be a bounce there. Yep. So that's what I'm looking at right now in the S&Ps. It's a little difficult, but upside, if we get cooking upside today, I mean, I have a target all the way up at 68.75 quarter.
68.75 quarter. 68.80 basically weekly kickoff high. We are seeing a pretty decent move to the downside here in gold. We're almost to 1-to-1 reward over risk on this trade.
Nice trade.
I've got a bid in here.
House count
for one.
Where's that at? 01?
40.61.60.
All right.
Let's just go get it now.
Right. Let's go get it. 40.63 last trade here in gold. House count is short 2 micros from 40.7630. If you're wondering why we're in that trade, that is the gold opening range trade. We polled the chat. 5-minute opening range. We waited for a 5-minute candle to close. The risk on that trade, someone had asked why 40.91 half. Basically, what I did there was 2 ATRs on the 5-minute chart, which was about 13 points from the low of the opening range, right? So that kind of set the risk. The market generated information based stop and not a dollar amount.
I just 10%ed it.
There we go. I like it, Hogue.
40.63, I think is where it went on. 40.63. Okay.
Hold that other one for 4,000s.
Yeah. Now, what do we do? Are we going to manage this risk?
If we get stopped out where the initial stop is that does it turn the trade into a loser at all? Honestly, I think the stop could go above 75.
Yeah, it does. It turns it into a small loser because we 10%ed it.
Okay.
Where do you like to stop now?
It could go above 75. I don't want to choke this trade though.
I'm thinking more like 85.
85. Perfect.
Above that 50 moving average.
Yep.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Nice.
I would love to see us close down here on a 30-minute bar down here below this area. This is kind of a breakout level on this pennant. So we'll see if we can get this thing cooking. It'd be nice to see 4,000 today, huh?
Man, Vince, I don't want to tell you where my gold target is.
Ah,
Well, we got
But it's
this old resistance zone, but
39.68.
yeah.
Exactly where you were looking, that 39.68. I love that as a target. That is we had that anchored VWAP from the second, which was the day that we broke out of that 3-month consolidation. That VWAP is still down at 39.68. So I love that as a target. Let's see how aggressive gold wants to be to the downside today. We're talking about a 3% move to get there, but I think some point this week we probably test that VWAP again. But let's not get too caught up on the gold trade. We got some more work to do. I mean, we'll see how interesting you guys can make the crude oil charts sound right now. We got a poll up in the chat. Crude oil, which opening range trade are we taking? Crude opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We got a poll up in the chat. 137 votes right now. It's a 50-50, so make sure you get your votes in there. You still got about 5 minutes or so to vote. 50-50. We haven't taken a 1-minute trade in a while based on a chat vote. So, and the 1 minute just took the lead as I say that. So make sure you get your votes in there. Hogue, Coach Vince, what are we seeing in the crude chart?
all right. Monthly, balance. Weekly, balance. Daily, balance. All right. We can move on now. No, just kidding. It is rollover, folks. Today will be the last day you will be trading the December contract. Tomorrow, you will be trading the January contract. January 2026. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun, folks.
Wow.
Time flies when you're
It
having
is
fun.
It
So
is
where are we looking at? In the daily chart here, we are relatively centrally located inside last week's high and low, inside the weekly kickoff high and low. I'm really, especially during rollovers, I'm looking for these markets to really to really remain range bound, maybe even in smaller ranges than some of the longer time frame ranges, which kind of has been showing kind of a little bit true at certain times. But I'm really not looking for the market to move outside of these areas of balance at this time, especially because it's rollover and rollover. A lot of longer time frame traders are just looking to adjust inventories, get their rollover done in a cheap way, or make money on the roll, and they would prefer that it would remain range bound. They don't get to choose that, of course, but that is the tendency. Vince, we've got the 20 session, the 50 session, the 200 session, and the 100 session, all within range today, and for the most part above price. What do you think of that?
Well, we the average true range on crude is $1.57. So not huge ranges in crude. We have the 50-day sitting at 60.83, and we have the 200-day. What's that at? 61.47. Is that right? 61.47 on the 200.
Yep.
And then we have the 100 way up there at 62.21. So it's kind of like spaghetti. It's been braiding with each other since June, right? So June we came and, the market, all the moving averages are just braided together. We're range bound. We're in a pennant formation. Last week we had a nice call selling just around that $61 level. I know I was watching Anne-Marie last night. She was talking about the put and call walls at 62 and 61 and $60. And then I think they stayed the same. So, that $61 level is still going to be an area for me where I do like to take shorts until we break out of this pennant. So 61, and that comes right in there around that 50-day. So if we get up around $61, I'll probably be looking for shorts. And I like 57.50 would probably be an area I like long. So this is a tough market. It's range bound. It just keeps on consolidating. Eventually, something will happen with crude oil that'll make everybody excited again. But just right now, it's kind of off the radar.
Yeah, we've got another meeting with our therapist, me and crude oil, later on this week. We'll see how that goes. Here's the 30. All right, so this market for the last I don't know, last recent memory has been in short time frame control, remains in short time frame control. In other words, short time frame levels have been targeted and respected. What are we looking at as far as the 30-minute chart? Opening, well, we just looked above Friday's regular trading hour session high. Saw a little bit of rejection there back into value. We open in value. Of course, I'm usually going to try and stay patient, looking for some sort of change in value. We do have a session gap from the 10th through the 11th. We looked through it in the overnight session a couple of times. We have not gotten through it in the regular trading hours session. Tried to. We got halfway through it on Friday. Weren't able to do it. Halfway through it again. Weren't able to do it. You're going to see some more selling coming in to get a value, to get a check of value or points lower. All the moving averages on the 30-minute chart are below price and again rating. They're all very, very relatively tightly packed here. Where's that 100? So the 200 session right at the top of this previous gap. Now, this was Thursday to Friday. We looked into that gap halfway through it, and we were unable to look all the way through it. So I'm still looking for the market to kind of clean up some of the unfinished business in closing of these gaps. To the upside, we're looking at 60.96. That's a 60.61. That's one of Anne Marie's call walls. We've got 659. $58.90, $59, maybe one of those call walls as well. And we're in rollover. Don't expect big moves. If you do, expect the big move to go way too far. But again, I think that the preference from the longer time frame would be a range bound day today so that they can get a lot of rolling over done before we switch to the front month being the January contract tomorrow. I don't know. Vince, what do you think?
You're on mute, Coach Vince.
We gapped
We're at like
below.
15 bucks.
We gapped above the market on the 13th of November. So we gapped up. We could not close the gap to 11.11. Close, very close. So 60.53 would close that gap. If we test up there to that 53 level, 60.53s, or even 61, right? I like 61s, like somewhere in that zone, maybe to get short, right? Somewhere between 53 to 61, I would like a short. And, I feel like we need to come down and close the other gap because we had a week high on the 13th. That week high was sitting at approximately 59.15, right? Which we gapped up. The low for the next trading day was 59.67. So we have about a 52-cent gap there. Maybe we'll clean up both sides of that today. But we are in rollover, so I'm not expecting fireworks. But if they're trying to get this roll done between $61 and $60, a barrel, maybe we'll test that. Maybe we'll come down. So those are gonna be my levels. This 59.15 up to 61 is going to be my range for the day. That's what I'm going to call for what I'm looking at. And we'll see what happens. But gold is just, crude is just in the middle here of these two profiles with the gap, smack dab in the center. So, I think we're going to remain range bound and maybe we can just clean up here and they're going into this roll. You said today's the last day, right? The last contract trading day?
No, it's not expiration, but this will be the last day where we'll be trading the December contract. Crude. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping something happens with crude. Maybe we need George W. Bush Jr. back in presidency to get crude cooking again. That was a fun time to trade crude, I'll tell you that. That's all I got for crude. All right.
72 tick session range on Friday. Just not a lot of momentum. And we had an opening range trade. It was the opening range was the dead low, but it just didn't provide a whole lot of opportunity. So if we're going to be looking at the same thing, your idea of a potential dollar range today makes a lot of sense.
Good
A lot of
stuff,
sense.
guys. We do have crude open for business. It does look like the 5-minute took the lead, 53% of the vote going to the 5-minute. So we will be taking another 5-minute opening range trade. Got at least another 7 minutes or so before the first potential trigger. 15 tick opening range right now in crude oil. Last trade 60.14. I will let you guys know if that does trigger a trade. Just taking one quick look at market we've been mentioning just a little bit. Natural gas right now down 3% on the day.
Wow.
We rejected,
Wow.
rejected up at that 200-day moving average, which was a target on the way up for the past 2 or 3 weeks. We rejected there on Thursday, again on Friday, and looks like we're pulling off just a little bit here. So natural gas could be an interesting one to trade. If we take a look at the 30-minute chart, last night, the 200 moving average, Hogue, you know how much I love to look at that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. It's a resistance now. It's been a support the entire way up. It's starting to act a little bit as a resistance after it looks like this maybe a short covering rally that we've had over the past couple of weeks. So natural gas could be interesting potentially to the downside if you are going to trade an energy market today. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only. Not a suggestion to take a trade. Let's give the people what they want. They are talking about the Nasdaq charts. Coach Vince, you've been trading with Topstep for a little bit, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
What would you say as far as the rules go, like the trading rules for Topstep accounts? Are they strict, pretty laid back, pretty straightforward?
Yeah, Coach A. So when I first started with Topstep, when I first got my funded account, it was a 2-step process, right? So you went through the combine step 1, which was a little bit more open, a little bit more contract size and that kind of stuff. Like you could put a bigger position on. Once you got to step 2, then the contract size went way down. The scaling plan came into effect, and I forget how many days it was that you need to be.
It was like 15.
It was
15
way
days
more than
almost.
2 days. Yeah, so there was much more time you had for consistency and stuff like that. So it was tough, but I think it was pretty good because it taught you how to be a little bit more consistent. Right now, the rules are a little bit lighter. You could pass it in
Pretty
a couple
straightforward,
days,
would you say?
Yeah.
Especially to
But
get to a payout, right? You need what? 5 trading days, $150.
At 150.
We made the rules just a little bit easier. Sometimes people they might read the rules, or maybe they don't read the rules, and they have some trouble sticking to the rules. One of those people, former Fed Governor Adriana Kugler. Let's bring in that news clip. Breaking the Fed's trading rules.
Yikes.
A new report released on Saturday shows a former member of the Federal Reserve Board of Governors broke the central bank's trading rules. The U.S. Office of Government Ethics released the report on Adriana Kugler. She resigned from the board last August. The report found that Kugler had invested in Apple, Caterpillar, and Palo Alto networks. So far, the Fed has not commented on the ethics report. Former President Joe Biden appointed Kugler to the Fed's Board of Governors. She had previously worked in the Obama administration as chief economist to then Labor Secretary Hilda Solis.
There you have it. Former Fed Governor Kugler resigning last week, and then a little investigation into some of her trades. But Coach Vince, there was a little bit of a setup I was throwing you there. We do have some of the simplest rules in the prop firm trading space. You get into a funded account, $150 days. $150 is a profitable day. You get 5 of those. You are eligible for a payout every 5 days. So trade here with us at Topstep, especially you, Adriana Kugler, if you're listening. Bring some of those trades over here. We would love to have you here or on TopstepTV on the show. Let's get into the Nasdaq charts. What are you guys seeing over there?
Let me add to that real quick. So
yeah, go ahead.
For the traders here, not just talking about making it easier for the traders, the price was also about triple what you're paying now too. So, keep that in mind also. I mean, Topstep is doing you all a good solid here. So be happy with that. Cheaper fees, cheaper, easier rules. you guys got it by the horns here. So run with it.
Absolutely.
Bull by
Run
the horns.
with it. Shout out to Eddie Horn. What are we seeing in the
Eddie.
Nasdaq chart, guys?
All right. So very similar to the S&Ps, of course, it's one time framing higher on the monthly chart. So long time frame still showing a rally. Again, we've got an inside month started. We're halfway through that inside month. We got to wait till see how that finishes out. What about the weekly chart? Well, we have an area of balance created, probably, just up here at the all-time high. Let's call it 26,400 down to 24,600 of 24,660 approximately, a recent high and a recent low on the weekly chart, and then on the day and on the monthly chart, pretty much. Let's take a look at the daily. All right, so we are in a similar situation again with the S&Ps. We've got a little bit of a pennant formation, and on Friday we took that deep dive below that 50 session simple moving average and closed above it once again. It happened here on this the 7th of November, same day as the S&Ps. Friday, same day. One major difference: S&Ps, we added a bunch of open interest on Friday, and the Nasdaq, we lost a bunch of open interest. This was a short covering rally that takes buying power away from the markets. We are a lot deeper off the all-time high in the Nasdaq. We're at 5% off the all-time high right now at 25,079. We are below that. We are below the 50 session moving average to start the session today. We've had a couple of pretty decent tests and one failed breakout below this trend line. 1, 2, 3 points of contact, failed break below this trend line is probably going to present itself as somewhat important. We also have the halfway from the bar on the 10th. A lot of focus on this bar on the 10th. Biggest, highest volume. We got halfway through it. Rejected yet again below that level. Are we going to take another look at it today? What do you think, Vince? You frozen? You with me, Vince?
Coach Vince, you there?
Yeah, I hear you guys. Yeah, there you are. I couldn't hear you for a second. All right, so go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, you good?
You there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about the daily here.
Yeah. I heard you there. So on the daily, like you were just talking about that October 10th bar. I mean, look how many times we came down there, tested it. We got 75% retracement rally, 50% retracement rally, 75% rally. That trend line, like you were saying, I think it's a pretty important area. But we did have a big red candle and we closed bullish again, but it was a short covering rally. We did hit an area I had drawn on my chart where we broke out, which was the 25,390s, 25,385 level. I had a resistance zone there that we broke out of on the 24th of October, right? And then we tested it. We traded back down. We went above it, and we hit it overnight. All right, we got back up there again, and we sold off from it. Okay, so my range right now on the daily in the Nasdaq is going to be around 25,380s, and I would love to see a move down here to 24,250. 24,250. If I'm short on a break below that trend line pennant, I would love to see a push down there to that 24,250 level, and then maybe start to load up on longs down there if we get it on the daily. So that's my range. 25,350, say to 24,250.
All right. Sounds good. Take a look at the 30. All right. So, there's our day on Friday. Overnight inventory. Are we looking at anything as far as anything decent here? I'm going with not really. I don't think that we have anything huge as far as overnight inventory is concerned. Here's where we opened last night right there, and we are trading there. So nothing tremendous. We've got value low, value high, value low on this platform, showing at about 24,994. Value high showing at about 25,293. And we're in between them. It's more interesting, I think, looking at yesterday's profile, because again, it was a P-shaped profile, and we'll take a good look at this so we can see what we're looking at here. So, the overnight inventory was short. Overnight inventory sellers were probably the first ones to start covering those shorts. But when the market opens and rallies and then just hangs at the high here, it creates a P-shaped profile. You can see it in the volume profile here. There's the bar, you could say, of the P, and then you've got the top part of the P here. So that is indicative of short covering. It is supported by the fact that we lost open interest in the Nasdaq. Was such a different feeling on Friday between the S&P and the Nasdaq, because the S&P kept getting more and more negative as far as Delta is concerned, indicating stronger buying coming in, and the Nasdaq just kind of held positive Delta all day, while shorts just tried to cover without pushing price too much further against their positions. So a lot of a big difference, a little, something to think about is, which is more important? Is it the new buying that came in on the S&Ps, or was it the short covering that came in on the Nasdaq? Remember, short covering is responsive buying. The buying that came in the S&Ps was also responsive buying, but responsive because new longs came into the market thinking, hey, this is a good low, let's start buying. The shorts, however, in the Nasdaq were saying, okay, if we're up money, we're going to take it. And if we're down money, we're certainly going to get out of these. So it's all responsive information. It's the weaker between the responsive and the initiative in executions. So to me, it's taking buying power away from the Nasdaq. Maybe adding new longs to the S&Ps could kind of squeeze some of those longs if the market continues to push to the downside. And again, the Nasdaq is way ahead of the S&Ps as far as how far it is off that all-time high. The S&P is 3%. Nasdaq's already at 5% off the all-time high. We have to see what these tech earnings come out. We know we've got NVIDIA this week. That's going to be a big one. But we also have low excess high on the two profiles, Friday and Thursday's profiles. They weren't weak highs, just low excess highs. So yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out. But Vince, what do you think? That short covering we saw on Friday, is that going to take some of that buying power out of the market?
I think so. What I found really interesting, Hogue, and I know you can't do it on what you're looking at there, but if you take the profiles from Friday and Thursday, okay, and you kind of do a composite profile and you throw them together, we built a lot of balance around the base of the late spike, which was back on November the 7th. All right. And I found it interesting how we traded pretty much equally on both sides of that late spike. So the base of the late spike was sitting at about 25,129.5, call it. And a majority of the value based on time traded from 25,285 down to our current overnight low of 25,010. Okay. I found it to be pretty interesting because we have excess at the low all the way going down to 24,625, say. There's a lot of excess down there at the low. So if this market comes down and we test somewhere around 24,700, 24,650s, I'm probably going to attempt a long to, throw a lure in the water, see if we can catch something there and it'll hold, right? If it doesn't hold, then I think we have a problem, if we break below that 24,625 level. But I may attempt to try to get a cheap long in this range up against this 24,650-ish area. When I look at the upside to this, so we do have a couple of areas of interest. We have the overnight high sitting out there at 25,361 quarter. All right. So, the market does not always like to leave highs and lows from overnight, right? The US wants to put in the high and the low usually, but it doesn't always happen, right? And we're close to the overnight low right now, up against the initial balance from Friday. So similar to the S&P, we're sitting pretty much at the initial balance we broke out on Friday. So this is going to be interesting. If we come down here to like 24,950s, maybe there's long opportunities there too. With I think it comes up against your pennant there. You had a pennant line or something thrown on there earlier. Yeah, so I think that's the level there, around that 24,950. So that might be an interesting level there for something to happen. And then upside, if we take out the overnight high, I'm looking to gun for like 25,535 and 25,600 on upside.
Right. Sounds good. Still no trigger for our gold trade, huh? Or our crude trade.
Maybe getting one here in just so that last 5-minute candle closed right at the low, Hogue, and I thought I had to make sure I saw it correctly. Closed to the tick right at the low. Would have been good for 15 ticks, which is like $1 million in crude oil. But we may be getting this 5-minute candle to close outside the range if we do like that trade. If we do still like that trade, we are getting pretty close to fast markets here. Let me go over the schedule for the day while we look for this trade here. We got fast markets coming up. Andre, Jack, Hogue, Braden, and Dakota. After that, we got a morning recap with Hogue. I'm coming back with Dolby Time and George, Diamond Hands George. Shout out to George. That will be our power play segment. Jack and Ben for shoulder tap. Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop for group coaching. Trade with Topstep. We got Jack, Dr. V, and Coach Hoop. Andre, Mo. It is a Mohammed Monday, and we are short crude oil. Mo Monday and Dolby for Power Hour. Andre, Mo, and Dolby for Power Hour. Myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. Great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. We are short crude oil if we did want to take that trade, Hogue. Short gold. The house is still short gold, 40.7630, short one lot. And my intern over here is getting a little restless. He wanted to say hi to everybody. Yeah, what's going on, buddy? I'm going to run out and take him out for a little bit of a walk. Say what's up, Obi. What's going on? He's been sleeping on my lap here. He's been sleeping on my lap here the whole time. He woke up.
My dog Prada, she has the same eyebrows, the same color, like right. Oh yeah, I'll have to bring her on one day to show you. Very similar, but she's about 2.5. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They could be cousins.
This is Obi. He's 8 months old. 8 weeks old. 8 weeks old. He's ready to eat. He just woke up. He heard my I got to acquire a keyboard. I typed on the keyboard and he woke up. He's like, "What the hell is that?"
But well, he was so cute. We missed our entry.
Yeah, we did. Costing us money already,
right.
Obi. Costing us money already. Right. Gotta make that dog treat money. 60.03. 60.03 last trade here in crude oil. Again, house count is short a 1 lot micro golds. Quote some prices here before we go into fast markets. 40.68, 40.67 half last trade in gold. Take a look at the Nasdaq. 25.46 last trade over there. The S&P. 67.42 half. I do want to take one quick look at micro Bitcoin. It is, and because we may see Braden trade this today because it is presenting some really good opportunity. Micro Bitcoin is under 100,000. We saw it reject off the 200 moving average, which is still all the way up at 106.477, trading 94.250. Kind of a doji candle on the daily right now. So I don't know if it's too much opportunity today, but it has been a pretty interesting market, especially if you are a Bitcoin seller right now, kind of securely under that 100,000 level. But we got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. Anything else you guys got before we go, Coach Vince?
Yeah, if you could, if you give me a second here. So I think this is my last time on for the week. So I just want to give a shout out to some of my VIPs. CK90, Saul, Krager, Happy Girl, all passed their combine, VIP combines. Congratulations. You've been showing up every day, doing the work. Proud of all of you. Even the ones who haven't passed it yet, just keep going with the process, right? And we'll get you to the finish line. Regardless if you passed it or not. But yeah, that's a big shout out to them. This is crunch week here. Just keep playing it, right? Manage your risk and, don't over leverage, right? Because that's what usually gets us all in trouble. So that's all I really got here.
Good stuff.
Very
Coach Vince.
nice,
Coach Vince,
Vince.
it's been fun trading with you on the opening calls this morning, man. Great analysis. And if you don't know, Coach Vince does a class in Discord. Does a class in Discord every day, 7 p.m. Central Time. So make sure you check out Coach Vince in Discord. I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go, Hogue.
Yeah.
Great morning so far. Still got a good trade on here. Let's do the thing, Hogue.
All right. Thank you, Coach Jay, Coach Vince. Congratulations to all of your members that have just recently succeeded in the trading combine. As always, that is our goal here. We want to see everybody succeed. Just taking a look at the chat here this morning. Rolling with Kevin wins the no prize this morning. First one in the chat. We got Shubham, we got Anastasios, we got Alexandre, we got Dan Trader, Nick Nichols, Uplex. Good to see you, my friend. Rich Layton, La Lab Trader, Alpine. Good morning to you, Alpine. Good morning to all of you. I saw a lot of questions about Eddie. Eddie is doing well. I talked to him at the end of last week. We were going to try and get together this weekend. Just didn't work out, but we will be getting together soon. I will tell him, of course, that you are all asking about him, and he loves and misses all of you. And that is what we've got here. So don't forget, traders, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. We are coming at you with fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Good morning, world. Welcome to Fast Markets. Andre, can you imagine violating the Fed blackout period to buy Kava stock?
What it was? Is that what?
Have you seen Kava? I'll show the chart later. That was a very bad trade for a Fed member. Tough way to go out, but Bears are in first place. Let's go, Andre.
Let's go, Jack. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Market. We got Chuggles in the lower right-hand corner, Dakota in the house, lower left-hand corner. We got Braden in the house. Couple big-time 400-point banger, 400-point banger, 600-point bangers all last week. Jack, upper right-hand corner. Let's get right into it. Braden, good to see you again. Happy Monday. Thoughts coming into this trading week. What's up, Braden?
What's up, guys? Man, kind of seen some selling from the overnight. Had a kind of a run up in the overnight, then sold it back off. 25,000 is going to be kind of a key level for me to watch. It's a true battle at that level. We're seeing some pretty crazy swings above and below it. So I'm kind of leaning bearish. I would like to maybe sell it back into Friday's low day, but we'll see.
We will indeed. Mr. Dakota, Star of Slow Markets, 7:30 p.m. Central Time here on TopstepTV. Thoughts coming into this week, this Monday, closing on 25,000s here in the NQ, about 25 points to go. Thoughts? What's up, Dakota?
Ready for a volatile week, man. Super Bowl Wednesday with NVIDIA earnings, and I mean, we're seeing the volatility overnight already. I mean, this market was up almost 1%. We're now down 0.3. I mean, you can see overnight highs around 25,360, and we are right here testing the lows now. 25,021, right near that big round number, 25,000. So it's going to be an interesting thing. We have Google up 3%, but the rest of the market's down. It's going to be and VIX is already over 21. So volatility is coming in.
Yeah,
testing these lows right here, new session low.
What a rally on Friday. About 2 minutes to go here to the New York Open. Let's take a look at these prices. 67.35 last trade in the ES. Nasdaq closing in on 25,000. 25,008. New lows just printed there. Gold trading 40.66, and here we go. 25,000s did just print, and 24,997. We're selling off. Haven't even opened yet. 2 minutes. Jack, thoughts coming into this trade? Take a look at the ES. Just printed new lows, 67.32 half. We might be in for a good one today, Jack.
As Dakota mentioned, Google's up, but that's on news. I think after the bell on Friday, it was announced that Berkshire Hathaway had taken a $3 or $4 billion position in Google. Actually, it's down off its highs. They pumped Google up to like 294 in the after hours, but still up. We'll see. Let's let this settle down. NVIDIA earnings are what everything's about this week.
Ooh, the Super Bowl of earnings. Again, house account is short one micro gold from 40.76. About $8 in the money right now. What we have on tap? All right, first we got 60 seconds till the open. Or speakers on deck. We got Jefferson scheduled to speak in about 60 seconds. We got construction spending at the top of the hour. We got a couple 3 and 6 month bill notes. We got Kashkari. We got Trump. Just straight up Trump speaks 1 p.m. We'll see if we can bring that to you here on Topstep TV. Waller later on this afternoon. And NVIDIA earnings as well this Wednesday. Make sure to tune into At the Buzzer. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage of the Super Bowl of earnings. All right, Braden, we are beneath 25,000 now. About 30 seconds till the open. What are you looking for here in 30 seconds when that New York bell rings? Would you, if we see this, then what?
Well, I mean, it's too low to be trying to chase short, and we're not going to trade the bell open anyways. But I would like to see if buyers attempt to try to reclaim 25,000, some type of weak price action above that level, then just for kind of a signal to get back in short. So retracements above 25,000, just weak retracements above 25,000 for me to try to sell against, pretty much. And then we'll see if we can sell back down to Friday's low.
All right, let's go. Get ready. Everyone stay locked in. Big week ahead of us. Took a quick peek at FedWatch for that December 10th FOMC meeting. Jack, we've pretty much
we're below 50-50.
Yes, we
Last time
are.
I checked a few minutes ago, we are down to 42% as the chance of a rate cut at that meeting.
Oh, wow.
It was nearly 100% like a month ago. So
Yes, it
times
was.
they are changing.
Indeed, they are. Look at the 10-year. That 10-year is up around 4.15. Yep, we're selling off here. New lows ES 67.27. Nasdaq, same story over there, selling off as well. New lows 24,956 now. Selling off in crude. More sellers coming in here. Keep one eye on micro Bitcoin. But right now, straight
I
off
was
the
just
belt,
going to look at.
we're trading 94,120 Bitcoin. Crypto is in the red. 2025 so far. Remember when we were trading up to the 120,000s, but micro Bitcoin trading 94,270. 270. Last trade over there. Take a look at the ladder. Pretty thin on the ladders. Buyers did step
in.
Yes, they did. Buyers stepped in the NQ. Popped that thing about 30 points. Back up to 24,985. Now 995's print. And we got Williams scheduled to speak any moment. Jefferson already. Oh, we got Jefferson hitting the wire right now. Fed Speaker Jefferson, anecdotal reports about the job market have been mixed. Some firms have slowed hiring or cut back. Others are adding employees and investing. Upside risks to inflation have likely declined somewhat, with tariff effects likely temporary. Current Fed policy rate still somewhat restrictive. From Jefferson right now.
Look at that bounce. Wow.
Yes. What a turnaround. 40-point pop. Scratch that 80-point pop in the NQ. Scratch that 100-point pop in the
wow.
And
so this is like Friday all over again.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
What are they buying? It's only 12 points so far in the ES.
Yes, it is. Again, just back up above trading 25,000 25,055 in the NQ. 60
Google
seconds ago,
back
we were
to
trading
pumping.
955s.
Up 4.6% now in Google.
Well done, Warren. Well, he's in the rafters. He's in the rafters for sure. But a 14-point pop right now in the ES, bottomed out at 6726, trading 6740. Dakota saying this 100-point pop turnaround in the NQ. You trade 25,066. Crude continues to sell off now. $59.95 last trade. Buying coming in the NQ like Friday. Friday we saw
Are we
selling
gonna do
right
the
off
same thing we did Friday here?
just like that. This one happened a lot quicker too. Friday, at least they sold off for like 5 minutes. This one was about a 60-second sell off. Right, MOO, market on open orders being executed. Sold that sucker down, and buyers stepped back in, holding above 25,000, trading 25,066 in the NQ. Now 077's trade. Incredible.
I mean, Nvidia is still down almost 2%.
See what they want to do
Yeah,
here.
right now, Google, the only positive of the Mag 7. Broadcom is up slightly. Nothing too far down. I mean, Nvidia, as you mentioned, is down 2%, so that is big, but Apple down 1.6. Berkshire Hathaway did sell more Apple, I believe, while buying Google.
Interesting. All right, we saw that rejection to the downside initially. And MBT popping here. Trading 94,800s. We're just in the 93,000 handle. Yes, with about a 20-point turnaround as well as we trade 67.46. Buyer stepped in off the bell there. NQ popping as well, closing on 25,100 now. The NQ.
Now 20 points off the low in the ES.
Incredible. Wow, just like that. Step in, just buy it.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip. Are the lows in? That's the question. Are the lows in for the day, that is? Let's take a look. Anything more from Jefferson? Jefferson just hitting with some headlines. We need to proceed slowly as monetary policy approaches the neutral rate. All right, new 5-minute candle opening here. Back up to 25,100 in the NQ. Jack said, now we're looking at about a 25-point turnaround in the ES as we trade 67.50. Hold on the move to the upside. Tilt. Nothing heavy one way or another.
Coming up on settlement. In the ES, at least.
Starting to see buying now coming in on the big major stocks.
Okay. Dakota, they want to know where you are located. What is your current location, sir? It's a different background than we're accustomed to. Where are you, Dakota?
Yeah, I mean, you can see. No, you can see it. Right?
Yep.
Right up there.
Yes.
I flying back home in about oh look, you can see it. Look. No, there it is. Take a guess.
Oh, I know exactly where you are.
Where's that? Where's that, Jack?
I see the flashing lights.
Yeah, I'm in Caesars. Yep, I'm at Caesars. Yeah. It turns out this is not his real palace.
Wow, on fire already. Okay, you learn something new every time. Here on Topstep TV in Vegas. Very good. Dakota, Sin City. We are continuing to push higher here in NQ. We're looking at about 150-point turnaround. ES closing in on a 30-point turnaround as we trade in the ES 67.53. MBT cooking to the upside.
Man, this is Friday vibes all over it. All over it. Buy the dip. Buyers stepping in.
Just like that.
All around the board, all across the board.
Sure is. Who caught that long down there in the chat? Well done if you did. Read get out. We got overnight view up incoming in ES and Nasdaq. ES, we got about 5 points to go to the upside. Overnight view up 6762.
We are above settlements in the ES.
Okay. You have Nasdaq about 15 points from overnight VWAP. Buyers absolutely just stepping in pretty quick. We're talking about 60 seconds in. After that New York bell rang, buyers did step in, and overnight VWAP, check in the NQ, check in the ES, MBT cooking to the upside. Braden with a chuckle to himself. Yeah.
Just pumping.
Yes.
Why,
yes, we are.
Why did we not buy it?
Because it was scary.
All those selling right before the bell. Yeah, all that selling came in before the bell.
I know. acting exactly like we did Friday. The only difference is there was no reference on. I mean, guess you could say similar. Remember last Friday where we ran a low, had kind of like what do they call it, a liquidity sweep, and then we just reversed off of it. I mean, that's kind of what we did on Friday, but the low was, November 7th. I mean, we ran Friday power hour low, and now we're just pumping. We got a nice 3-bar reversal on the hourly. The question is, can we come up and test these 250s?
250. What's the significance of 250 in the NQ, Dakota?
Yeah, 25,250.
25,250. What do you like up there? We're 100 points away. Why that number? Why that level?
Yeah, I mean, it's a zone. It's a zone. So plus or minus 10 points. It's Friday's high. Friday afternoon high. It's about where we opened up. Yeah, it's nice level of resistance, support and resistance.
Anything else cooking here? See a little bit of a pullback in MBT. MBT just absolutely all over the place. All right, hey, pin to the top of that chat. See that? Those are Topstep daily levels. Click on that. Those are updated, refresh before every New York Open here at Topstep. Do you one better? Indicators tab at the top of TopstepX. Give that thing a click. Type that in. Type Topstep daily levels. You get those levels overlaid right here on your charts on TopstepX. Again, those are updated, refresh before every New York Open. I'm still trying to hold bid here. I'm talking about a 200-point turnaround in the NQ. Selling right off the bat when that bell rang. Sold it down to 24,955. We're currently trading 25,170. So that's 200-point turnaround there. ES looking at about a 40-point turnaround. 500 that comes on the bid in the ES there. 67.62. That was filled.
So Dakota, I see they completed the Netflix split. My trading view hasn't updated it, so it says it's down 90% right now. That caught my eye, but then I remember that.
How about the Netflix split?
That's right. They did split.
Forgot about that. Yes, me too.
Hey, this is a stock market at the end of the day. Stocks still split. It's always interesting to see that.
A new 5-minute candle just opened. Looks like we got more buying in the NQES. Trying to hold bid right around overnight VWAP.
Splits are funny, man. I don't know if this price action is true. Let me pull this up real quick. Where are you, Netflix?
What is this split in the very general sense? Like when a stock price gets seemingly too high that it's not realistic for the average investor to try to buy a stock that's trading at $1,000 a share. So
that used to be the reasoning. It still is to some extent. Some companies, like famously Berkshire Hathaway, doesn't do that. That's why their stock price is hundreds of thousands of dollars. I think these days, I was going to point out this candle right here when the pre-market trading started on Netflix. This is dumb. This is people jumping in immediately to buy the post-split thing because it's $100 now, and it spiked to 115 and then immediately got crushed back down. I think nowadays people do it so that they can make it easier for people to trade options on it.
Is that okay? I always thought it was just to appeal. I thought it was to appeal to retail. I always thought that was the move.
Yes, for them to trade options.
Yeah, fair enough. Selling coming in here, or so slightly, I should say.
By the way, here's Kava. This is what.
Oops.
Kugler gave it all up to buy this.
Must like the food. I mean, really?
She just loves the game.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, it all comes up. Yeah. All makes sense now. Look at that. ES finding sellers.
Pullback.
Yeah, pullback, about 10-point pullback in the ES. 30-point pullback here in the NQ.
Do we buy this pullback is the question.
Huh. Well, you do if you think the lows are in. Tell you what, we got 4,000 people plus watching all across the globe. Please click subscribe. Oh, look at that. 190,000 subscribers over the weekend. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click the bell upper right-hand corner if you'd be so kind.
So far, the answer is yes. With hindsight.
Mm-hmm.
Any more from
The answer was
Jefferson?
buy that. Pull back.
What do we got here in the NQ? We got an order sitting up here. We got about 200 lot up at, what's that price? Using my level 2 data here on TopstepX. 25,198. About 10 points away in the NQ. Offered 200 times. Closing in on it. And
Just like that. 60 points higher here in the Nasdaq.
filled. Wow. And what was the pullback? Indeed, 25,200 is now incoming in the NQ. We're at about a 250 point turnaround in the last 9 minutes or so.
Google up 5.7%.
Google not done. Google
Makes
not
me very
done.
happy.
ES 67.62.
I could see Google hitting 300 this week.
Why not? I feel like they should be the most valuable company in the world.
If the Warren got it. Yeah, let's take a look at that gold trade. House account short 1 micro gold from 40.76. Currently trading 40.77. And we had
And the
Jefferson
60 point sell off here in the Nasdaq.
quick.
I feel like this is going to be a tough week ahead of NVIDIA earnings.
Feeling that. And Jefferson has spoken. I'm talking about both sides of their mouth. And yeah, we had construction spending top of the hour. We're smooth sailing till about noon when we have Kashkari got to hit the wire. Jack, you seen any levels there in the ES as it relates to options?
I'm waiting for things to populate more.
All right.
I still have like the 6750 marked out on my chart. We came close to that. For now, we kind of rejected around the high volume area from like the past 2 days of trading at least. We spent a lot of time in this area.
So we got a push here higher in the NQ. Dakota keeping an eye out for 25,250. We're about 80 points away, still 70 points away from that level.
Yeah, I mean VIX is holding above 20, and we're seeing
Love it.
good volatility here. I mean, these are 30-point moves in the Nasdaq, so lots of volatility.
Are so good. And Q gonna give it a shot up to what's the closest we got to 200. We did trade. I got a tick away from 25,200. Might be giving another shot. ES trying to push higher here as well. Still tilt nothing heavy one way or another. And it goes to 25,200. Just prints in the NQ and pulls back about 15 points.
Ooh.
Nothing on the.
Man, they really pumped this
most of the
overnight.
stocks are now turning green.
They're trying. Oh, ES making a push. 67.64 last trade. ES. I'm looking at about a 40-point turnaround here in the ES in the last 10 minutes or so. And Nasdaq trying to stay above 25,200. Seems to be a bit of a tug of war at this price. Let's hold and bid. Now it's starting to catch a little bit more momentum. Damn, here we go.
The opening range is at the dead ass low.
Yeah, well, this one's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna throw that one. Well, we'll see when he jumps in here. Good point, though, Dakota. It was.
Well, another morning of stocks moving higher while bond yields also move higher. Right now trading 4.14 in the 10-year. In November, the high end of the range, I mean, the low end has been like friggin' perfect. It has been exactly where rates were when Powell announced the rate cut. The high end of the range has been about 4.16. So we're coming up on that right now, about 2 basis points away.
Incredible. Interesting times. The cross currents going on. Nasdaq continuing to pump here. Got as high as 25,221. And this latest
And we want to see
push
those
higher.
250s already.
Yeah, we very well may. All right. Shot. We got a P&L coming in this? Okay. These are pretty much scratch. Braden, thoughts on what we've seen here in the last 20 minutes?
Man, that was a crazy overnight range. We're right in the middle of it. Obviously, a strong amount of buying pressure out of the open. I'm kind of just waiting to see, maybe till the top of the hour, kind of see what this hourly looks like on the close.
All right.
See if we kind of stay around VWAP, but not totally interested yet in anything.
Yeah. All right, we're starting to see a little longer heavy longer tilt in the NQ. Now 72% long. Tilt in the NQ and continue to push higher here.
As I learned the hard way during Power Hour last week, I got close eyes on Bitcoin right now. Bouncing pretty high. That's really all over the place right now. Bottomed out this morning at least, 93,500. Bounced all the way to almost 96,000. I'm looking at the spot market. Back to 95,280 right now. If it gives up, if we start selling off there and it gives up the lows around like 93,000, I think that could be pretty bearish for
look up below
the other risk assets like the NQ.
Bitcoin seems like a market, in my opinion, that like if it ever kind of went back down to like 50,000, people would panic so bad. But I don't know why I feel like that. I get people just feel like it just can't. You know what I mean? It's just not possible because of how, I guess, parabolic it is and on its uptrends. But 50,000 Bitcoin, imagine we see that.
No.
Well, it used to do it quite frequently back in the day, several times. But now, with the giant ETFs, the perp futures, it will be interesting.
Yeah.
I can tell you, I had a big short moment this weekend. I met a group. You know Tom Dwan, right? You guys know Tom Dwan, big poker player. So I had dinner with him, and he was his girlfriend's birthday, and they were talking about perp trading, Bitcoin, and they were talking about leverage, and they were so ecstatic to have 10x leverage on some of their trades, and they're like, "Man, if you put $100 in, you get $1,000 worth of leverage, and this and this." I'm like, so crazy, and I felt like the obliviousness of what leverage can do to an account on both sides was just outstanding to me. Astonishing.
Yeah. And 10 is nothing. You can do 50 easy.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. I'm just saying it is an option.
Yes, indeed it is. And more buying coming in now. Looking at a 45-point turnaround in the ES. Nasdaq looking at about a 300-point turnaround in the NQ as we trade 25,000. Wow, more buying coming in here. I got to get my head is spinning right now. It is early on this trading week. Hogue, get in here, man. It looked like the sellers were going to take control. Dead ass high, not so fast. Buyers are coming in, and we're cooking to the upside. Happy Monday, Hogue. Let's break it down, my man.
Happy Monday. It's good to see everybody, as always. Opening range in the equities, that ass low. Inside value. Let's take a look here at the Nasdaq. I mean, we had a P-shaped profile, short covering rally on Friday in the Nasdaq. Looks like we still have some of those shorts in the market. We've got a little bit of a longer time frame trend line that we looked below on Friday and rejected. We looked at it today and rejected. Value low from yesterday. I should say Friday. 24,995. Once we kind of took that out, we've taken out VWAP, which is up at 25,172. And I'm looking for value high, similar to what we were looking for on Friday. Dakota, for your exit, was up to 25,290. That's value high from yesterday. I can certainly see this market reaching up to that to see if there's any business to do up there. So right now, opening range, dead ass low. I'm looking for longs until it's looking for longs in all the wrong places. It's been a tough trade to try and get in. And that's what directional markets do, right? They try and keep you out. And this one has been doing a good job of that. Very similar in the S&Ps. I mean, we looked below the 50 session moving average on the daily charts. We rejected it again. We opened below value up in the single prints that were left here on Friday in the S&Ps. That ass low is the opening range, and the market has now reaccepted value. I'm looking for the market to roll up to 67.95 value high from Friday. See if we can look for some opportunities once we get that initial balance. Because they've made it very difficult to try and get into these longs.
Yep. Hit 250.
Trying to keep us out.
Did hit 250s. 253. He's exact.
Dead ass
we got
low.
MBT. We got MBT rolling over here.
Well,
Yes.
what I want to know is how much, if anyone in the chat knows how to find this, like how much Bitcoin is being used as collateral for loans.
Oh,
That would
boy.
be interesting to me. Also, if you know
boy.
in the chat, like what's the haircut you get on a loan for using Bitcoin as collateral?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Incredible.
Good thing I got a house loan.
Well, if I need $1 million loan, how many million do I need in Bitcoin?
Ask Michael Saylor, man. I don't know.
He's cooking, man.
Hogue, Hogue, can I get a quick Delta update, Hogue? Remember on Friday, we saw that huge negative Delta in the ES, minus 22,000 or so as we rallied. And anything like that?
Positive today.
All right.
3,100 positive in the S&Ps, 1,000 positive in the Nasdaq. And what was strange on Friday, with all that negative delta in the S&Ps and positive delta in the Nasdaq, the S&Ps added approximately 10,000 in an open interest, and the Nasdaq lost 12,000 in open interest. So it's almost like there were new longs coming into the S&Ps and short covering in the Nasdaq, which is something that Jack was kind of calling out. It's like it's kind of moving from one of the indices into the other, and that's really kind of what that looks like. So they're acting the same, but a little bit of different information as far as that open interest is concerned.
We have 76% along the tilt in ES right now. Average price 67.65. They're about 8 points of the money. Again, heavier long tilt. Yes, Nasdaq 70%. Nasdaq, we're trading 25,000.
Short two micros. Short two micros here at 32.
232. Nice entry.
Just seeing some exhaustion up there, Dakota.
Yep, I took one profit here at 14. Preempting this 3-bar reversal.
Nice.
Yeah, you have a downside target, Dakota, or you just kind of trail off. You took one off. Nice scalp
This
there.
is just more of a scalp, Andre. So
Nice
nothing too
pop.
crazy for big downside targets. Maybe a retest of 180 would be the stretch, but I don't want to be in a short very long against this market. Yeah, I'm flat. I'm flat. So plus $40. Nothing too crazy. I still like the shorts. It's just I don't want to be against this market.
It's hard.
Again, got Dakota, got Braden in the house. These guys are putting on bangers last week. Banger trades. 300 point, 400 point winners. Those are home run trades. Those don't come around very often. But when they do, you let that sucker ride.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, and we're just catching the trends and holding it for a long time.
Yep.
Even the house account got a 800 tick banger last week.
Gold, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's the sell. I'll turn it around here. Back to 25,200 in the NQ.
Yeah, that's all I was looking for. That little that pullback. That's all it was.
Jefferson now talking. Fed Speaker Jefferson now talking about AI. The impact of AI on productivity will matter a lot to monetary policy. The question is whether over the coming decades, new technology increases productivity significantly above recent trend. That headline did not make sense. And still 76% long the tilt in the ES.
You bounce right off of what I have as the high volatility level in the options, 6755. In the SPX right there, level importance would be to the downside, got puts at 6750 in the futures. If we get down there.
675. Okay. Right back.
This market's showing us patterns where it's like we're seeing, just really impulsive, strong moves either to the, short or long side, and then just kind of methodically stair steps lower. Not any quick retracement, but kind of slowly stair steps lower.
I'm back in a short from 200 evens.
Two of them?
Yeah, two micros. Looking for a little bit more continuation down here through these 80s.
196 last trade in the NQ.
Yeah,
Yes.
3-bar reversal confirmed if we could close below it. Damn. So we'll see if we get any follow through.
Amazon getting beat down too. I think Bezos got a new job. He's
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, Bezos is like the CEO now of some sort of AI company, Project Prometheus.
Love the names.
Oh, yeah.
Nerds, man. These nerds.
Yeah.
Do you have earnings this week? Of course,
nerd energy.
The Super Bowl of earnings. We got NVIDIA on Wednesday after the bell. We also have a lot of retail. We got Home Depot and your Target and your Lowe's, just to name a few brick and mortars here. Over the next couple
let's get
days.
A flush below these 80s. That's what I'm looking for. Let's
right.
A 3-bar reversal confirmed. Let's get follow through. A little bit lower.
We'll sell off here in gold. Gold looking about an $8 sell off as we trade 40.71. Hogue, house account short 1 MGC 47.6 was taken in opening call. Opening range.
Yes.
We have. How do we want to manage this? Gold's been all over the place, right? It saw it as high as 4,200 and then some, and beneath 4,000s all last week. Sure, where are we looking to the downside here? We peeled some off for profit, correct? We were short too.
Yeah, we were short too. Try to get one as close to 2-to-1 as or 1-to-1 as we could. Basically, I mean, it's a free trade. We still have risk on this trade, but we're not going to lose on the day if we hit our stop. I'm just watching it. I could see. Let's get a test of the low of the session at some point. Let me see here. I mean, we're inside range. We're inside value. We're holding below VWAP. As long as we hold below VWAP, I want to try and stay short this. But it's not really directional today. If we do see some short-term acceptance below this trend line, I could see seeing the initial balance low 40, 59, 80. We'll see. Just watching it. No risk on it. It's a free trade, so we'll see what happens. I'm not thinking we're going to get an 800 tick banger on this. No.
Yeah, on a Monday. That'd be nice. But Braden,
right?
I heard you. Yeah, Braden, I heard you got filled there. Update us with your position, please.
Yeah, I'm long 2 micros at 199, looking for a quick bounce back to the session highs. If I don't start to see it here, I'm just going to cut it quick. Keep my losses small.
Man, these things whipping
I'm flat.
around.
I'm flat now. Plus 170.
Let's come
177.
back. Nice little turn. Nice little turn around there, Dakota. All right, now we can rally. Dakota got out of the short. Now we can push this thing higher. Dakota, you took two short trades here in the last few minutes, both for winners.
Yeah.
However, you cut them, and
I'm out.
Okay.
That slow
like
stair
this-
step lower, it's not what you want to see. It's just not getting bought. Plenty of opportunities if that was just a retracement to get bought. It's not happening. Get out of it.
Flushing.
Look how messy this. I have the ES up. But
look at that
on
thing.
the 4-hour chart. It just looks so messy. All this right here. I mean, come on.
I fucking paper handed that.
We're giving back like half of the rally we saw at the first hour of the session.
Sure
Low to
are.
high.
Let's see. Oh, 25,132 now. Now 129's trade in then Q.
Talk about a pay. Got that 3-bar reversal and we didn't look back.
Yeah. 5-10 minutes later.
And we went straight up, tagged 250 and reversed.
That ES till left. We were selling off. Continues to push lower here.
Wow.
About 120, 130 point turnaround to the downside. Nice cut, Braden.
Thank you.
60 in the ES. Talking about a 20. Looking about 20 point turnaround. Like Braden said, we're rally we saw 20 minutes ago or so. We are about halfway down to tracing that. One thing of note, that ES tilt was up at 76% about 10 minutes ago. It's now back to closer to 50-50. We're 20 points lower. 5 minutes just open.
Well, now it's given us a chance to get long. The question is, do we want it?
Mm-hmm.
Where would you manage? Where would the risk be? Right, Hogue?
That's the question.
Right. We got Jefferson. More from Fed Speaker Jefferson. Firms are still hesitant to hire or fire. I'll focus on jobs. We get jobs this week, don't we? We get a non-farm.
Rumor has it. Rumor
the
has
20th.
it.
Rumor has it. We yeah. What? I think we get What is it?
It's what? It's like the September jobs, right?
Oh no, yeah. Oh, we get it, baby. 7:30 a.m. Central, Wednesday. Oh, Wednesday's gonna be a day.
Wednesday, right before Nvidia earnings.
Wait, hold on. We will get the employment rate.
Yeah, but it's for September, right?
Is it? I don't know. Just like
No,
it has to be, right?
I don't know.
Doesn't have to be.
I thought they put the October numbers in like that box in the Indiana Jones storeroom.
Yeah. It says it's delayed September jobs report.
Nice. So this is going to be stale ass data. Awesome. Expected unemployment rate of 4.3%. Jobs. Well, no, it's all previous. There is no forecast. Scratch that. There's no forecast. This is just all previous. Oh, this is going to be a doozy. Good luck, algos. You're not going to know what to do with this. All right. Top of the hour is come and gone about 6 minutes after the top of the hour here. One flat. House count still is short, of course. One micro go from 40.76 as we trade 40.
I'm short here at 125. Yeah, 125. 2 micros short.
25,000. 125.
Looking for the hourly candle lows. See if we can flush a little bit deeper into the rally from the open.
Mm-hmm.
We've already given back 50%. We're under VWAP. Weak pullback there, like weak retracement off of 104. Try to scalp this thing short on the way down.
If they turn this whole thing around. Just to recap, the last 37 minutes or so since that New York bell rang. Right off the bell, we saw decent selling in the NQ. Even selling started before the bell rang. Right off the bell, we bottomed out at 24,955. The NQ. Then we're talking about 2 minutes later, they rallied that thing about 250 points higher, how 300 points higher, up to 25.
I like when we
25,000.
see.
Yeah, look at this.
Sorry, Andre. I
Oh,
like when
please,
we
Brady,
see
go.
weakness. I like when we see weakness out of a strong hourly candle, opposite your trade. If you see rejection at the top, and then as we pull back into this wick, we don't have much structure there. If you'll remember, out of the open, we just rallied right through those prices, right? Failed selling out of the open, and then we rallied up. So there was no actual kind of levels of support put in here. It was just a vertical rally, and so we're just kind of giving it all
Yeah,
back
trade.
right now.
Nice
Just
work,
70s.
man.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
Saw 700 lot on the offer get filled in the ES 6750. Offered 700 times. It was filled, and we're pushing lower in the ES, pushing lower in the NQ. As we trade in the NQ, 25,072. Oh, 070s now. 069.
Yeah, this is too deep of a pullback for me to want to go long. So that for me is like, why would I cut the short? Let's keep holding. Let's see it.
And first
We've
trade,
given back almost the entire rally. All we have
And we
now
give
to
back
do
the
is a
entire
wick
thing.
run on the hourly.
And we give back the entire thing. About 100 points to go to the downside in the NQ to give back the entire thing. We've got about 16 points to go to the downside in the ES. If we can give up that entire rally from lows to highs, and we're going to make new lows here. Gold selling off. MBT selling off. Range short to 2 MNQ from 25,125 as we trade 25,088. And there goes gold.
Not done.
Well, we'll see if we can push this thing lower. It's not done. If we give back this entire rally, then what?
Oh,
No
gosh.
bueno.
I mean,
As Peter Thiel sold the rest of his Nvidia in Q3.
Two major players dumping their Nvidia. Interesting.
I mean, this is basically what? This is settlement here at the Nasdaq. 92.
Yep. 94 even settlement.
94 even. 094.
I added to it. My entry is now 111. Stop break even. So I'm looking forward to kind of double down on that trade. All right, I'm out. I didn't take anything away from that. Down 80.
Okay.
Kind of holding range right now, unfortunately.
When you added to it, did you go from short 2 MNQ to short 4?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Reference on Polymarket right now. Nvidia has a 93% chance of beating their quarterly earnings.
Just 93? I mean,
yeah. I mean, they will. Come on.
Yes, they will. Again, that's Wednesday. Wednesday, we are in for a jam-packed day, but this Monday, the first 40 minutes of this New York session, and no slouch either. Let's take a look at some of our live funded traders. Take a look at that leaderboard right now. Seeing some decent numbers put up already. Shout out to them here. So we're seeing that up. We got, look at that, Mariah C. Oh, every post Christmas time. Mariah Carey. No, that's not Mariah Carey. Yes, up 16. We got Yang again up 15. Dean's up 14,000. Emmanuel up 12,000. Lena up 12,000 as well. Well done there. The most important thing is we'll see. Check back in. Make sure you lock in those profits. Mariah C, early leader.
Nice.
I mean, we don't know that it's not Mariah Carey.
That's true.
Probably isn't.
This is her time of year. I mean, she absolutely cleans up this time of year. As it being Christmas time. And Braden,
so
you play
Yi Hang
you
is
play
a beast.
Yeah, Yang is. Brain, do you play that Mariah Carey Christmas album around the house? You have 3 Christmas trees in there. Is that the go-to
I
playlist?
don't. My girlfriend does. I don't. But yeah, that'll be on.
Yeah, it's yes.
Braden just pumps the Gregorian chant, just old
Love
school
it.
Christmas.
Right. That's absolutely right. About an hour, about 16 minutes. Nice cut there again, Braden. You went from long, you cut that, and then you got short. Added the short, pretty much 2 scratch trades. Nice risk management there.
All right, I'm short 140
Yeah.
or 120. 120. Sorry, my bad. Short 120.
1202.
2 micros.
Good.
Halo theme song. Love it.
This will be a quick one.
More from Jefferson here a couple minutes ago. What is a problem now is that there are tensions between the mandates. We're trying to find a path to fill both. Okay.
Plus 192.
Yeah, this is
If
pretty.
he's gonna go, he's gonna go.
Yeah, this is like tough and directionless.
Rudderless ship. Rudderless ship. It's hard to say. Take a look at some of the other micro Bitcoin trading 94,500. All right, Steven. All right, I know what you're thinking. I haven't shown any love to the Dow. Again, Dow making new all-time highs last week. Let's trade in the
I'm
Dow.
gonna get short. I'm short 124.
Okay.
Looking for the sell under 110s here.
124.
Two micros 124 short. Looking for under 110.
Yep. And the ladder. Saw that 700 line in the ES coming in at 67.50. How was that?
Braden, 104 is 50% of the day session range so far, just for reference for you.
Okay, thank you.
This means 600 lot. ES last trade is 67.55. 56 is trade. We got the low in the last this New York session. We're looking at a low in the ES of 67.26 and a high up around 67.75. Call it about a 50-point range. The first 45 minutes. This New York session in the ES. So Nasdaq about 300-point range. Bottomed out at 24,955. All the way up to 25,250. Will those be the initial balance high and low prices? We'll get those locked in about 14 minutes at the bottom of the hour. And what is that? Simply go the first hour of the New York session and say, what is the high price and the low price? And we'll jot those down and work off of that. Big range so far. Oh, Macro, where you been, Macro? Good to see you, Macro. I'll tell me to say hello.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Anything more? Nothing more from Jefferson. Jefferson been for about. Jefferson not done. Upside risks to inflation have likely declined. Tenure again. Big story developing last week. Fed Watch. We have that FOMC policy decision December 10th. As of about 3 weeks ago, it was a 85% probability of an additional 25 basis point rate cut. We are now leaning more towards a probability of no rate cut, a pause.
I mean, most of the members are telling you they're not going to cut.
Really well, yeah. And there's
read beneath the surface.
Yeah. Myron's like another 50.
Yeah.
Using Myron's got that dog in him.
Okay, I cut out. I'm just gonna keep. We're setting some pretty wide enough ranges to where you don't want to be holding these scalps for too long. So seeing profit there, I think I got out at 100, so like 20 points. I'll try to get back in short if I we see a retracement.
I'm
The
still
price
with.
action right now is
I'm
not
still short one with you, Braden.
okay. I might get back in. It's just I always like to think, man, when we see price action like this, like just so many retracements, kind of holding this range, not getting the follow through. I'll just re-enter if I can, but let me just see profit take profit because otherwise I'm gonna keep getting stopped out of this and just get annoyed.
Dakota, you're short one still?
Yeah, 125. One from
Yeah,
125.
125. About 12 minutes. Take a look. Got crude trading $59.94. Gold trading 40.68. Session lows of 40.59. 40.59.
Yeah, we got Amazon pulling or Google pulling off its highs. We're only up 4.5% now, so we come back and test these. Test 25,000 maybe. A big round number.
Yeah, we tested it one time. We actually blew right through it. That was on the opening bell. MBT
I'm not going to get greedy. I mean, there's 50 points. I'm going to take it.
Yeah, that's solid.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
I mean, we could hold this all day if we wanted to. I mean, if we're looking at short, maybe like as long as we're under VWAP, you know, keep taking short scalps, kind of like Dakota just did, 40, 50 points, solid trade.
I feel. I think we could hit 25,000 again, but
70 points to go.
I take what I see. Money, take money right there. That was 50 points.
MBT smoked.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't trust in this Google pop. I mean, I know people are going behind the Berkshire stuff, but remember, I just looked up. It's $5 billion. Okay, Berkshire's $1 trillion market cap company. Google's many trillion. All right, that's a drop in the bucket.
It's a scalp for them.
That's a one lot of micros.
Hey, Topstep needs to produce. You guys have Topstep coffee mugs for fast markets? That should definitely.
Oh, you know got one. Yeah, well,
does he? I saw him just drinking.
There's got to be some floating around. We've had one of everything at this point, Braden. But yes, we could. Yeah,
MP loves his swag.
Oh yeah.
Well, we could put sayings in the coffee mugs. That's what I want to do.
What would the saying
That's
be?
where you can get gold ain't done, dead ass high.
Dead ass high.
Yeah, there it is.
We got that. Those are the Yetis. You got a black one? Where'd you get that one, Hogue?
I got one of those.
I've seen some shit, man. I've seen some stuff.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Oh man, I don't got a black one. We got mugs somewhere. I think Eddie had one. Oh, I like this one. I like this one a lot. All right, let's go around the horn here. Take a look at prices. 67.48 in the ES. 25,083 last trade in them. Oh, Jack, Macro saying hello to you now.
Shh.
Yes. MBT, micro Bitcoin trading 94,100. Call it.
Yeah, we had a good old puke in Bitcoin on Sunday, which I shouldn't do it. I was just enjoying another terrifying Bears game. But you can still look at your TradingView app and see. I saw Bitcoin was like made a low in the 92 handle, but I think if we get down below 93, that's really where things could get real.
Oh, those Bears, man.
The cardiac
Bears. You're gonna kill me, man.
This is really setting up for a
final
flush.
2-minute comeback. Yeah,
setting up for a flush under 25,000 there. All that, just so much rejected buying above 254 was the high. We come down and kind of settle into this weak range where you're not really even seeing strong buying back above. Well, what's really nice to see is we're under VWAP, right? So from the overnight session, that's kind of the average volume that we saw sellers have control of the market. And right now we can't reclaim it from the buy side. Kind of setting a weaker range, right? Just a couple, 100 points above 25,000. which I feel like is going to be a level that comes into a play a lot. I don't think we'll. I think it'll be battle here for a little bit at least. If we're going to at least consolidate and move higher, or if we do sell under it. I mean, so far it's been kind of acting as a magnet towards price. You saw it. We sold into it on Thursday, right? A little retracement into the close Thursday. Thursday night sold it off. Friday rallied through it. Kind of based out Friday. Intraday. And then obviously today it's in play as well with the sell and reclaim of it.
Kind of interesting where this consolidation is taking place in the middle of
right at a big put level, 67.30 in the SPX is where we're hanging out right now.
A little pop in gold, a little pop in MBT. Essentially, we're in the range. Sorry, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high and low prices. Brain flat, Dakota flat. House account still short one. Micro gold from 40.76, about $4 in the money there. See what goes down here at the bottom of the hour. With that being said, it is a Monday. Does that mean? Oh, means do tip of the week here at Top Step TV. I really like this one. This one is a imperative. Keep a trading journal. Record entry, exit, and reason. Note emotions during each trade. Review journal for improvement areas. Track patterns in wins and losses. You can also look at that. We have a little journal thing in here in Top Step X as well. But Hogue, I'm going to throw it to you about keeping a trading journal. You have a quick shorthanded way to kind of manage. What is the most important thing when you've looked at thousands and thousands of trading journals from traders of all experience levels? How do you keep a journal entry, quick journal entry? What do you look to record in that journal that you go back and review after the bell?
Only enough to remember why you took the trade and the outcome of the trade, and then things that happen inside of you during the trade, mentally, physically, and emotionally. We have the emotional journal that's part of one of the resources on Topstep TV here. And you don't want to write a book. You want to just write enough to kind of remember things that may change while you're in the trade. Maybe you notice your heart rate increasing. And I've got a little system of hieroglyphs that remind me of that. So I'm not writing a book. You really want to focus on what you're doing, but you want to write it. You want to write as much down as possible so you can review and refeel those trades at the end of the day. It can be a lot if you're trading a lot, but if you're taking fewer trades throughout the day, it can really be a benefit to understand how these changes are happening. Braden, what are you doing, man? You in and out, or are you adding?
Cooking.
Yeah, just in and out, guys. 95 to 75. Not looking to keep long hold times today, so it'll be quick. But in and out, up 50.
Yep.
Nice.
Keep a trading journal. Absolutely. It's like reviewing tape. Reviewing tape if you are.
What if I don't want to live my yesterday's trades, relive them?
Well, you don't have to. You certainly don't have to. They'll come back to haunt you, though. I mean, sometimes
I know they do.
Things like, did I miss something? Did I get blindsided by something? Is there something that I should have known going into the trade? A number coming out, a speaker coming out, earnings coming out, something of that matter. Obviously, if you get stopped out by a tweet, you get blindsided by something like that, very hard to journal. I mean, write that down. Only thing you can do with that is manage.
It's like professional athletes, right? What do? They rewatch their own performance.
They got those tablets on the sideline.
Sure do.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got a good quote here that I was going to be using for quotable quotes, but let your past be your compass, but never your anchor.
Let your past be your compass, but never your anchor. I like that.
Learn from your past and get away from it.
Do you learn more from? You probably learn more from your losing trades, or not. The tricky thing is if you have a winning trade in your process. If your process was poor, you didn't stick to your plan or process, you have a winning trade. That you got to write that one down. Straight up, just say I got away with one.
Yeah. Well, being honest with yourself is huge.
I got away with one. I mean, say it's the biggest trade of the day. of your day, and you chuckle. But the market gods, they taketh and they giveth and they taketh. Basically, will come back to get you. So, to be honest with you, at the trading prop firm I came up with started, saw a new trader make $5,000 probably 2 months into their trading career. Called into the office and was fired on the spot for being up $5,000. Why? Looked at how the $5,000 was made and say, this ain't sustainable. And this is completely against our rules and strategy. So you can keep the 5,000, but good luck on the way out. So it's the tricky part, making money doing it the way that is not part of the plan. All right, about the hour at 90 seconds. 90 seconds, we'll get the initial balance high. Initial balance low. Again, high price, low price in the first hour into the New York session. I think we can get, chat, help me out here. It looks like we're pretty much locked in for IB low. We got 24,955. The Nasdaq, Hogue, is that right?
Yep, that's correct.
Jack, what do you got for ES, initial balance low?
Well, it's all in the first half-hour candle I have here. So low is
easy
67.26 half. High is 67.74 3/4.
67.75 and 3/4. 7.75.
Re-enter buyers.
What's IB high? I got it. IB high in Nasdaq. What, 254?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah, and Jack's right. It's all the first half hour.
Exactly, Leslie. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so what do we do with those prices? Next half hour, we'll see how we react. Hogue, okay. Why am I talking? I got Hogue here, man. I got the goods. Hogue, what do we do with those prices? We got the initial balance high, initial balance low in the ES and the Nasdaq in for right now. Well, now, what do we do with that? We're right in the middle of that range.
Early
what are we looking for?
context.
Yep.
Early context. So we've got initial balance low in the Nasdaq, relatively close to value low from Friday. We got initial balance high, relatively close to value high from Friday. The fact that it's inside the first half an hour of trade indicates that the market is largely in balance. Even though we left the opening range at the bottom of the session, we haven't left value yet. So we're going to watch the extremes of the initial balance high and initial balance low for either failed auctions above or below, or continuation moves away from value. So we're going to probably be not doing much of anything in my time frame here in the middle of the range, and just being patient, looking for opportunities at those extremes. Because so far, the market has shown that this is kind of an unfair high up here. This, the high of the initial balance, 25,254, and an unfair low down here, 24,955. So if we're expecting range bound trade, we fade those extremes. If we get a breakout of some substance, then we go with it. Well, initial balances are relatively small, so it's not going to take a whole lot of energy to trade outside of them. But it's all context and reference. These initial balance levels are simple, early reference levels created with market generated information today.
You call them unfair? I don't think I've ever heard you refer to them as unfair high. What is that?
It would be excess. Just another way of saying excess.
Okay, cool.
I'm long here at 145, looking for the break of this test that we just had at 157. Just quick scalp.
All right.
2 micros.
Yep. Right. I like that. Oh, you still hit me with the new. I got a question for you. Well, I know it's not group coaching, but hell, I got you here. Not all myself, but Hogue. Question about lingo. I did not. What's the difference between the IB initial balance and swing low, low of day, etc.? What's swing low? I'm not even sure. What does swing low mean?
Well, a swing low, it can be
bounce off of it.
It can be a low of day or a high of day. Doesn't have to be. A swing low is any. You could say that this was a swing high. You reversed?
Sorry, Hope. Yep.
All right,
Yep.
so you're right.
That's we held the
Move the
range,
target.
and now I reversed it. I'm short 3 micros 96. I reversed it. All that selling pressure. We're selling back into the lows aggressively, so I'm following it.
Oh,
Right, you got it.
Yep. Yes, seen some selling as well. 67.46.
Adding
Swing
to
higher is
5 now.
can be, but isn't necessarily have to be an IB low or an IB high.
That's the one.
Like this swing low here on Friday just happened to be an IB low. Also the low of the week, but it doesn't have to be.
Too much jargon. It's my one gripe. Too much jargon in this industry. 5 ways to say the same thing. Braden, you added into this. Added into a winner. What's your average price? You started with 3 shorts from 096. You are now short 5. Continue to push lower.
88. I'm in 8 at 79. Just keep sizing into it on the break of 50s here.
Love it. All right. Get out of your way.
But we got to go right here because now we're playing it tight. We're 20 points. 20 point retracement would take me out of it.
Yeah, we're right at value low for the day today, Braden. 25,054.
Push this thing.
It's the context of how aggressively we're selling into it. But we might get taken out here. Let me see. I might get back into it. I might have played that too tight.
All right, you flat.
I'm back in. No, I'm back in now. 8 micros, 84s. If I can get filled, damn it. 79. Sorry, 8 micros short.
Okay.
Looking for the breakthrough 56. Tight stop.
079. Looking for break of 56. Can we get through the 56? Same Trader John. Pretty good. He's locked in. ES 67.45. There's the low end of this range. Looking at the 5-minute chart. Last 30 minutes or so. What else do we have on the calendar here? Economic calendar. Pretty much in the clear. We'll follow. We got, again, 1 p.m. Central Time. We got, quote unquote, just says Trump speaks. See if we can bring
in 10 now at 78.
Okay. 78. And Brady, you want to get through what price? 56?
Yep, 56. I mean, if maybe trim some on the break of 56. If we can start to pull into the 25,000 flat, that'll be good. But we need to go here. I'll concede like a bit up into the 95s. Any higher than that, I'm just going to cut it. Watching it here. I want to see it reverse hard off of this level.
Gonna push here.
I'm adding 5 more.
Shit. Let's do this.
Kind of now or never. I'm preempting this high at 96. Back above 96, I'm going to cut it. Needs to go now if it's going to break it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. MBT 94,200 on the till. Come on. Seen some rejection. ES trading 67.47. Tug of war going on the ES. Buyers and sellers trying to figure out what to do. On Nasdaq. Crude grinding lower, $59.86. Let's trade there. Come on. Good. Downside targets. Looking on the ladder. Nothing really jumping off the ladder. Nothing to the downside. Nothing really to the upside. What's this thing? Trying to grind this lower. Took a peek. A little bit more room to the downside there. Shit. Right now into the 70s. Damn.
Come on.
I know. Yeah, they keep. What do you got for Delta Hook? I know. They keep trying.
I'm cutting that. Damn it. I should not be hitting join bid on a rally. That was stupid. I just lost like at least 5 points. Yeah, I'm down 946. Tough.
You should not have been hitting join bid. What should you have hit?
Just mark it. Just try to mark it out. Yeah. That was a silly move.
Oh,
Look at, oh my goodness.
I know.
Right
This
back
is where
down.
it gets like, it gets dangerous to keep trying to, but there it goes. It's going to go here now. I'm short again, 15. Last time I'm trying it because we're starting to, I mean, the setup's there. I don't want to say it's film. I'm just not managing it correctly. Maybe give it a wider stop. Anyways, kind of try this one more time. If this doesn't work out, we'll scale way down and just stop trying to catch this move.
What price did you get, Braden?
88. Stops at that pivot off of 113. Sold aggressively there, back into the lows. So looking for the break at 50s.
Reminds me of your trade from one of your trades from last week. We saw that rejection up at 126 or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. ES 67.45. A little push higher here in gold, trading now 40.78. I get through the 56s. Get through that 56 level.
Looking good.
Oh, 70. MBT grinding lower. MBT trade 94,210. Push this thing. ES might have to be the first one to go. ES needs to get through 67.40. Call it 67.40. Got 3 points. I mean, we can go give a test to those lows. That's what we need.
Okay.
Yeah, JGZ, agree. That's exactly what we're trying to do. 15. Just like pulling teeth around here.
Yeah, something as simple as just kind of mismanaging the trade, too much size. I didn't want to accept the risk above 95, but it still did show me what what I wanted to see for a breakdown trade, but not before I ate $900 a drawdown.
I'm joining in now, Baron or Braden.
What do you got?
I'm short 2 micros with you. I'm 64.
064, 25,000, 064. Got conviction. Ooh, saw some selling there in the ES. Gotta get through 67.40 last trade. ES. We gotta get into the 30s. 30 handle. BT pushing lower.
Yeah, we're back in that 93 handle in the spot in the Bitcoin. 1,000 more bucks till the fun starts.
Damn. I think we got 50-50 tilt. Nothing really doing over there. Jefferson has concluded. Initial balance low. Man, in the middle. All right. ES a little heavier. MBT keeps pushing lower. Bring the other equities with it. Crude grind lower here as well. $59.83 last trade. A lot of bids. There you go. Might get it here, Braden. You might get that push here. Go to short 2.
I could see this losing the 60 points to just go right to 25s here if we break.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm
still
looking
getting
at
back
the
to morning
move.
rally. Yeah. Giving back the morning rally here. 60 points off of 25.
Yeah, they are, Trader Dog. They are trying to defend the 70s. How much longer can they do it? We'll get our answer here shortly. Any levels in the ES, Jack? We're trading 67.42. What do you like here to the downside?
And we're kind of through the big one. So there is, I agree, like if this starts going, there's a lot of room to the downside. So much so that I don't really have anything in the near, like the near area. I'm more interested in if we can take out the open and perhaps lows of the day so far.
Come on, say a chant.
I mean, I'm watching.
Oh.
This is.
Yeah. Trying to do the Halo thing, but couldn't.
Oh, that's brutal.
That's
I'm flat. I'm flat.
I'll stay loyal to my stop right here. At
Yeah,
111 or 113.
Brain, this reminds me of that trade, man. This reminds me of that. Yes, catch a bit of a bit here. 67.47. Popped about 8-point turnaround there. NQ trading with 25,104. 104.
All right, I've stopped. I'm down 1,700 on the sesh. Pretty rough. I mean, this is just really a brutal range. If you're looking for a breakout trade like me, you know.
Oh, they did. Yes, in the chat, Trader Dog. Yeah, the buyers defended 25,070 quite well there. Look at that 60-point turnaround. 25,125. Incredible. Is that iceberg? Was there major iceberging in the ES, Hogue? Seeing that in the chat. Probably around the 40 level. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Let me take a look. See here.
I didn't see anything on the volume.
Nothing. I mean, nothing that I would say huge or stand out. Nothing like in this area either. But I mean, value low in the S&Ps was 67.38.5. Value low in the Nasdaq 54, as we were talking about. I don't see it.
No, I mean, huge. 5 minute. 5 minute. Got a bit of a Dakota. You still Dakota? You cut bait as well. What did you? Who's Dakota? Oh, there's Dakota. Dakota, you still short or are you flat?
I'm short 117.
How many times?
2 micros.
Okay. 25 117. We're just gonna be Nasdaq. I look at the 5 minute. It's wide.
Yeah, I mean it's a nasty 5 minute.
I mean it's a barcode. It's a textbook barcode right there. Look at the 5 minute. Upper end and upper end right around 25,135. Lower end right around those 70s, 25,007. We're talking about 65-point range. Hey. No. Come on, chat. Chat's fired up. Absolutely passionate as always. Couldn't do without the chat. Hey, it's fired up. Make sure to click like, please. Click,
all right, short 6.
Short 6. Let's do it. Short 6. Average price, Dakota.
116.
Okay, same price. 116. Thank you. Are you looking to the lower end of this range in terms of targets?
Yeah, I'm looking for the lower end of this range. With the possibility of holding one.
There you go.
Couple for a runner. But we'll see.
Top they were coming in 13 minutes. 13 minutes. I know it is a textbook barcode range. Yeah, choppy could be. It is. Well, depends how you define choppy. Some call it choppy. Some call it a range, right? 67.55. Man, it looked like we were going to go 67.55 last trade. In the ES, 50-50 on the tilt. Let's just stall out. Thought we were going to go $59.90 last trade in crude. We got, again, gold. Pretty tight range, all things considered. Given what we've seen last couple of weeks, months. We'll trade 40.73. 40. Textbook barcode, just high to low, low to high. If you look at that 5-minute chart in the NQ, go back to about the last 40 minutes or so. Just look at that price action on the 5-minute for the last 40 minutes. You'll see it just bouncing from 135s down to the 25,070. It's bouncing off of those out.
I'm flat. If this rejects, I'll get back in, but
not easy
for a second.
Not easy.
I got long for the break at 160 here if we can get it. 5 micros at 149.
149. All right. We're gonna break out with the push higher here. Right on upside. Yeah, it is thin. Emery, very thin on the ladder. And the Nasdaq, pretty widespread as well. All right, let that trade. We'll let Braden manage that trade. Dakota, you are flat. House account still short that 1 micro gold. Right now, let's take. All right, let's get Gabe in here. First of all, Gabe, happy Monday, my man. I'll let this trade cook. Happy Monday. Flat, Braden.
Happy Monday indeed. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, tough loss for the Vikings.
Don't even get me started, man. Don't even get me started on the Vikings. We need to find our stride, man. We're struggling. All right, so real quick, I know these guys are in and out of trades right now. Busy morning. Let's go ahead and hit some live funded payouts and P&Ls from Friday, November 14th trade date. We'll start out with some live funded P&Ls. We got Yi Hang up at the top there, racking in almost 36 grand. We got Modaseem, a little over 31,000. Andrew, a little over 10K there. Alfredo, $9,200, and Shervin pulled in a little over $3,600. So great trading by some of those live funded traders on Friday. And here are your top 5 live funded payouts for Friday. We got Teng Shi, took home $51,685. We got Jorn, $20,520. Jonathan, a little over 11 grand. She took home $11,600, and Miguel, $9,400. Real money, real profits, real P&Ls, straight to the bank. But that's what I got for you guys for the top 5 live funded P&Ls and payouts. I'll get you back to these markets. I know they're got some trades on. So,
yep. Thanks, Gabe. And we got ESPN back too on YouTube TV. So,
yes, we did.
Oh,
victory is ours.
Victory is ours.
What happened?
What? Friday nights. We got the ESPN back. They just literally flipped the switch, just like that. We're back on.
All right, let's go. I'm taking some profits at 80. Yeah, I got back in, Andre. 4 from 111.
Dakota. 111. Short 4 MNQ. 1,111. Braden, did you scratch that? Or, I mean, did you cut it?
Yeah, top ticket long. I'm looking too much for breakout trades, not getting it. Realizing that I'm locked out. I'm done trading for this session. Maybe try to take a trade, before the close if price action clears up. But
how long are you locked out for?
Just an hour. Well, yeah, I'm done trading this session, or fast markets at least.
Respect. What's the damage down 2? Okay.
Yeah, 2152. My daily loss limit's 3,000.
All right. They just have some questions in the chat. Managing. Anything you could have done? Yeah. See, I mean, I don't even want to ask these questions. Anything? Self-reflection.
No. Shoot away.
Okay. Well, first of all,
I love answering those questions.
How do you stay so calm? You get chopped up like this? Just with reps and experience.
Yeah, I mean, this for me is like a bit of an outlier day. Sometimes you get this price action. It's just really hard to trade, and kind of trying to take breakout trades. That's probably one of the things I struggle most with is accepting ranges, and you know what I mean. I like to anticipate breakouts. entries could have been a lot better. Maybe see money, take money today, but this is all in hindsight, So, reflection, yeah, just probably if we're in a range, just trade smaller size. You tend to FOMO, kind of start to see the price action moving into a level that you want to see break, and you just kind of impulsively get in, stuff like that. I mean, there's always reflecting, even in a winning trade. There's 100 things you could have done differently, but this price act, I mean, you just got to accept it. It's just belt to ass today for me. I mean, it is what it is. But it's tough price. I think everybody would agree it's tough price action. I like to take breakout trades. That's what my mindset's in, and it's not giving it to me. So it's just take it. That's trading, man. Take it. You got to take the L.
Yeah.
Take the
I haven't
L.
seen something like this in quite some time, but we are respecting like that put level I talked about right at 6750 in the ES seems to be the center of this, but I mean this is quite the range here, right?
What should we do with it?
I guess we could trade it, but it's like a 20-point back and forth just psychotically in the ES right now. Like, let me know in the chat when you've seen something like this. This is in a matter of just since 9:05, so just in 1 hour right here, we've like almost round tripped on every 5-minute candle.
Yeah, they do a good job. The algos or market makers do a good job setting it up too, because out of the open, it was like, okay, what do we have? Like a 250 point squeeze, and then we just go totally barcode. And I don't do well in this. I like to anticipate breakout trades.
A lot of traders, like you said, to accept that we are in the range, right? The range trading, Dolby time special.
I mean, it's not like we can tell the future. You know what I mean? It's like you're in a range. Markets are in either two phases: trending or ranging, or consolidating and trending, right? And to always, know exactly when we're going to enter range and exit range is until it becomes too obvious and you've taken enough losses on the day, like me. Like, okay, now I'm accepting it. But I mean, that could change now. We could break out of the range now. This could go, but it's important that, I mean, too little, too late for me. I lost $2,000 against my better judgment, just not accepting it. So, but it's
probably going to range until you figure it out, and then it's not going to.
That's the thing.
Right.
That's what's everyone's head. Yeah, it's eventually, playing the range. Eventually, one of the trades will be a losing trade. So we're not going to stay in this range forever. Here we go in the chat. They said it. Where was it? No one does good in this. Now that people are here, go Sage in the chat. Now that people are accepting this 5-minute range is going to break out soon. I mean, that's just in the back of everyone's head for sure. I mean, I thought we had it to the downside.
If we always knew when we were going to enter and exit ranges, we would all be killing it.
You know how rich we would be, Braden? You know how filthy rich we would be if we knew that? When that would happen?
We'd be Rockefellers. When we do break out, I think that 6750 level is ultra important. When we do close outside of it, I kind of am interested in going in the same direction. So I don't even know what that's going to be.
We got whose chart? We got Jack's chart. Yeah, you see that 5-minute range. I assume that's the ES. So we're looking at the last
20 points, and these are 5-minute candles.
Coming to lower end right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Dip a toe. Has anything?
Yeah, you'd be expecting it to break here.
Break or bounce?
Break. I mean, I would, if I was in this, like, that's my mindset, right? But I'm locked out. I would be expecting a breakdown trade. I just literally don't accept the ranges sometimes. I'm not wired to. I don't know.
Okay. Well, if Dakota, you're still short from 111.
Yeah. Yep. I closed. Yeah. Yep. I'm looking for the bottom end of this range. I'll close a couple off and try and hold one for a break. Right. And we're looking at this market the same, man.
You might get it here. Might get it. Yep. Lower end this range, 6740. We're talking the ES, 6743. 6743.
How about 67?
Man, you still got to go, man. Still got to go. 20 and 25,070.
James Harden is in the
Yeah, is he
background.
loving it? Yeah, I bet.
You're a millennial, James.
We got to. Okay, we've gotten to this level a few times. So we've called the last 50 minutes or so. We're coming to the top of the hour in about 2 minutes. Nothing really to, in terms of, just like that.
And you know when it's going to break.
When we get long?
When we start playing the range.
It's holding. I mean, if that was 073, so we got 600 lot downside, 67.40. Talking ES is 650 on the bid. 3 points low right now. Pulled. Pulled. Why'd they flash that and pull it so quick? That's quick. MBT beneath.
Bring it down.
94. Yeah, MBT beneath 94,000 right now. What will drag this down? What will drag this lower? Nothing on the wire. Man, when Hogue gets back, all right, is this the one? Is this the one?
Here we go.
Is this the one?
Yeah. Oh. Let's go. Flush it.
Pulling teeth. Tilt 50-50. What's going on the Dow? Dow doing anything over there? Dow even even messier. Chart's more as messy. 47,127. Last trade. All right, 5 minutes. Top of the hour. Unreal. Unreal. Oh.
Did we buy the bottom of the range?
They're holding. I mean,
I was considering it.
Bought it. Yeah. Come on, chat. We're range trading. Buy low, sell high. Why can't we buy low?
It's like we have the most stubborn ass buyers imaginable down here, and sellers on the other end.
I still like it though. I still like it. Everyone's looking
MBT,
what we're looking
MBT
at.
Getting heavy. MBT getting heavier here. MBT closing on session lows. What does that matter today? How's gold? You asked? Trading 40.66. Gold's been pretty calm, if you will. Look at the 5 minute in. Gold's about $6 off the lows. Low in gold 40.59. Crash this thing.
Okay.
Little pop in oil here, crude. Back up to $59.95. Is this it?
You know there's gonna be stops down here.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's looking really good now. Looking really good for a flush. There it is. There it is.
There's a flush. There's a flush. Make a new follow through now. TMPT. Back in his 30s. 25,046.
There's a 60 points 50. On that short.
We're about, oh yeah.
See if we get down to 25,000.
Okay. It's broken.
Convince. All
nice
right.
trade. That probably just goes to 25,000 here.
Yeah. All right. Yes. I'm sitting here being a spectator, but there's markets aren't moving now. 1,033 was not easy in the Nasdaq.
350 lot at 38 in the ES.
Yes, that was So stubborn. Yes, about 11 points off lows. Finally got out of the range to the downside. MBT looking to tap on session lows. Couldn't quite get there. They're not making this easy.
That's getting scurry. They're coming up on the lows from 7:30 in the morning.
No, we got this nice runner.
Dakota, you got one on?
Yeah, yep.
Let's go to short from 111, 25,111 as we trade 25,003.4.
Coming up on the
Send
opening print.
Yeah.
Finally got the breakout, huh?
I mean, it was just
Yeah.
Market did not
Agonizing.
kicking and screaming.
We need to see follow through. If we don't, I'm out.
Didn't. It's just
Yeah. We still do have the opening range at the DAL.
that stands for dead ass low.
Technical term.
It cannot. Gold pushing lower here. 40.62, about $3 off the lows, but also look at the 5-minute range. Sheesh. And gold, this is pretty much the lower end. A little heavier here. What do we got downside? 1,200 lot downside, 67.30. Bid 1,200, 1,300 times in the ES, 5 points lower. Again, 67.30. Bid 1,300 times. 1,300 times. Well, we go fill that thing. New lows gold.
Be diabolical if Nasdaq gets back into the range. He just
This guy just 6730 on 1,300.
Google's still starting to sell off here a little bit, so we'll see. We'll see if we get continuation lower.
It is thin on that ladder. Look at that thing. Let's chat. Oh, no. Okay, we got 25 minutes till the bottom of the hour. That's the bottom of the hour. That's also the London close. New lows MBT. And we have a 1,300 lot to the downside in the ES. About 9 points lower. We got a 1,300 lot on the bid, 67.30. Here. Even if we got to 25,000s, with just the way we're getting there is not very convincing in terms of what's Delta? We got, doesn't feel like they're hammering this thing.
Positive 1,000 in the S&Ps, negative 120 in the Nasdaq.
Oh boy, markets are
just as Bitcoin took out the early morning lows.
Yeah. Not really seeing that correlation as much. There's definitely being much more stubborn.
Let's
go. I think it'll flush right now
Yeah.
to 25,000.
1,300 lot pulled. Cool.
We're
Bitcoin
printing.
spot 93,440. Getting close.
We're printing.
Finally.
Caesar's got nothing on the Nasdaq.
Dakota going back to the well again. I love it, man. I love
Crossing the Rubicon. Let's go.
I love it. Dakota short from 111. Got a runner on. Jay Cook, MBT just took forever. James waiting for a window here.
Almost there.
All right, let's see gold take out the overnight low.
Almost. So close.
What do you have for overnight low, Hogue, in gold?
40.51.20.
Okay, yep. About $7 away from that.
51.10. Depends on whether you're looking at the micros or the minis.
Wow. Incredible. Young Money in the chat. Combine pass. Woohoo. Well done. Question in the chat. Has Dakota always been this funny? Dakota, have you always Isn't this funny?
You should watch Slow Markets. You'll know.
Oh, all right. Well, that I mean,
Yeah, Andre. Slow
I love
Markets,
it.
7:30 p.m. Central. Look at
I
this market
watch.
going, and
Yep.
let's see if we get one more flush. One more. Can we get 100 points? Can we get 100 points? And there it is, 100 points.
Damn, nice trade, man.
Yeah, nice trade.
Okay, here comes the lows of the day. ES.
Yep.
And they're
selling off.
gone.
ES
They're
selling
gone.
off. Nasdaq selling off. MBT selling off. It's just 25,000 even.
Dakota, did you come here straight from the poker table?
What's that?
Did you come here this morning from the poker table?
No, I don't gamble. This is the best casino there is. Nasdaq. Nothing beats the Nasdaq.
It's an index fund.
I did learn how to play Baccarat.
That's a classy game.
That's a yeah.
You don't.
I tried it
You
one
don't
time,
gamble.
and I just wanted to rip one of the cards up.
You don't gamble.
I manage risk, Hogue. I'm a
Manage
manager.
risk. Yes.
Yeah.
Don't interrogate,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
There has to be a positive expectancy for me to put money up for anything.
You play poker, don't you?
Yeah. Yep. And that has a positive expectancy if you know how to do it right, just like trading.
I mean, just the way we got to 25,000s, it was just a grind. We did see those stops get popped.
7 points above.
You've never seen me play poker.
6,700. SPX.
Okay. Gold did print some new lows, not overnight lows, but session lows, and gold printed at 40.53. Buyer step back in, turned around about $7. We got the euro close in to. All right, Hogue. Initial balance. We didn't even get through initial balance. No.
Ivy low in gold is 40 59.80. We're right there, right back to
there,
it.
right? Yeah. Yep.
We did barely
ES.
take out the, for now, ES initial balance low.
Oh yeah, we did by a tick.
By a
half
tick.
point. Yeah, a tick.
Dakota, you're flat.
I'm flat. Flat plus 350.
Nice.
350.
So we eventually, we are talking about an hour and a half to eventually retrace that entire rally that we saw. So we went from lows to highs, back to lows, and we're hovering around the lows now in the ES, NQ, and MBT. MBT looking like
MBT is driving lower.
Yeah, it is. And this might be dragging Enter ES with it. MBT now trading to 93,365. Session lows 93,330. Let me close 19 minutes. We have some announcements and some news coming your way, but it looks like the market's staying heavy right now. What do I mean by heavy? It means the buyers are having difficulty holding it up, lifting up that market, keeping it propped up.
Yep.
ES is good read, Braden. Good reads there. It's just the timing, right? You don't know. You're not seeing to the future. Seeing some buyers coming back in here. Convincing one way or another. It's not convincing. One way or another.
350. I'm waiting to see if we get like a Pukorama in Bitcoin below 93,000. We're getting very close.
All right,
Spot market
those
93,300 or 250.
Step on the gas here. New lows by 10.
What's that mean for gold, Jack?
I don't know. Like, I remember Bitcoin's market
Lower.
cap is what, like 2 trillion or something, and I think gold's like 30 trillion market cap. I mean, the value of the gold.
Yeah, right.
It's like 30 trill, right? MBT continuing to push lower now, 93,285 session low. We haven't seen these prices in, I guess we saw. Yeah, we saw about a week ago. Up to 92,000. It's
We're almost there. 93, 120. I like looking at the spot.
MBT new lows.
Andre.
MBT. Yes, sir.
What's your favorite color, red or black?
Red 23. What? Hold on. Why? I answered
I'm
it.
just
I should
curious
ask why.
if you like red or black as a favorite color.
Red, Dakota. Red 23. If you're gonna do what I think you might do.
You like the color red?
Yeah. What do you got?
All right.
What do you got?
I'm just curious because we're selling off today.
Nice save there, Dakota. Yes, we are. New lows in the ES 67.23. Well done. Nasdaq 20. I took the bait for a second. I know, Dolb, he got me. Idiot. Dog chasing a squirrel. Squirrel.
Short Bitcoin here. We're almost there.
Popping crude back above $60.
We need to start talking about last week's lows possibly coming into play now. I mean, if we
that's right.
We don't hold somewhere around here.
George, what is that Wesley Snipes movie? It's like Passenger 50 something, or 54, 57. Always bet on black.
Right. Well, red's been kind of. There you go.
We're selling off.
Yes, we are. ES new lows.
No, because they're both negative now. Negative 500 on both.
Nvidia back to down 2%.
Making new lows here in the NQ. 15 points to go. ES new lows, 67.19.5. What are those last week lows again? Braden, do you have those handy in the NQ?
Let me pull it up. Yeah, 24,630s.
Damn. That's where Dakota got long down there.
ES 66.55.
Stand by, James.
Oh, sorry, that was last week. Last week's lows in the ES is actually 66.71.
70 half. Yep.
Methodical selling, grinding lower. Printing new lows.
Grinding.
Nasdaq. There we go. There's some stops
No,
in Nasdaq.
look at that
Nasdaq
flush.
about a 15, 20-point flush there in the
Simultaneously,
NQ.
93,000 Bitcoin.
It's they're
held it
tracking
for
again.
now. The spot.
Tracking. New lows NQ 24,947. ES 67.16 half. New lows printed there in MBT. New lows 93,135. 135 gold. Trade side was Crude, just whatever. Crude's just stuck at $60. $60 right now. Just a methodical grind lower. How do you get short in this tilt? Yeah, nothing really cooking on tilt. New lows ES. London close in 13 minutes at the bottom of the hour. How do you get in on this? I mean, people are short in the chat. Anyone catch the short? Anyone short beneath? Is anyone short beneath 25,000 in the Nasdaq? Staying heavy. Yes.
May have a failed downside auction in gold here.
I'm seeing that, Hogue.
Only
And
down
when they
half a
close it-
percent in the NQ
Yeah.
and the ES. Nothing special.
See if maybe we see perhaps a turnaround after the euro close. It's just if you're short, yeah, we're seeing that gold turn around, like Hogue was saying, failing downside auction. The sellers took it down to 40.53. They turned it around. Buyers came back in and took it up to 40.65. Seeing the buyers coming in. Yes, Nasdaq as well. Just methodical. I mean, the way they printed those new lows, it was zombie sell-off. Zombie rallies, that was a zombie sell-off. So we pretty much, we were chasing the entire 300-point rally in the NQ just to make new lows. It took like an hour and a half to do it. All right, take a breather. We got London Close coming up. We got more coming here on Topstep TV. We got announcements. We've got more news coming out. Government shutdown is over. History is over. So see what happens here. Bringing James, Dr. Volatility, Harden. Maybe we get this party going. What's up, man? How's it going?
Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Hey, chat. I had that same nightmare again last night, but enough about that. We're going to talk about Trustpilot. All right, you've had all weekend to think it over and ruminate on your thoughts of what review you want to leave us here at Topstep, Topstep TV, whatever you may have. And now I'm asking you, click on the link we're going to drop in chat, head to Trustpilot, and give us your honest feedback today. We can't get better and go forward without your feedback. Every single review is read. Every single review is considered. If you like what we're doing, if you hate what we're doing, we want to hear it and everything in between. So please head over to Trustpilot today. Let us know what you think. And again, thank you for being a part of the Topstep TV family. We really do appreciate your input and we value you. Now, later today, actually, I'm getting ahead of myself. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time, it's another episode of Mindset Matters. And that's right, we're bringing back Robin Dane. All right, Robin has guided elite traders and portfolio managers to overcome fear, sharpen focus, and trade with confidence. And now it's your turn. She'll be answering questions live and showing you how to build the discipline and mental edge every trader needs. So set a reminder because your mindset is the ultimate trading tool. This is going down tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time right here on Topstep TV. You know the drill. We're going to pin and link something in the chat for you to submit your questions directly to Robin. If you have a Mindset Matters question, this is how you can get Robin's eyes on your question and potentially read live on air tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. We're going to leave it pinned for most of the day, so go ahead. You can think on it, come back, submit your Mindset Matters question for Robin, and then again, tune back in tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. That's not the only question collection form we're going to talk about today because group coaching rolls on all week long. Today, Hogue, Hoop, and Anne-Marie sit down during their lunch break and they answer your questions live. Now, we're going to drop another link in the chat. This one is probably not going to be pinned, so if you want the group coaching question link, just ask one of the admins. Anyone will be happy to get it for you. This is how you can have your trading questions answered live. If you have a question for Anne-Marie specifically, this is how you can get Anne-Marie to see your question and read it live on air. Group coaching happens Monday through Friday at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap. You know you're going to be here for Shoulder Tap, so stick around for group coaching. You may learn a thing or two. I know I always do. Now, guys, Thanksgiving is only 10 days away, and high grocery prices and tariffs could spoil your Thanksgiving menu this year. That's because the cost of some key holiday staples are way up. The rising cost comes as many people are already struggling to afford food. Jen Sullivan explains why your holiday meal will likely cost more this year.
Outside the King Center in Atlanta, long lines of cars as people wait for free food to be handed out at this Thanksgiving food drive.
This is going to make a tremendous difference.
Miss Williams works part-time, but she says it's not enough to put food on her table. And it's not just Thanksgiving she worries about.
It's every day. It's tonight. I need dinner for tonight.
Her story is like so many others as the cost of food continues to rise.
We've seen an increased need. We've seen seniors coming that need assistance. We've seen families.
The government shutdown put a strain on already busy food banks, with millions of food stamp recipients not receiving assistance through the federally funded Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program known as SNAP, and hundreds of thousands of federal workers not getting paid. But rising food costs are making groceries more expensive for everyone.
But for many families, they're still struggling to put food on their table and keep that roof over their heads.
Average grocery prices are up nearly 3% from last September, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report. Prices for key Thanksgiving staples like potatoes, meats, fresh vegetables, and bakery products are all up. And tariffs have caused the price of many imported items like wine to jump. One wine store says prices are 5 to 12% higher this year. There is some good news. On Friday, President Donald Trump signed an executive order that retroactively lowered tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee, and bananas, as well as other products coming from agricultural imports. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
Chat, thoughts on prices of turkeys. Chat didn't like that one so much. Chat didn't like that one so much. Yeah.
We have not bought our turkey yet.
No. I was keep it moving. I thought it was informative.
All right.
I thought it was informative. I thought there was something we learned.
We got a
all
failed
right.
downside auction. Gold.
Gold,
I think
yeah.
I think I should probably liquidate this position.
Okay. Well, Hogue. Well, if you want to, yeah, by all means, liquidate. We're in the money. Again, house got short from 076, 476.
Yeah. We're up 203 on the house right now.
Nice.
Flat.
Beautiful. Love it.
Oh, incredible.
We'll see.
Curious if we find buyers here now. We ran the session lows and we're holding so far. So if we could just close above these 90s, maybe it's going to be a 3-bar reversal the other way. Go retest those 060s.
Yeah, we're right at 6,700 SPX right now. I've been considering it.
Coming up to initial balance low in the ES. Initial balance low, that price is 67.26 half. And we're currently trading 67.23 half. Euro close at 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Fighting for their life in Bitcoin right now.
They really are. They really
93,000, like twice on Sunday. Have not been able to get meaningfully through it. We got $30 through it right there, but here it comes again.
Jack, are we looking for a trade idea in MBT? Perhaps.
I mean, yeah, you could play this breakout for, like, to me, it's almost more of a swing trade, like a little wider stop thinking because of these break down.
Long or short? Are you bullish Bitcoin or short?
Short. In the long term, I have no opinion, but if we crack these 93,000 level, we are right now. We're trading below 93,000 spot Bitcoin. Tapped it twice yesterday. Here's a third shot at it.
Nice cut, Hogue.
Buyer stepped in.
Yep, coming up to 95. Coming up to 25,000 in this is the Nasdaq I'm talking about. We trade 24,990.
Preemptive failed downside auction in the Nasdaq now as well.
They're trying, right?
Yep.
Yep.
3-bar reversal.
Watch the dome. Watch the price action.
Are the lows in?
Yep. 3-bar reversal too, Hogue. So looking good.
Look at the turnaround here.
Time for the V bottom.
Are the lows in? Are the lows in? Are they
Jack.
preempting the London close with some buyers stepping in there? Looking about
Let's go back up and test session highs.
Lows the highs, highs the lows.
ACH, baby.
Yeah, pretty
ACH.
much.
Here we go.
Look at this. Braden, are you glad you locked out, or would you?
There's no telling. There's no telling what would have happened.
What was that?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, like the short finally played out, and now we're reversing. It's just all over the place.
Pinned to the top of the chat. We got those questions. Question for Robin Dean. It'll be tomorrow. 1 p.m. Central. And group coaching today. Oh, what an
Go
all-star.
right back up and test those
all-star
60s.
group. Look at that. Yeah, all right, all-star group coaching again. Hogue and Marie Hoop. Don't get that anywhere else. And look at this push higher here. About 100 point.
Man.
Are they going to go to the highs?
I thought that was just too obvious of a play, Hogue, and I didn't buy it. And
Sometimes those obvious ones they just don't work out because everybody sees them.
I know. It's
just
hindsight capital makes you.
Yeah.
That was easy.
If you're a good risk manager, you just do it.
I know.
What would have? Why long? Why? Well, obviously looking back on what it didn't look obvious. What made it look? I don't want to call it obvious. Why we made new lows in the NQ by 10 points. It was low sessions were it was 24,955. Hit nice 4 5s.
Yeah.
Just methodically grinding lower.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what I was talking about, where we ran the lows, right? We held and we made that 3-bar reversal, and Hogue's like, yeah, preemptive.
He was talking gold though. He was talking gold.
Yeah, and we got that 3-bar reversal, and
you talking about gold?
I said, I'm like,
Nasdaq.
yeah. And the funny thing is, I'm like, okay, this is very simple, very straightforward technicals. 3-bar reversal. What was support now can become resistance, right? A nice target is going to be the previous support. And what was that? It's going to be these 060s. At the time, it looks like a stretch, right? Because it's like 100 points higher. But there we are. Just basic price action.
It is. Yeah,
and the target for this is the initial balance high of the regular trading hour session.
What is that? 099 or
25,254.
Oh shit. Okay. We got about 200 points to go then. And ES, look at that green candle. Strongest green candle of the day in the New York session. I should say we are now trading 67.42. More buying on this London close. What the heck? I mean, that
93,000 held on Bitcoin. Pretty strong too.
It did. You guys got to help me frame out this swing trade. Here's the weekly Bitcoin going back to 2018. If we go up to the daily here, you can see what an important level it is down this area. Like I'd be trying to take it down below 80. So where would the stop be?
80,000?
Yeah, like 76 or something. Or wherever Sailor's break even is.
Got you. I'm just marveling at this turnaround. I'm just marveling at this turnaround. That is a 3-bar reversal. That is a failed downside auction. That is a rally. That is we'll call it what you want. Impressive. Very impressive. Boy, Kakumba. 25,095 in the incredible. We're closing an overnight view at 25,131. Has closed. Well, Hogue, you got your work cut out for you. A morning recap with Hogue here in after fast markets.
Yep.
Hogue, if you gotta go, go prep. At this, we're looking for upside. Yeah, good having you here, Hogue.
Good to be here.
I don't know what I'm gonna do without you, man. It's tough when you're not here.
Hey,
he'll be here. Morning recap. Go. All right, Hogue, get out of here. Get your prepping. A couple words here. What a push.
Love you guys. See you in a few.
Good stuff, Hogue, man. Yo, Hogue called it, man. Failed downside auction. Again, morning recap coming up after this with Hogue. Recapping all the nice cut on gold also, Hogue. As we push higher, 40.73. Last trade.
We just keep going.
Yeah, we do.
Buyers
Effortlessly.
stepped
I
in.
mean, it's effortless the way we go compared to how we went
That's-
lower.
Tesla's up 4%.
What'd they do?
It's trading at 420.
Hulk Hoagland. What do we have here? 3 and 6 months out of the way. What's going on? I haven't taken a look at the 10-year. Anything good cooking in the 10-year today? We had Jefferson coming out sounding a little dovish. Kind of.
Not much happening there.
No.
4.13.
Yep. We are looking at a 59% probability of a pause for that December 10th meeting. That's the Fed. All right, Braden, I want to get your read. I want to get your read on what you've seen. Are you still locked out? I believe you are.
Yeah, I'll be locked out till like 10:50. 10 minutes before we end the segment.
All right. I'm trying to think of some of the questions we had coming your way. Oh, yeah. They're asking, you were about 20 points in the money, see money, take money on some of those trades.
Yeah, man.
Is it 6 year?
Sometimes it just looks.
Reward? Yeah.
Sometimes it just looks so hopeful. I mean, when you start to see like some of these, like this pivot off of 112, yeah, you said kind of reminded you of the trade I took the other day. Like you have this range, and then we make a lower high and sell aggressively back into it. Typically there, I mean, it was just a really choppy morning. It's hard, but typically there you'd get it. So that's kind of where I wanted it. I had the risk of that pivot, and it ran it to the top of the range, and then finally stair-stepped it back down and went. But in hindsight, use less size, wider stops at the highs of the range. I didn't think we needed to see another test of those highs before we win, especially off of a move like that. But try to preempt a breakdown trade and probably just using a little bit too much size, but it was looking good, and I would take that trade again, but just tricky.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Dakota, what do you like up here? You want to see this thing get all the way back up to session highs in the NQ? We got to have, about 160 points away.
Yeah.
But
I don't know about session highs, Andre, but
okay.
I think the Nasdaq could chop back and forth around settlement the rest of the day, to be honest.
Are the lows in? You believe that the lows are in? Can we put up a poll in the? Well, I know we got the form. Can we put up a poll if you don't mind? I know they hate when we do polls, but sometimes they're fun. Are the lows in? NQES. Are the lows in for the session? Yes or no? Just say equities. Are the equity lows in for the session? Jack, what would you vote? Just out of curiosity, are the lows in?
Well, you got to play the expected value. So, yeah, I would say they probably are.
Okay.
Seems like the safe bet.
Okay. Dakota, what say you? Are the lows in? Chad, what do you think? Are the lows in equities? Just made new lows.
I'm going to vote yes.
Okay.
There's my vote.
All right. I'll let it cook for a couple. Braden, what do say you? I'll say no. I'll say we got more lows to go here.
Yeah,
no more polls. Okay,
I think still on the hourly, we keep seeing lower highs off of the sell-off we saw last week. So, it's eye candy the way some of the this market rallies. It looks great, but we have been selling it, so we'll see.
Eye candy. I haven't heard that for a while.
Okay, we look at the MBT. MBT bottomed out at 93,050. 050 for about $700 higher. Trade 93,710.
Chad's going to convince me to short gold over here.
Really? Why? What's going on? Okay.
No, Chat knows how I trade because they watch me so often in slow markets and they call this out. I mean, sure, Chat. I wouldn't mind a short in gold, to be honest. If we're going to continue to be in the range from these 72, 74s back down to 60, I mean, that's a possibility. But I'm going to pass. I'm going to pass on this.
On the short?
It's tempting. It's eye candy, as we were saying, Braden.
Yeah, well, all right, we can pull it. Well, thank you, Dolby. 56% are saying yes, the lows are in for the session. Okay. And look at this. We got 70% long in the NQ. 70% long in the NQ as we trade 25,000, 120, 120. Review up 25,000, 131. We are about 140 points. About 160 points off of the lows in the NQ. About 140 points away from the highs, pretty much in the middle. Daily session there. Look at the ES just methodically grinding higher here. Seeing a rebound in MBT as well. I love that question.
70% range.
I know. Flat. Interesting price action. More to come though. Cash carry at noon central. And look at that. 93,000s, Jack. Can we pull up your chart? Well,
yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, show us what do you got? You got something cooking? Show us on the MBT what you like there.
Well, as a chart of the spot Bitcoin at the moment, but I mean, this is going way out. This isn't a day trade.
This is do we take anything?
Okay, I got it up.
Okay.
I do personally like I have a version of this trade on right now.
Okay. There's a short in gold. Oh, snap. Okay.
So this is the weekly chart of Bitcoin going back forever. This here is the post-election just, rocket ship where we found a range that once again the bottom of is around 93. Sold off during, that whole tariff tantrum thing just like ruins all these longer term trends. I don't know what to make of that, so I'll choose to ignore it for now. It would be if we can break 93 to fill this in.
Unbelievable.
And I think the sailor break even somewhere in this range right here.
Yep.
But where would you put the stop? See, I did this via options, so like I don't have to worry about a stop. It's just I lose the premium if it doesn't.
I gotcha. Incredible. Oh.
Could be fun to do it like a team top step trade where we just have this on for a couple weeks.
Can't yell any loud. JGZ. What yelling louder? Now that you're all in caps, I can see it. Yep. We are. Look how smooth this push higher is. About 200 points higher in the NQ. Those recent lows.
My favorite comment.
Which one?
JD's Burnt Toast says, "Damn, I'm listening. We went from holy shit, the world's ending to will this thing stop going up?"
Yeah, a couple times today. Right off the bell.
Yeah, that's the Nasdaq
right off
for
the
you
bell.
today.
Yeah, and they pushed it higher, and then methodically sold it
just
off,
keep
and
going.
we're pushing it higher here. Yep. We have 57% saying the lows are in for the day. ES trading 67, 57. 40 points higher. 40 points off the lows. Crude trading $60.06. Gold trading at 40.71. MBT $1,000 off the lows, trading 94,070. Man, oh man. Nailed it. Who nailed it in the chat? Nice job, well done.
Opportunity here in the Nasdaq. There's a possible short opportunity here in the Nasdaq.
Ooh.
This is the highs of that range that we were in. These 130s, 140s. So the question is this going to hold? Right? This was resistance. Will it be resistance again, or do we break out?
Okay.
I'm not
You
going to
have to
short
assume there's
this.
still sellers there.
Yeah, I don't want to short it though.
You're looking at that 5 minute range from like an hour ago.
Yeah.
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 But
Yeah, I've seen this level. Yep. Chance saying it'll break out. It'll break out. JGZ, baby, up 7K, trading a 1 lot in the ES. Well done. Make sure you
Nice.
lock in. Make sure you lock those in.
don't make me FOMO. What's gold doing?
Let's roll over a little bit. Rolling over just anything in
Rolling
the
over a
NQ.
little
Haven't
bit.
seen much
Yeah.
size in the NQ on the ladder. Yes, the upper end of that range. Yeah, and a huge week ahead. We are getting some jobs numbers on Wednesday in the morning. Opening call, make sure to tune in for that. NVIDIA earnings after the bell. We can get some inflation data, CPI, PPI. We're supposed to get them last week. Did not. We get them this week at the end, towards the end of the week, Thursday and Friday. A lot of catching up to do. This is going to be interesting. Reason being, we've never seen this before. We've seen the government shut down, just the absence of data for 2 consecutive months. What that's going to look like, how they're going to release it, and how much it even truly matters, and what does it mean? I'm kind of figuring this out together on the fly. So just make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV, and we will tackle this thing head on together. Dakota, you're looking for a short up. Okay. Get your chart up. Dakota, can you show the chart on the left right there? What you're looking at?
Yeah, what about it?
You're talking about a short here in the NQ, right? I assume that's a 5.
Yeah, so this is
Why
a
the
5-minute
short?
chart on the left. There's a lot of resistance. Like that was the range that we were in, that we were trading, and the sellers were stepping in at these 140s, and it's a zone. And then buyers were stepping in around these, 60s, and we rallied up. And you can see we're starting to see some selling in here, but there's so much momentum. I don't want to short it. Maybe, I mean, it can easily play out for a pullback. It's just, so much momentum off those lows. We could easily break through this. But if someone wanted a short, sure. That's an area that maybe you could manage some risk.
What would the risk be?
I would wait for more of a consolidation or some type of technical, maybe a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute opportunity. Usually patience is the best thing. But it also plays for a breakout trade, right? Because if we break out, we could gain more momentum, outside of this, because there may be some shorts right there where their stop loss is just above it. So if we could break through these 50s, we could get momentum to push us higher and make a run back up to 25,200.
Jack, you concur with the long? I believe you were agreeing with the long there. Perhaps.
I had my finger on the button to go long 67.20 and didn't for Lord knows what reason. But it's the same thing in the ES, right? We're at the top of the range that was around there earlier. But yeah, let it calm down a little bit.
How they put the lows in? Very interesting how they put the lows in that sell off. I was like, all right, that's it. MBT did turn around. And President speaking at 1 p.m. Central Time. Meeting with FIFA, folks. That's always an interesting pairing. Trump meets with White House Task Force on FIFA World Cup 2026, I do believe. We'll be taking to the microphone. We will have that ready for you. We may bring that in, as always. I'm not always sure where that speech may go or may not. So maybe we'll tune in for that if anything does happen. I'm stalling out right here. Again, we have a morning recap coming up after this with Ho. Then, power players. George will be joining Dolby and Jay. Shoulder tap with Jack and Ben. Let's look forward to that. Group coaching. Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hoop. You don't get that anywhere else. So make sure do take advantage. Tune into that. So valuable. Then we got just trade with Topstep. We got Jack. We got who? We got Dr. V. Carve it up in 1 p.m. And then we got myself, Dolby Time, Mohammed, because it's Monday, and that'll be Power Hour. And then we got Jay and Paul. And 7:30 p.m. we have Slow Markets, Dakota, who will be joining you on Slow Markets on this Monday.
Mondays and Wednesdays, Coach Jay is going to be joining me. I seen his new puppy. He's got his hands full with the puppy.
Very cute.
Really?
Yes, very cute.
How's that going, Jay? Yep, Dr.
Isn't it weird how there's always like one trade that presents itself right as we're about to go off air or go to the next
What are you
segment?
looking at? What would that trade be?
what Dakota and I were talking about. Once again, it's too strong right now, but this is like an area.
George.
Yeah. But yeah, this last 5-minute candle is pretty strong still.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing consolidation, but buyers not letting it fall. Keep holding it up.
All right. Right in about 90 seconds, you are will not be locked out anymore. What will you do?
Yeah, I'm going to be
What will
putting
it
on
look
10 minis right here. I'm just kidding. I got 30 seconds. I've got my mouse over the 10 mini to sell. No, I'm just kidding.
Is there going to be a Braden buzzer
We will.
beater? Will there be a
No,
buzzer beater?
I'm not going to. We're just going to wait. I mean, I'll still take some trades. I'm probably going to stay under 5 micros, just kind of chip away at this a little bit. I've only got $900 of drawdown, so before my daily loss limit. So just kind of patiently wait for some setups. Maybe I take a trade, maybe I don't. But yeah, just the best way to approach it when you're in drawdown. If you want to attempt, I mean, as long as you're still taking setups that you would be taking, not reflective of you being in drawdown alone, then you can try to keep trading a little bit. But I feel like the lockout was good, and had time to relax a little bit. So small size and maybe try to take a couple base hits and see what we can do.
Good stuff, Braden. Dakota, the chat is reminding you that they said take that short in gold up around 76. We're trading 40.68. Today was one of the fight between bull and bear. Yep.
We got a crazy long bouncy range. We got a V recovery. We got what do you call it? Like an upside down V at the beginning. Remember that sell off the open? Okay, we broke the top of that range. So
look at this. Let's do it. Incredible. We're looking at almost a 50 point rally in the ES. They just preempted it right before the London close. That's when they're like about 5 minutes before the London close, they started buying it up. And yep, we are trading 67.63 in the ES. Taking with Nasdaq in the midst of a 230 point rally as we 80 points from session highs, 25,254. We're seeing it all. And look at MBT go. MBT cooking to the upside now. 94,290. Maybe the lows are in. Or what happens if we get back up to these session highs? Do we reject off of them as we did the lows?
We go if we make session highs, Andre, that would be something else.
This is a weird day. This is a doozy of a day. I mean, lows, highs, then range bound in the middle of the range. Yes, Dolby Time. Hogue was mentioning the failed downside auction, and Hogue saying this is probably textbook for Hogue. As we continue to grind this thing higher, ES has about 25 points to go for not even initial balance.
This might be our life until
think so.
The jobs number and Nvidia earnings.
Yeah.
Then we have to adapt. How are we going to adapt?
How are we going to adapt? Wider,
MBT cooking,
smaller size.
Session highs, yeah. The volume slowing down, volatility slowing down a little bit. Is VIX still above 20? Looks like it should be. Feels like it should be
Yes,
above.
2053 at the moment. Spiked as high. Sorry, I still have like a daily chart up.
Incredible.
I'm sure it'll
Spiked
stay
as
above 20
high.
until after
Yeah.
NVIDIA earnings.
I believe that 21.7 or something like that.
Yep. Just watching this thing grind higher. Gold trading 40.67. House count flat on that gold trade. Up a couple $100 there. Who got in on these longs? I was asking people who got short beneath 25,000.
Yeah, all right. The volume's really falling off though.
How was the volume to that sell off? Was it anything special? I'm just trying to.
In the context of today, yes. I mean, not as much volume as obviously Friday.
About 90 seconds left here in Fast Markets and morning recap coming up after this. And we got Power Players with George. Will be joining us, with Dolby and Jay. We got Kashkari speaking high noon, Trump an hour after that. And we get back up to the highs. I asked them if the lows are in. Yeah, a lot can happen.
All of this for ES to be up 0.1% and NQ up 0.3%.
Okay. So if I was going to stay here longer, I would be short the Nasdaq right now from 170.
What's the rest of your day look like, Dakota, in Vegas?
I'm flying back home.
Okay.
So I don't have the time to manage the trade, but I do like the shorts from this area to play back down to go into the middle of the zone, right? I look at myself and say, what would make the most people mad? Go back in the middle of the zone, right around settlement. So I wouldn't mind maybe some short opportunities now. The fact that we broke through this, ran stops above this consolidation area. So we'll see. We'll see if we get a nice pullback here to end the session.
All right. Very good. Brayden, as always, well done. Good risk management there. Didn't really play out. Markets were weird. You think the lows are in for the day, Brayden? Did you vote no or yes? You think? I
think I voted no, but that was 100 points ago.
Yeah, we're not looking
There
so
you
good.
go.
Jack, we'll see you in shoulder tap. Dakota, safe travels. We'll see you on slow markets. Brayden, as
There it
always, well
goes.
done. We got morning recap coming up next. Are the lows of the day in? I'm saying no, but we will find out. Topstep TV, let's go. Markets are moving, so stay locked in. Come on.
Topstep TV, let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. I hope that you are having an excellent trading day as always. So opening range trades, we took one in gold. We missed the one in crude oil, but that may not be such a bad thing. Just looking at what crude oil's been doing, there was a pretty big opening range in gold this morning. So again, we took two contracts, two micros. As the market closed a 30-minute, well, let's take a look at context first, shall we? Market opened in the middle of range and the middle of value from Friday's session. Usually tells me I'll find better trade location as the day goes on, but so far today, that is not true. The day isn't over yet, but we'll see how it plays out by the end of the day. So moving down to a 5-minute chart. Here is the 5-minute opening range. Pretty big. 88.70 to 79.20, almost 100-point opening range. So again, really just taking the smaller position with all of that risk. We ended up short the 5-minute opening range breakout trade. Two micros, 40.76.30, right at the bottom of that bar right there. And that was the bar that closed outside of the opening range. So there it is. And we actually ended up taking one off at 1-to-1 or as close to 1-to-1 as we could. We had a bid in lower. We did not get filled on it. I 10%ed that one trade. That profit was for $116. Why? Because we're looking for this market. Main hypothesis was it's probably going to remain somewhat range bound today. So we did hold on to it, and we held on to it until we actually broke below the initial balance low. But look on the 30-minute chart. No 30-minute bar closed below that initial balance low. That is a failed downside auction. So we saw that failed upside auction coming closer to being true. We got out of that trade. The second one here at 40.67, approximately. Trade itself was worth about $203. Not bad for a couple of micros in gold. Here's the opening range trade in the crude oil, which again, we did not take. This is the 30-minute chart. And again, market opening really inside range and inside value. So not a whole lot of expectations for big ranges today, particularly because it is in rollover. Tomorrow, we will be trading the January 2026. Yes, I said 2026 contract gold in crude oil. My goodness, time flies. So there's the 30-minute and the context off the 30-minute. Now here's the opening range trade. Pretty decent size of an opening range trade. I was going to probably put on about 5 micros for this trade. We got a little distracted by Jay's new puppy, and we kind of missed the entry on this. But again, I wasn't upset about missing the entry on this because I don't think it's going to be that big a deal. And obviously the market has traded back to our entry point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Finally seeing some pushback now down below that opening range, but we could be sitting at this, in this opening range trade with absolutely no profits. We did see some profits. We did see some play below the initial balance low on the 30-minute chart. There it is. So no real failed downside auction, but no real continuation either. The market has spent some time there. It wouldn't surprise me to see this market kind of resolve to the downside. But again, no big loss, I don't think, on that opening range trade, at least not so far today. Take a quick look at the S&Ps. We did not have trades in the S&Ps today, but we did open with the opening range at the dead low. In range, in value low from yesterday, 67.35, value high from yesterday, or from Friday, I should say, 67.95. Well, we opening range the low of the day. We looked around, we looked higher. We did look below the initial balance low, which was 67.26 half here. Failed downside auction, target, initial balance high. We will see if we do get back up to that initial balance high, 67.74, 75 at some point during the session today. Now, let's take a look at the Nasdaq, where all of our traders made their trades today. We had a pretty good session. Dakota really had a pretty good banger here. We'll take a good look at that. Braden had a little bit of trouble, though. He was always looking for the breakouts of range-bound trades. Took a whole bunch of small losses on it and ended up, down about $2,000 on the day. But he is now off of his lockout, and hopefully he's going to be able to recover some, if not all, of those losses today. The first one to put their toe in the water, and again, this is the 30-minute chart. Value low, 24,997. Value high, 25,292. The market open, leaving the opening range at the dead low. A lot of folks were just kind of looking at this like, wow, where did all these buyers come from? Well, it's the equities, folks. It's the equities. Always buyers in those equities. Well, until there's not. Take a look at the 5. So Dakota took a couple of shorts a couple of times for 10 to 20 points. At those levels were 25,232 and 25,200. Just kind of catching the highs up here up against the initial balance high, which really was just being established. Braden started taking shorts early. Took a couple of shorts 4 times at 25,125 for a scratch. Took a couple of more for small prints or for small wins and for small losses. At one point, both Braden and Dakota were short 2 MNQ each at 25,120. Both of them taking profits around 25,100. So a small profit there. After that, I think is where Braden started to kind of get in trouble. Braden, I guess, likes to anticipate breakouts that just would not come for him, in this whole area of range. You could say, let's call it 25,060 to 25,140, an 80-point range there. And it just was chop. It was up, down, up, down. That's what range-bound days do. That's what range-bound markets do. They go from high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, lighty-ho, lighty-ho, whatever. So a little bit of a chop session there for Braden. Dakota actually ended up taking a couple of shorts up here. He got in it once and took a small loss on it. Got back in on this short again. Ended up short 4 micros, 25,111, and took a pretty nice bite out of that trade. So got out of 3 of them approximately 25,040. That's about 70 points on that. And got out of the last one at 100 points, 100-point win there on the last trailing, the trailer there for Dakota, 25,010. There's a brief look at our traders from this morning, and it is now time for the quotable quote. All right, we ready? Marcus Aurelius tells us, the best revenge is not to be like your enemy. And using the word revenge in and around trading is something that I think everybody is familiar with. You take a loss, you feel the revenge against the market, you feel the revenge maybe against yourself, and you start doing things that you wouldn't normally do because sometimes we can be our own enemy. And when we become vengeful, when revenge starts to come into our mind, we are acting sometimes as our own worst enemy. So don't act like your enemy. Don't act like your own worst enemy. You'll find better outcomes. In the future, when you stay calm and you keep that word revenge out of your vocabulary. Hope you're having a great day. That is our morning recap. Of course, we are always looking forward to what's coming next. We got power players. We got George coming up with Coach Jay and Dolby. This is Top Step TV. You're in the right place, folks. This is where you want to be. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Trade with Topstep Power Players Edition. We got George back on Topstep TV and Dolby Time to the far right. George, Mr. Diamond Hands, what is going on? How are we looking at the markets today?
Good. How are yourselves? Good. I was negative on the day today, then I recovered. I'm pretty much like break even right now. It's crazy. Market's going up and down. Doesn't know where it wants to go, but yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully, we can go to the upside now.
let's see if we can. We were talking in the green room. There was a 300-point move to the upside and to the downside, and now back again to the upside in fast markets, which is pretty crazy to see. A lot of opportunity, but that's opportunity to get chopped up as well. George did some jabbing today, was down, was up, back to flat. Let's see what we can do here. Dolby Time, what's going on? How are we looking at these markets? We had a range, we had a trend, and we're back into a range. If you zoom out, how are you looking at these markets now?
Well, actually, it was kind of crazy. We had some of my favorite setups happen today, and I just decided to label them on the chart. So these are all kind of like textbook trades that set up. I'm not going to say I traded them great, but in hindsight, they looked amazing. So kind of the trade type one is kind of like your standard range trade. So this is like just for like an example. So if y'all want to like screenshot it or whatever, feel free. But like this is what a range trade looks like. So you have a nice 15-minute range. Cheap longs at the bottom, low VPR, cheap shorts up top. It had a low VPR before we ran up here. And then we had my other favorite trade setup, which was the range under range. So we retested, we broke that like 15-minute range low, retested it, offered up a short opportunity, and then started ranging under. And then we had a range over range reversal at the bottom of the 1 hour consolidation. So that's the little pink box. So I had a little 1 minute range, popped it, and then resistance became support, little 1 minute range, then broke back up to the upside. So I screenshotted this and set it as my desktop pattern, so I get to see it every single day as a reminder. This is what it should look
Nice.
like right here.
I like that, Dolby. Put it as your desktop. As soon as you log in, you get to see that. And then when you see it on the markets, you go from there. George, I know coming into this segment, you were in a long here. Give us an update on
I
that trade. You
was.
still in it?
No,
Okay.
I got stopped out. I'm still positive.
Okay.
Slightly. It's pretty much a break even day. I'm up $17.
Nice.
So
Nice.
I'm trying to see if this holds above 25, 144. And maybe
Okay.
break that 15-minute range, maybe above 200. So see if I'll probably take maybe another stab at it if we do break 200.
Gotcha. Nice. Up $17 on the day. I mean, that's not a bad day, to be honest. Honestly, that it's obviously it's a green day, it's a winning day, but with the type of price action that we've seen and how big these swings are, being pretty much scratch on the day is a win. I would call it one. I took a couple of trades during fast markets, made a little bit of money, gave some of it back, and said, "Okay, I'm done there." I did make a decent trade last night, so didn't need to squeeze anything out. And again, I do love this price action as well, Dolby. But if you catch yourself on the wrong side of this trade, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit, how quickly do you guys identify market conditions for the day? Right, we set expectations for what we think is going to happen coming into the session, but how quickly do you identify that today is a range type of day? And what kind of tools do you use to identify that? Start with George, and then we go to Dolby. And George, if you're looking for a trade, let us know.
Yeah, no more. Looking at the 15-minute range, it seems like we haven't really broken either the upside or the downside. Basically, we broke a little bit, came back into range, went all the way to the bottom, right, and came back up. So to me, that's already a range type of day. You can see here, even if you do the initial balance, right, same thing. You're at the low and at the high, so you're pretty much staying between these 200 to maybe 960 level type of day. It's a
Yeah,
really big range compared to other days.
it's huge.
So so
Yeah,
your stops gotta be less than 200 ticks, I think, or else you're gonna get smacked.
absolutely. Dolby, how about you? How long does it take you to identify that we might be in a range bound market for this session?
I think part of it starts over the weekend and doing your
Okay.
kind of market prep for the week and seeing if there's any reasons for the market to be range bound. So you look at the calendar and you see a bunch of like big news events, FOMC, Nvidia earnings, for example. That can like increase the likelihood of range patterns, of megaphone patterns. Liquidity is going to be low. It's easy to stretch highs, easy to stretch lows. We can see really big swings in the market. So that's the first place to start. And then from there is you got to start at the largest time frame you can have. I prefer looking at 3 candles minimum for a range trade. We kind of have that set up on the 1 hour right now. And then from there, you're just trying to have the patience and discipline to trade the largest range that you can find and not get sucked into a smaller time frame price movement. I think 15-minute ranges is probably about as low as I would go for looking for like a medium to like long-term setup. So the 5-minute stuff is more of like a base hit, but if you can get like a good 15-minute range or a 30-minute range, mark those out, see if you have 3 of them, and short the highs, buy the lows if that's the range that you identified.
I like something you said there, though, because I was going to ask a question. You said 15-minute range is the shortest you go to, but I've definitely heard you talk about 30-second or 1-minute ranges. But in doing that you change the expectation for the trade, right? If I'm looking at a 1-minute range, I'm not looking for 300 points out of the Nasdaq, right? I'm looking for maybe 40. But if you look at that higher time frame, good stuff there, man. Good stuff, guys. 25,150 last trade in the Nasdaq, 67.59 last trade in the S&P, gold 40.75.90 last trade over there, and crude oil pretty much very quiet, nothing day in crude oil, trading right below settlement, $60.06, $60.06 there in crude. House count did not take that opening range trade, and I think for good reason.
Shorts look
Let's
interesting.
take a look at actually.
Pretty
Yeah, they do.
interesting.
Right up at the high of this range.
Yeah, we tested the high of the 1 hour range. So 25,200s, big round number. Yeah, I mean 50 50 points is like easy to get at this time as long as you have the patience to hold. It might even take that long. You might not even need that much patience to get a 50-point trade. But that would have been a nice low level to work up on, because we had 1, 2, 3, 4 1 hour candle bodies all close around the 200s. That would have given me some pretty good conviction. You also have a low volume profile kind of setting up there as well. So it's a cheap trade according to the volume profile. So that's something that you can kind of pair up to give you a little extra confirmation for a range trade, because the range will pretty much have a standard bell curve for volume profile. Just like
Got you.
Pretty standard.
Yeah, this almost looks like it, because I have a New York session VWAP down at 25,109. And right when you were talking there, it'd be about a 1-to-1 trade if you risk that high. A little less than a 1-to-1. Seeing some size on the Nasdaq book here. This is just going to go back. Are we going to see another 300-point move to the downside? Is this what the Nasdaq is doing here? 250 points. That's what it looks like. Let's see here. 25,125 last trade.
George can probably speak to this, but the market is always bigger than we think it is. It's like, there's no way we can get there. But then you do.
Yeah.
Maybe it takes an hour, 2 hours later. But, if you're a diamond hand trader like George is, it's like, yeah, eventually, if you do have those diamond hands, you will experience the fact that, yeah, the Nasdaq can do a 300-point range or a 200-point range. You can look at Dakota's trades from last week, and it's like, there's no way we can do 400 points. And it's like, yeah, we just did, because we've done it before, so why not? Wherever the market has been recently, you can easily go to again, even if it's a stupid and ridiculous range, in our opinions.
It's like, wow, this doesn't make any sense. The market's like, it makes a ton of sense. We're going to trap everyone who thinks it's a breakout and come right back. 25,138. So, George, I know you were in a long. Are you only looking for longs here, or how are you approaching this right now, if at all, to take another trade?
I would have to see maybe a break below 25,080 to get
okay,
a short, or even possible breaking the lows. But for right now, I got to see if this is going to break to the upside. Seems like we're just holding here on the weekly open. We'll see what it
Okay.
does. Either it holds or it actually breaks.
We're starting to get maybe accept back in that 15-minute range, Jay, that we had this morning.
Hmm.
We had a really nice 15-minute range that was
25.
offering 100-point bangers left and right, bottom to top, top to bottom. And now we're kind of back in. Middle of that range would be 25,100s.
Yep.
Big round number.
Right back down there. George, you mentioned a price, the weekly open. I have it at 25,142 and a quarter in the Nasdaq. Do you reference that price all week?
Yeah, usually if you guys look at the last Friday, we're
Okay.
like market open at 144. We never retested that weekly open during the whole week. And I actually got those shorts and made like almost $6,000 on 15 micros.
Wow.
But I went from 440 all the way. I think what was the weekly? Oh, right here, 319. This is the previous weekly open. So I think like 440, 319, and then I actually went for that gap afterwards. I think it was like 250, something like that.
Nice trading.
Yeah.
So referencing
So
that
I like
weekly open throughout the week, and I guess if the way you're looking at it is, hey, if we're under the weekly open, it's a red week. If we're above the weekly open, it's a green week.
yeah,
And then just seeing how the market responds to that level, it's a
yeah.
great trade.
Usually
Great
gets
trade on Friday.
retested. Usually gets retested at least once during that week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, good stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, all traders have different versions of trying to get themselves aligned with the market. Because I mean, at least in my opinion, if you get yourself aligned with the market, it makes trading a whole lot simpler. It's you just market's bidding, you get long, you're on the right side of the market, it just goes up effortlessly. Like, oh, trading is so easy. And then you don't read the market, right? And it's like, this is the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Why does the
All right,
market hate me?
we got some size here. We're on whale watch. 67.60. We got 900 contracts offered. 900 contracts offered at 67.60 in the S&P. Another 100 under that at 67.50, 975. So about 1,000 contracts offered in a two tick range in the S&P here, right above where the market is. That is a passive seller. Again, we don't know what the intentions of that market participant are, but they did just get filled. 1,500 contracts are traded in a second in the S&P at 67.60. Mark that price down. Just watch how the market responds to that. Haven't had many of those in the S&P today. It's actually only been one other 1,000 lot in a second. That was to the downside at 67.40. Let's watch how the market responds to here. 67.60.75 last trade in the S&P. 25.156 last trade in the Nasdaq.
George, what does your weekend prep look like as a trader for the week? Are you like reviewing your trades over the weekend, or are you like forward looking on the weekend, or is it like a little bit of both?
A little bit of both. I like to mark some key levels, as well as what news is there, earnings. We know we have earnings, Nvidia earnings this week. I might chop around. Maybe take it lightly the first couple days until that earnings comes out. What else? I like to do some back testing sometimes just to perfect my entries, my stop losses. Yes, usually do that Sunday night.
Sunday night, nice.
Yeah.
And is that like, are you like taking pictures of your trades, or are you just like hitting the journal? What kind of?
I record a lot of. I use Loom. I record a lot of my trades every day. So.
Nice. I like that. Because then you don't get like a bias going into your review where it's like, oh, this is so obvious in hindsight. Well, it's like, no, what did I see in real time? Because that's like the real art.
That's what matters.
Tuning it for real time. Yeah.
We did just see a 200 lot fill in gold as well. That's the first order of that size that filled. What price was that? 40.78. 200 contracts traded in a second in gold there. There was a 200 on the offer that did get filled as well. Seeing the S&P pull back a little bit from this order. 67.60 was where that was filled. See how the market responds here. Pretty quiet right now, but that does not mean that the markets won't just pick up.
I mean, normally we
We've
get
seen
the
it
V
happen.
bounce, Jay, but we got a V bounce at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, they're front running our segment, Dolby. They don't want us to. They're not giving us anything to talk about.
Rude.
But we know if you stay patient, the market is going to present an opportunity to us. We just got to be ready for it. Kind of like those pullbacks just a little bit.
Jay, what are you thinking? Longs or shorts?
So I'm looking at the S&P here. I'm looking at that order that got filled, and I'm looking for maybe a short down to VWAP 67.50 for about 15 points. I could see let's just say this. I could see a pullback about 15 points, whether or not you take that as a short, because I think that pullback is setting up for a long. So I could see a pullback back to VWAP 67.50 and then take the long from there. The idea would be trade back up to where we just saw that order got filled, 67.60. And then if they continue to push, then we trade back up to 67.75. So I could see the market pulling back first, where I wouldn't want to get long here. But that pullback looks like a setup for another long, in my opinion.
Nice.
If I was not locked out, I may be short a couple micro ES here. But I am locked out. I took another trade. I took a trade last night. So I picked up the dog from South Carolina last night. Was driving back. My parents picked up a dog as well. So I'm driving with my parents. My dad doesn't like anyone else driving. So he's like, yeah, just sit back there with the dogs, take care of them. So I was watching Anne-Marie during the market kickoff. I'm like, oh, the Nasdaq looked like it wanted to sell off, but it rejected right away. I'm going to take a long here in the equities. Turned out pretty well, and tried to trade whatever craziness we had this morning, gave back a little bit of profits and locked myself out. But there's still opportunity here for sure.
Does your family now have 2 English bulldogs?
So 3.
Okay, 3 all day.
There's 3 now. Daisy, Lily, and Obi.
Nice, love it.
Yeah,
love
this
some pups.
Obi's dad. I met him yesterday. He was 105 pounds a month ago. So
damn.
we'll see if he gets that big. Yeah, we'll see if he gets that big.
Oh, that's a really
kind of hoping not.
Is that average for an English bulldog? That seems like
he was huge, man. Yeah, he's huge.
Chat, if you have any questions for George, I'm seeing lots of love for George in chat. If you have any questions for him, please put them in chat. And Jay and I will relay them to George. Get all of your questions answered. The average adult English bulldog weight is 50 to 55 pounds. Females are 40 to 45 pounds. So that dog was twice the average. That is absolutely monstrous.
Yeah, the biggest head I've ever seen on a dog. I'm like, man.
Wow. Does it just like topple over?
This thing is huge.
Like, how does that?
So the way they bred them, and I was saying this during the opening call, normally English bulldogs have like that really short nose, but they didn't want to do that, right? Because what happens is the dog usually needs surgery like a year or two in. So they didn't breed them that way. So they're just massive dogs. They're just massive. And I saw somebody say overweight. It looked like one big muscle. The dog was not overweight at all. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, he's just huge. Just huge. All right, let's see here. 67.60 last trade in the S&P, 25.146 last trade here in the Nasdaq.
Question for George from Red Loopy. George, with diamond handing your holds, how do you know when is the point to add in more leverage?
If I see a retest of my entry and it doesn't stop me out and it goes back to it, so basically back to entry, go above entry, and then I'll add one more time. But I'm not gonna keep adding and adding due to the fact that I'm holding overnight.
Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Nice patience. Wait for the entry retest. And now we're like a 5-minute range here. This thing has totally changed personalities. Holy cow.
4 times today. It's changed personalities 4 times today. And if you count the overnight, it's been doing this since since the session opened from last night. It looked like an aggressive sell-off. We rallied. I woke up this morning. I thought we were going to be at 25,500 in the Nasdaq. We were back down at 25,000. This is if we see this until NVIDIA would, don't be surprised. And we're getting some news that the data, some of the data is coming out. I think we're getting non-farm or CPI either Wednesday or Thursday this week. So the market's got a lot to look forward to. Here. Speaking of a lot to look forward to, we got a group coaching coming up. Form pinned to the top of the chat. Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. We also did have another form pinned to the top of the chat for Robin Dane. Robin is coming back on Topstep TV with us this week. So we got some questions in there for her as well. We'll pin that a couple of times throughout the week. So make sure you get your questions in and join that segment. If you have not seen Robin Dane on Topstep TV, you are missing out. You are missing out. Next question, please.
Yep. Next question. Gurkarat, that sounds like a tech question, but I would double check to make sure that your chart and dome are the same. Because maybe you're putting a trade in micros, but your orders are going into like the minis, and so you're not seeing the orders. Alternatively, you might be hiding your orders in like a setting somewhere. What's up, Gus? Oh my goodness.
We got another question for you here, George. As a new trader, what is the one thing you wish you knew when you first started?
Prop firms. I wish I
Great
knew about
answer.
prop firms because I
Man, me
lost a
too.
lot of money on live accounts, and I wish I could have paid a $49 fee to trade
Yeah, right.
and start trading it and learning how to trade.
Absolutely. Great answer there. Great answer. You didn't start with futures, right? I think we've talked
No,
about
I
this
started with
before.
options. Yeah,
Options.
started
Yeah.
with options. Yeah.
I've even seen there. I mean, I'm not going to name any names because I haven't used anyone, so you're not going to endorse anything. But I've seen options prop firms now, right? There's options prop firms. There's stock
Really?
trading prop
I've
firms.
seen them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Yep.
seen them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. Jay, send me
Yeah.
some links. I haven't seen those yet.
Oh yeah.
Can't imagine what
Yeah,
they're
I got you.
charging.
There's a stock trading one and there's a options as well. But I'll send them to you in the chat, Dolby. While we watch gold grind up just a
Right.
little bit here, 40.82. Go ahead,
Probably
George.
the same one I've seen. Probably the same one I've seen.
Yeah.
They do both stocks and options.
Yeah. Yep, there are a couple.
Wow.
Dolby, you sound surprised.
I don't know how that maths. You know what I mean? Because like options can get pretty wild. So
Yeah.
like how are they, curtailing like YOLOing in that environment? Because you can have some crazy YOLOs. Crazy
Yeah.
YOLOs.
Right, good
I
point.
think they have
There
a
might be
consistency rule.
They must.
Yep. Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
They gotta have
I
bumpers all
Yeah,
over that
I
thing.
think last time I checked, they had a 40% consistency rule. I think.
Huh. Well, all right. So it was bound, I mean, let's be honest. It was bound to happen eventually. It's bound to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming to crypto. It's everywhere.
5-minute range in the
It is
Nasdaq.
very-
It's pretty exciting. It is forming underneath the last 5-minute range, so now we're range under range. See how this plays out. 15-minute also range bound. Stuck between, what is this, 120s and 200s, like an 80-point range, which is amazing.
If you guys have any questions in Spanish, I can answer them too.
Oh yeah, great.
Oh, yeah.
So we saw some questions. It said, can George be our Spanish coach here at Topstep? You do some coaching as well, right? Outside of Topstep, right? You run a Discord.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Do we have the link to that? Can we put that in the chat? But like George said, if you do have any questions in Spanish, please feel free to ask. I'll read them out, and we'll get them to you. George, I want to ask actually here we go. 25,163 last trade in the Nasdaq, 67.62 last trade in the S&P. Chat, let's do a little vibe check. How are you guys trading right now? Are you up on the day, down on the day, actively in any trades? Taking a look at the tilt. Let's refresh to make sure this is correct. But we are seeing 55% long in the S&P, 53% short in the Nasdaq, 58% long in crude, and 57% long in gold. George, can you see the chat?
Yeah, I can see it. I have it in my
Okay.
other screen.
Gotcha.
That's interesting. From Zian0607, how do we use IV, or implied volatility, for trading? What does it mean? Jay, do you know what it means?
Yeah. Actually, IV, implied volatility, it's just the expected move. Usually from options traders, the expected move out of a market, right? So what you might see is, let's say, going into earnings season, we have NVIDIA, perfect example. If you can look at the IV for NVIDIA, it's the expected move, implied volatility. You're looking at the expected move of a instrument, in this case, a stock like NVIDIA, the expected move based on an event, right? So what you'll usually see is the IV increase when a potential, big volatile event is coming up, like earnings. So you can expect more out of a trade in that case. If you see the IV decrease, right, then we're expecting lower ranges. It's kind of like measuring the ATR, just measuring the average range and expected move from there. Not something that I look at all the time, but could be something interesting to add to your strategy.
Ooh, now we're getting heavy. That was a great question.
Decide where you
answer.
want to go. I think we get this pullback here in the equities. Yeah. Looking at least 12 points in the S&P.
Wonder if we get back down to those 100s. That's the middle. That was the middle of the middle. Yeah, I mean, if you go high to low from today, it gets you right at like 25,100s.
Yep. So the funny thing about asking people to ask questions in a different language, when you throw them in the translator, you're like, okay, I'm not going to read that. Right. So shout out to Google and running YouTube. Regardless of what language you put something in, it does a great job of filtering and saying, hey, you know what? Don't read that. So if you're in the chat trying to get us to say something, and actually I can read Spanish, I just don't speak it very well. So some of the things that I see here, I'm not reading out loud. But if you have any real questions for George about trading specific questions, make sure you go ahead and ask those in the chat, and we'll get them over to him.
Let's see. Romeo, I think Romeo has a question. Says, how do you manage your trades and take profit? I have a problem with it. I go $300, $400, and then it goes back to break even, and then it goes to my target.
That's a good question.
Okay. Okay. You want me to answer in Spanish? I guess I could answer in Spanish.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I think that'd be pretty cool. And then you can, I'll answer it in English if you want, or if you want to do both.
Okay. All right, it's fine. I can do both. A ver, Romeo, básicamente yo te diría que agarraras micros. Por ejemplo, si estás arriba ya cierta cantidad, vamos a decir que estás arriba a $400, yo diría que tomes parcialidades, quizás la mitad. Entonces tomarías 200 y dejarías los otros break even, ¿verdad? Y así te evitas de nomás estar break even y tomas por lo menos alguna ganancia. Si miras que vuelve en tu entrada, quizás puedes entrar de nuevo y así tomar otra vez parcialidad y dejar unos correr. Pero no hay nada de malo de tomar ganancias. Basically, I said I would do micros and basically take partials. So like he says, he's up $300, $400. I'll say at least take half of that. And then if it goes to break even, at least you made some money. And if it does come back to entry and you see your A+ setup again, then you can take the trade again. And then again, once you're up $200, probably take partials and then let the other ones run.
Awesome stuff. Great advice. Right. Great advice. And John, that is not what's happening. I actually understood. Yeah, go ahead, George.
Yeah, because he's seen $300-$400 all the time, he says, and then it goes back to break even, and then basically it goes to his $500. I think his target is 500. I'm not sure. That's what he's talking
Yeah.
Maybe
about.
it's like daily loss limit or
Yeah,
something.
like his take profit is 500. So I would say maybe 250, and then let the other ones. It shouldn't be. I don't like the actual like profit target per day. This messes with your head a lot if you don't get that, and then you start over trading just to get that number. So I would say just take it to where you think the market's going to go, and it doesn't matter the quantity of the trade, the amount dollar.
Yeah. I mean, Jay, if you have a trader who's constantly putting up reliably $300 to $400, it might be worth going to the trading plan and being like, listen, you got a plan that crushes risking 200 to make 400. Just keep on doing that versus trying to get to that 500 sort of mark, because maybe that's where the edge starts to fade a little bit. And then
Right.
the second point I'll make is that, if your profit target is $500 and you're up like 350 or 400, you're now risking 350 to 400 to make an extra $100. And so you end up kind of getting like diminishing
Yes.
returns, trying to like wait for that extra $100. Just take your 350 or 400 and then you can reset for another trade, but it's not really worth risking your profits to make an extra $100, right?
Yeah.
I absolutely agree with you, Dolby.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree. Yeah.
And if he's doing this consistently, where he's making 300 to 400 and just taking that profit instead of just going for that 500, and if he's doing it consistently, I think over a long period of time he's gonna have a much bigger balance than always trying to go for that 500.
Yep. And I
Yeah.
did that too, Jay,
And
when I was doing trading combines. I went through. This is why it's important to journal too. It's like you go back and look at your trades and see like, oh hey, I had $300 in my hand. I had $300 in my hand. I had it in my hand again. And then you do that enough times, and it's like, okay, well now it would have been up like $900, $1,200, and that's way more than the $1,500 that you thought you were going to get, but you never got because you were waiting for that extra 500. And so maybe just tweak that strategy a little bit and just accept your 350 to 400s, and then just start stacking those singles, because they'll add up to doubles and triples eventually.
I'm not sure if he speaks English, but I can translate that to them.
You can translate those points if you want.
Yeah,
Go for it.
Terry, diría yo que básicamente tomaras, si estás haciendo constantemente $300, $400, yo diría que lo tomaras esa cantidad, porque en un tiempo largo vas a tener más en tu balance que siempre queriendo agarrar $500, ¿verdad? Pero si lo haces constantemente con $300, $400, vas a tener mejores ganancias.
Good stuff. I do want to add one more thing to that. We're going to check these prices really quick. We throw out you some news. But one more thing I want to add to that. 67.48 half last trade in the S&P, 25.83. So this is that pullback I was looking for in the S&P to maybe set up along. It's not just a blind buy it, but the initial trade is that pullback that we're looking for after that order got filled up there. They might turn this at 67.40s. Let's see here. Let's bring in some news. We got some news on Jeep recalling some electric vehicles. What do we got, Gabe?
Nearly 113,000 plug-in hybrid Jeeps are being recalled due to a possible issue with the engine. According to Stellantis, the engines could be contaminated with sand from the casting process, which can damage the engine. Stellantis says in rare cases it could result in a vehicle fire. The recall covers certain model year 2024 to 2025 Wrangler 4XEs, as well as 2023 to 2025 Grand Cherokee 4XEs. The National Highway Transportation Safety Administration says drivers may hear a knocking noise coming from the engine or see a malfunction indicator lamp. Owners will be notified by mail at the end of December.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Gabe. Seeing the equities continue to pull back here, right back into the middle of the range. 25.48 last trade in the Nasdaq, 67.40 last trade here in the S&P. Right back to the middle of the range. Are we going to do another 250 points? Insane.
Exactly what I'm saying. Just exactly what I'm saying.
This
You're
is
like,
crazy.
there's no way the Nasdaq could do another 150, 200 point range. Dude, we just
here we
did
go.
it an hour and a half ago. Never think that the market can't do something ridiculous, especially when it just did something ridiculous.
Yep.
It took me forever to learn this fact that the market can absolutely do crazy stuff all the time.
Mhm.
All the time.
And is it really crazy? And like
No.
you say it all the time, Dolby, right? Looking for a breakout up there is actually asking the market to do something that it's shown that it couldn't do all day, right? So it's maybe a higher likelihood that we do fall back into this range and trade the same prices. Sometimes it's our expectations, and I want to go back to that point we were just making, right? With hey, I always see $300 and then I give the money back. I think that's a really important reason to look at the tick value or the point value of your trades, right? Especially if you're trading the same size all the time. When I first started trading, we were trading stocks, and I first got a trading mentor. He said, hey, you know what? We're looking for 50 cents. If you can make 50 cents out of a stock, then you can trade every single day, right? Because you're not looking for a dollar amount. You're looking for, hey, this setup provides 50 cents out of a $4 move in a stock. Now, if I can repeatedly trade that 50-cent setup, if I want to give myself a raise as a trader, I just trade more shares. But the setup doesn't change, right? If I can, because you're identifying something that provides or presents $300 to you, but like we've said, right, that might be the extent of the move. So I'm looking for more dollar-wise, which might mean, hey, just add more size when your account facilitates it, instead of saying, hey, the market has to give me more. You've identified what an average swing probably is in the market based on the setup. That setup may never change, right? That market movement may never change. And the way you pay yourself more is by adding size when it calls for it. Seeing slow down here, these 6740s here. Let's see if we get to the other side of the range. George, anything you're seeing right now that we did break those 80s that you were talking about?
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm gonna see if this goes below here, and actually closes, maybe on the 5-minute. We'll have to see this close.
5-minute candle close here. Bitcoin is just getting smoked right now. Bitcoin new lows
We in the
of
80s
the
yet?
day, 92,850. 92,850. Not yet, but it is getting there quickly.
That's
Getting there
making
quick. I'm looking
hairy.
at a daily chart right now.
How do you think people are going to start responding when it starts printing 89, comma something something something? It's going to get interesting.
Yeah.
A nice little range under range pattern here in the Nasdaq on the 1 minute. Just hey, come failed moves, come fast moves. I mean, that's kind of those are ranges. Market was like, any bidders above 200s? I was like, nope. See ya.
Nope.
See you at the bottom.
Not one. John Ross in the chat saying, I don't see a full retracement here. Yeah, you would think that, especially as the way I'm reading this, as the volume kind of slows down for the session, the swings probably contract a little bit, right? Where we are, if you go high to low or low to high, Dolby, from that last pivot we just made, 25,200s to the low of the day, right? We're at 50% of that right now is 2570.
Yep.
Let's see here.
So there might be a bounce. Might be a bounce here. It also might just settle out for the rest of the day. I mean, who knows? The markets want to find a happy place to kind of rest while we wait for NVIDIA, and typically I'll be in the middle of some range somewhere. So I think those 100s are pretty enticing just to hang out while we wait. Just get all the longs busted out, get all the shorts busted out, just chop fest until NVIDIA. Maybe even see like a megaphone pattern tomorrow as we get even fewer people participating as they await NVIDIA earnings. I mean, it's the most important day of our lives. It's NVIDIA.
4 times a year.
Yep.
4 times
Also
a year.
big
Make sure
news,
you
too.
are
I
here.
mean, who was it? Thiel closed. I think he sold all of his NVIDIA.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
starting to sell. It's going to be very interesting.
We got a speaker.
Thiel's out.
We do have Kashkari coming up in the next 10 minutes, so make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. Any comments that have the potential to move the markets, we will be bringing them to you. Fed member Kashkari speaking in 10 minutes from now. Just saw a little headline here as well. Don't know how much it moved in the markets, but Amazon's U.S. dollar bond sale draws about $80 billion of demand. $80 billion. Take
We
a
still
look here at
can't
some Mag 7
change
prices.
1 minute trend here.
All right, so Dolby, that roadmap that you drew, where are we in that roadmap right now?
Of which roadmap? Of my 1
So
minute
you
chart?
have like the range over range. No, that beautiful the picture that you made your desktop.
Where are we now? Oh damn. Now
Yeah.
we're range under range. So this was the range trade this morning, the 15-minute range trade. That was 058s up to 160s. Then that failed. Then we had range under range as an example. So this setup now is the same setup that we're seeing as a rejection off of 190s. So you have a bunch of 1 minute candlesticks kind of stuck, and then just range under range on those. So
Nice.
Yeah, this is.
So we're going lower.
Range under range.
Unless we go higher.
And then this is also range under range. Also stair steps. I'm just trying to get like more consistent with like terminology, so I'm just saying range under range now because that's. I used to say stair steps. Stair step, range under range. It's the same stuff, but we're just going to say
Same
range
thing.
under range from now on. Yeah, it's the same.
Awesome stuff. George, I know you were looking for that 5-minute candle close. Any trade here? Kind of just patient, staying patient here, which I understand.
I'm still patient, but I do like the shorts. I'm gonna see what it does at opening price. Right here at 24, pretty much almost 25,000. But if we do break that 25,000, I do see 950 and potentially 900 as potential targets. We do have some orders at 900 on Bookmap. We are seeing a lot of sellers, although ES is still a little bit green on the CVD. I would love to see that turn red. So we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see. I'm still
I got a
trying to stay
delta in the-
patient. Yeah.
Yeah. No, good call, man. I
patient.
think you've taken a couple trades today and got back to scratch. Sometimes it's the right call is, hey, you know what? Count that as a winning day. Count that as a winning day. We'll come back tomorrow.
Especially a day like today where it can just be such a chop fest. So that's good stuff.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Not all losing trades are created equal.
Yeah. So, but I do like the shorts underneath 25,000 up to that 900 level.
So you're looking for like a momentum breakdown here.
Yeah, I don't disagree. At some point,
still doing it. Still
you
range
would
under
think,
range on the 1 minute.
But it's like when is that going to be? At some point, we break out of this range, right? At some point, now whether that be today, whether that be we stay in this range until Nvidia earnings, it's going to break out of these prices in some direction. It always does, right? It has to. Doesn't have to
range forever.
Right.
I mean, look at gold. Gold was in a range for years, and then all of a sudden it wasn't in a range, and then bid up like $2,000 or $3,000 or whatever.
Right.
Still failing.
25.20 last trade here in the Nasdaq, 67.34 half. George, even if you didn't take that trade, nice read, man. You said under those 80s, there is some room down here. Nice call where you weren't even looking to call the upper extreme of that range, right? Prove to me first that you're going to turn, and then there's a potential trade opportunity from there. Really nice call there. Bitcoin new lows on the day, 92,705. I got to look percentage-wise. What is Bitcoin down right now? 1.71% on the day.
Do we think we get sub 90K today?
It's not out of the question, though. It is not out of the question, especially if the equities sell. I know Andre has been talking about that correlation, looking at that correlation. We are under the opening price now in Bitcoin. It is not out of the question. What's that? Another?
It's not that much.
It's another 4%. 4% from where we are right now. 3%. That could be a lot, but hey, anything is possible.
Always is. Always is.
Anything
I mean, the
is
weekly
possible.
candle looks terrible. Daily candle looks terrible. 4 hour looks terrible. 1 hour. Every single candlestick in Bitcoin is just on the lows right now on almost any time frame.
Yep,
15
absolutely.
minute on the lows. That's brutal.
We gotta wrap this segment here. It always goes by way too quick. Remember, we do have that form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. We got a shoulder tap coming out after this. But George, we got one more question. Also, shout out to you, man. Being able to speak to our traders in multiple languages, I know it is welcome. We got one more question here. Could you answer this in Spanish? How do you stay disciplined when your emotions kick in?
In Spanish? How you stay disciplined?
Yeah, if you can.
Yep. Always have a daily loss limit. That way you don't go on tilt. I think the best thing you can do is turn off your computer if you're red, especially let's say you're down a lot of money, maybe more than your half of your balance, then I would say just walk away, because that extra trade can turn into tilt and then basically blow your account, and it's really sad to see blow your XFA if you're so close to getting a payout and starting all over. I mean, you can pay the back to fund it, but you can it's pretty much it's a expensive trade, you would call it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Good
Yeah,
stuff there.
so just
Good
walk
chat. You guys are
just walk away, turn off your computer, get some vitamin D, go do something else.
Awesome
Great
stuff,
advice.
man. Awesome stuff. Well, great segment. We're going to see George back on. Remember, George is also one of our newest live funded traders here at Topstep. So, George, we will see you back on Topstep TV for sure. Keep trading well, man. Dolby time, we're going to see you back in a little bit. We know for sure
Hour.
Dolby is going to be on Power Hour. So make sure you stay tuned.
yeah.
If you like what we're doing here, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. We got a shoulder tap coming up after this with Ben and Jack. And after that, group coaching. Stay tuned. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
afternoon, everybody out there. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by Manager of Risk, Aaron. Aaron, how are we doing today?
Doing great. It's been a good start to the week. I was a little under the weather over the weekend, so glad to be feeling back to almost full strength. But markets are moving. Looks like we're a little range bound, taking a turn to the downside in the equities at the moment. I'm sure we'll pull up some charts. But how are you doing, Jack? How was your weekend?
I'm doing just fine. Had a lovely day yesterday. Got a chance to. The Bears are 2-0 since we got Bears outfits for the Twins. So hopefully that keeps rolling. Gets a little tougher from here. But as you mentioned, looking at the markets right now, we've been, I guess, ranging, but it's a big range. In fact, options rule everything about me. It looks like we're bouncing between the SPX 6700 and 6750 level, coming in on the lows right now in the ES, trading right around that 6700 right now. Lots of opportunities to get chopped up today, whether you are long or short. How are traders doing with this today?
Like they always do, faring pretty well. I think we've started to see that maybe we're getting used to some volatility, these large reversals. So we can go ahead and pull up our leaders for today. Give some shout outs to all those folks. Mariah up 16, Samuel up 15, Yi Hang up 15, Lena 15, and Ondis up a 14K mark. So all hanging right around that $15,000 profit on the day. Great way to start your week. Great way to start a Monday. Kudos to all 5 of those traders for putting up a very, very profitable day.
Very nice. I'm trying to keep myself from making some sort of Mariah Carey reference whenever Mariah C is on top, but I'll hold off for now. As we get closer to Christmas, it'll be harder and harder. Great job by
Hopefully
those
Mariah C
traders.
can pop back up on the leaderboard and we can make our call out to Mariah Carey and see if we can't.
Yeah, I got to go over my got to go over all the lyrics for that song first, but we have a trader today. As always, you never fail to bring some interesting cards, and this is no different. I mean, it's by no means it's not bad. It's pretty good actually, but it's very different. We'll get into that. So, who do we have today?
We are going to feature Ian Yu out of Asheville, North Carolina. As always, I will say whether I have or have not been there. Asheville, I have been to. I used to live in Charlotte, so we took a nice little cruise through the Blue Mountains to see Asheville and stopped and saw some family. Anyway, looking at our trader, it is an interesting card, Jack. There's some great things to point out. There's also some suggestions that we'll get into, but looking at some of these metrics, average daily P&L of $319. He's been trading with us for, roughly a year. We're getting close to 2026, but he's been in this live account for almost 50 days. Primarily trades NQ, like I'd mentioned, 85% winning days, 81% winning trades. Recipe for success. I will say there's one typo on here. It is my doing. The risk to reward ratio is actually closer to 0.44 instead of that 1.3. But nonetheless, 12 trades a day, averages a 2-lot. Pretty low hold times. Seems like we're getting in and out quickly out of a position. But the good things on this trading card, $24,500 in payouts. He's taken 2 performance bonus awards in the live performance bonus model. So those are great things. He's won this account. He's above where he started. He has over 2x. Actually, he's killed it in this account. He's taken quite a bit more than what he started with. But looking at the trade report itself, and maybe this is what you're seeing on here too, Jack, and I'll pass it over to you in just a second. But a lot of days where you're in the green and then they turn into a hitting of the daily loss limit. And pretty sizable days that we're giving back that amount of money. So I wanted to harp on that first, and we can get into that discussion, and then maybe some other things we can pull off the trade report. But I'll go ahead and pass it over to you with that, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, overall, 50 days averaging 319 per day is really solid, right? And you talk about the short hold times, but it's not. We reviewed a card last week where the average hold time on all these trades was like 9 seconds or 12 seconds or something like that. This is more he's holding trades 3 to 5 minutes in the NQ. That's completely fine. What's interesting is, Gabe, if we can pull up the histogram of P&L days, what's fascinating about this card is that this trader actually generally, like 90% of the time, is very good about managing their downside. In fact, you can see by that cluster above 0 right there is they seem to on most days not want to go negative. If they're up, they're going to close out up a couple $100. Has a nice dispersion of winter, not trying to bite off too much. The biggest days 4,000, only hit the DLL 7 times out of nearly 50 days. That's all good. Let's show that equity curve to not equity curve, but their P&L curve. I just kind of retroactively did it. I started with 5,000. I have no idea what he actually had, but this is his P&L curve, and it looks pretty good, consistent. It's going up and to the right. What struck me looking at this card, I don't know if it's tilt or something else, but it's on every so often on one of these days. 90% of the days they seem to be up money and then will not go negative. But then there's just like a few, I'm not sure what was happening days. The biggest one being probably what you saw on October 22nd of being flat and up $5,000 and then losing more than a DLL, and end of the day being down $5,400. So that's a 10K swing right there. And did it again on November 13th, flat and up 3,500 and then ended down 4,600. I guess some real clear-cut advice would be on all these other days they're up, he seems to call it quits at just above break even. So I'm not sure really what was going through his mind on those 2 days, which would really change this card too if you erase those 2 days or if they just stop trading. So I would just be careful of going on tilt, and you're being so good with not biting off too much is once you're flat, keep your same DLL, right? Don't give back more than 4,500 or whatever. Because besides that, it looks really good. That's what I kind of have here.
Yeah, I agree with all that. I think there's something to be said about taking partial profits and making sure you don't go into the red when you're up, a couple $1,000. If there's a comma in that profit or loss, at least me personally, I know I'm not going to give all of that back or let myself go back into the red on the day. So yeah, maybe a suggestion, Ian can heed the advice as he sees fit. You're trading profitably, so there's not a whole lot I could tell you to do differently. But one of those things is, take profits when you see them. If you have an idea, and I'll digress quickly. I think that looking at those kind of sporadic days where he was up in the green and then gave that all back and ended up hitting DLL, maybe there was something in the markets that he saw that I can't get off of a trading report, that made him think, I'm going to continue to trade. I'm going to believe in this trade, in this position, to the extent that I'll allow it to go all the way down to the DLL. And his account balance obviously was sufficient at that point to, wear something like that. So I don't know circumstantially if there was something that might have popped off the screen at him on one of those days, but nonetheless, I think it is important for all of us, including Ian, to remember little bites of the pie, guys. Partial profits are not a bad thing. You keep your account alive doing it that way. If you see something, take advantage, but also just know where to get out. And especially when you're in the green on one day, we hate to see when you turn that all the way around and hit your DLL. And I'm sure traders do too.
Great job overall. Once again, I didn't have time looking over this card to go back and look at what was happening in the markets on those days. Sometimes that gives a clue, but I'll chalk it up to maybe some slight tilt, or like people have talked about, doubling down because you think you're up too much to blow it all. You will on a long enough timeline. Well, thanks. Can we go back to my charts real quick, Gabe? I just wanted to show once again, you see where the bounce is happening there around 6,700 in the SPX. We'll see if it holds here. be careful out there. This has been a really choppy day. And as I said earlier on Fast Markets, I think we'll probably have more of this in store through NVIDIA earnings, which everyone is looking very forward to. Well, Aaron, thank you very much for joining today and sharing our leaders and card. Hope you have a great rest of the day.
Thank you. Same to you.
All right. And with that, I see him in the green room getting ready. We got group coaching coming up next. We got Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop in the house to take your questions, maybe take some trades. Nothing is boring in the markets today, so stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's do this thing.
Welcome, friends and traders. It is time for group coaching. Hopefully, you've got yourself a nice sandwich and a nice beverage. We've got some really good questions. Right now, I am here with my good friend and old pal from the trading floor, Hoop. We've got Anne Marie in the background working on a couple of things. Hopefully, we'll get her in. She has the beautiful flowing locks today. We want to make sure that we get her in and that you get the chance to hear from her. But for now, you're stuck with just the thorns and no robes.
That's
Hoop,
right.
how was your weekend? How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I'm long a couple micro natural gas, which I'm in not the greatest trade location, so I'm kind of tempted to cut it at a small loss. And the grains are exploding today, Hope. A lot of news from Trump and China and soybeans and wheat. So soybeans are up like 30 cents. We finally got a WASD number on. This is going to be our life for the next couple of weeks as all these reports get caught up to, right?
Right.
So, WASD came out Friday. They were down pretty good. Now they're up pretty good. I think the volatility of all the markets is going to continue here for a while until all these government numbers start to feed in here,
Well, so much for the holiday markets, huh?
Mm-hmm. Man, the range in the equities today is crazy.
You mean the range boundness?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's a wide range. I mean, from overnight 6,800 to 6,714, and it's in the ES is we didn't get to participate in the shorts overnight, which
no,
I wish I was up at 2:30 in the morning, but
So you think the volatility in the grains is more over some of the deals that were done, less about the WASD numbers?
I think it's a combination, because this is the first WASD number in two months. So I think um, pretty strong numbers were originally anticipated out of the grain market coming into it, and then these numbers that came out weren't quite as as beautiful as they thought they were. So the market seemed to, and once again, a lot of it's demand, right, Hogue? I mean, this is
Sure.
contract highs in the beans. So, we say the soybeans are the Nasdaq of the, of the grains. 1157 and a half is the contract high, and we're right up near it right now. So, and by the way, limits you do not have to worry about because there's 70 cents in grains and we're only 30 cents higher. So we got a long way to go.
Yeah. I remember the limit in the soybeans back in the day was 30 cents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Merck doesn't like it when things go limit, Hogue. Yeah.
No, it stops.
I'd rather see it trade.
Yeah, it stops the trading, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sure.
100%.
All right. So, all right. Well, we do have some really good questions. And this one, I think, is a good one for you. Jim's asking how do you use fibs, and if so, when and in what time frames? I know you're a little bit more involved with fibs on an execution basis, more of a measuring basis. How would you tell Jim about using fibs?
I use fibs a lot, especially in gold, Hogue, depending on time frame. So, like if I'm looking at, and I'm a scalper, right? So I look at shorter moves. I'm not a diamond hand. I will never, I've gotten better, but I'll never be, 3-4 hours of trades. I look for smaller pieces of the market. So I'm always looking, especially in gold, I'm always looking at retracements. So like you see here, I'll take it off of a move from like this 40.90 area to this low we made down here at 40.52. So I'll start looking at, this is the other thing, Hogan. I didn't get to see opening call this morning, but I noticed some roll action going on in gold. So I'm also, I think during rollover in gold, I think you and I have talked about in the past, is I think the moves can get a little more extended as opposed to the equities where they get tighter. I think in gold and in the metals, they get wider. So I'll tend to look at normally instead of like a 23 or a 38% retracement, sometimes I'll start looking at a half. Even though Coach Robert wouldn't say there's truly is a half is not a true fit, right?
That is,
if anybody knows, right? Yeah, as everybody wants to call it half. But so I mean, especially in smaller time frames, gold typically does tend to respect, those fib retracement levels. So on shorter time frames, depending on how long the move is, I might adjust them depending on, where I'm looking at a trade location. Like on this move from here, from basically at 40.80 down to that 40.52 area, we got to basically the 70 area. So then we pull back and make a leg higher. So maybe I'm looking for a spot to get in. So it's dynamic for me a little bit, but I do use some other tools along the way to look for it. But I do use fibs, and once again, I think Hogue, I'll always look at them too in a longer time frame too, right? So, you and Jay, let me clear these out of here. All right, so if we're looking at a retracement, let's take from that October 22nd high in gold to that swing low right there, which was about 39. It was almost 38.97. So you start, I mean, obviously it's been very bullish. Gold has been. So when we took this level down, you start to look for retracement levels. Like there was a really good retracement level off this last burst at about 40. I would say that's about a 23.8. That's probably around 40.17. And then we've made this thrust higher. So now that's kind of aligned in the sand, Hogue. If we come back and take out that, call it 40.10 area and go lower, then maybe, we get a little bit deeper. And once again, there's a little bit more in context that I'll take a look at rollover as well. So I've noticed that Feb is starting to pick up open interest. So it's always you always look for the volume, but you always are noticed of the open interest, right, Hope? So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and we're more than 50% of the December in the February contract as far as open interest is concerned. So yeah, we are at the beginning of the rollover for the December into the Feb contract, and I kind of miss the December contract when it's passed because it's the longest one, right? I mean, we've been the front month has been December for 3 months now, and it's always nice to have that consistency. All right, so fibs from my point of view are reference levels. You can put them on multiple time frames. Like if I'm going to be looking at fibs, it's probably on a daily, just to look for some longer time frame important inflection levels. Actually, sometimes fibs are pretty involved with the weekly kickoff levels. Not all the time, but from time to time, those are certainly levels that I will look at for the longer time frame and the weekly kickoff levels. Fib extensions can certainly be involved in those, but it's just like in everything else. It's in the time frame and the tools that you're trading in. It would be, I think, very difficult to be able to tell somebody what time frame and how they should use those tools. But Jim, as far as for me, the time frames that I will look at fibs is longer time frames. I'm looking at like 4 hour or hour or daily charts for fib levels, and those of course are just simple reference levels. Okay, and I hope that helps, Jim. Couple of questions about open interest. Daniel is asking, how do you gauge open interest? Is there a special indicator or tool that you use? And Logan is asking, on your open interest chart, when you put the information into your Excel spreadsheet, do you add just the current or do you do the totals? Logan, I'll do the totals because some of these contracts are highly traded well into the future, particularly like crude oil, which also kind of blurs the information. So, Daniel, how do I gauge open interest? Is there a special indicator? There is not. This is where I get that information. Now I can send this for you in the chat on YouTube here, and we'll take a look at where I collect the information and then how I collect the information. So here's the daily bulletin. This comes right from the CME. And let's say we're looking at equities. So we're going to go with equities. You'll see that this is the equity and index futures. You're also going to see that this is the final number. Okay. This comes out, sometime in the middle of the night, and it's not a final, it's a preliminary number. And the only thing that's likely to change will be the open interest. It takes the exchange extra time to be able to actually calculate the outstanding number of contracts, which is what open interest is. For every long, there's a short. Open interest is the total number of longs or shorts, not both of them added together. So we are looking at the final S&P's open interest, and I use the total number of all of the contract months as well as the difference between those contract months. So this morning, the preliminary numbers said it was about 10,000 additional contracts added on Friday. This is telling us now for sure that it was 11,169. All right. So when I'm collecting this information, and this again is for you, Logan. Okay, what I'm collecting is the total. All right, I missed a couple of days here, but I'm collecting the total of all of the open interest of all of the contract months, the total of all of the total outstanding open interest, the net change in open interest of the total, not just the front month, and of course the closing month, the change and the change in delta. I'm also keeping track of which contract month is the front month when I'm adding all of this information. So let's say in gold, we've been these gold for forever, it seems. And I guess I probably didn't put that in there, but yeah, this is the total volume of all of the contract months, total open interest, total net change. I find that because especially during rollover, you may find, let's take a look. You may find that let's look at gold because let's look at crude oil, energy. So this is crude oil, and there is a contract month every month for the next 10 years. Look at all the open interest. We're already into July or June of next year, and we're looking at 156,000 on that month. Okay. So now we're starting, it is in rollover. We will be trading the June contract. You see 360,000 in open interest in the January, where there's only 126,000 in the December. So obviously the most of the positions have moved into the January, and so will the volume by tomorrow. So we should be trading the January contract tomorrow. But this is why, I look at the total volume, total open interest when I collect that information, because you can, get a little bit more finite information by looking at each month. But overall, I find that it's beneficial to just be looking at the totals. It gets a little bit too complicated, especially in a contract like crude oil, where there's contract month every month. It does dilute the information that I'm able to glean from open interest and volume, but it still gives me the overall idea of when money is coming into or out of the crude oil market, if that helps, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I always looked at all of them, Hogue, just because of being a former spreader, right? Used to spread a ton. So I'm just, it's old habit is to look at, I get in there and dig and look at, June hogs of next year. And, I like to see, it's just my brain just always used to, rotate on, where the spreaders are looking, where there's opportunity, seeing like a big jump on open interest in a contract way out. Like, once again, something's going on there, right? If a contract's 6 months out and all of a sudden you see a 3-month, 3,000 pop in open interest, you're like, somebody's wants to play out there. So I still do watch them, but ultimately for the day trader we are, the total number is where you need to be. Yeah.
Right. All right. So Hoop, this one is for Danny. What do you
Danny
stand
boy.
for, Danny? Goodness. Danny's been trading with Topstep almost 2 years, and he's been able to take 11 payouts. Great job, Danny.
Great,
Awesome
man.
job. I feel blessed for doing so, but I still struggle with revenge, trading losses, and blowing accounts. I take breaks and I do good for a bit, but then that monster tends to come out. Any suggestions on being more consistent? Hoop, do you have that monster in your head?
The revenge trading, in high volatile moments, maybe once in a while, but I've really over the years tried to. That hasn't been, like if I miss a trade, I live with it now. And if the market stopped me out by a tick or two, I learned to accept. And once again, this goes back to accepting losses, right? I mean, that's I did it. We did a coaching session Saturday, Coach Ray and I, and we realized we haven't done a lot together as coaches, but after a session we did together, we both realized, we talked about accepting loss is hard for traders. Period. So what happens when you lose? Do you just say, hey, bad strategy, bad trade location, uh, a bunch of different dynamics to it. But ultimately, how do you approach the next trade? So it'd be like the same thing, Hogue. Like you said, you get three. I always know your strategy is you get 3 losers in a row. What are you? Taking a break, man. Take the break. Don't keep clicking the mouse. Don't keep looking for the next trade because you will find 100%. So I think the biggest thing I do now in terms of the revenge is and I have started to use the risk settings inside TopstepX for shorter. I mean, I have the trade lockout, which locks me out for the day if I'm taking too many trades. But at times, if I feel like I'm trading too much in high volatility moments, I will lock myself out for 15 minutes. So it's a tool if that's where you're finding the issue of revenge and you need to step away from it, lock the platform out. Let yourself out for 15 minutes, take a breather, go grab water or drink out of the fridge, take a walk, around the block, Everybody's a little bit different, but once again, I just think I think 30 years around it. I do. The revenge is, I had those days. I don't quite get as revenge mode. I'm not saying, I'm never saying never. I've never said anything in trading that's never, but that's one
Sure.
probably that I think you get. Hogue. I think you take enough, hits over your career that you realize that, hey, it's not the market's fault. It's either I didn't manage the trade right. If it's a bad tape bond, now the tape bond things, I'll admit, when Trump first got in, some of those did, bother
Take
me
you off a
because
little
you
bit?
can't really, you can't control it, right? I mean,
Right.
all of a sudden the tape bomb comes in, you're in a good trade, it's your strategy, and rip, and it goes the other way. So I think, for me, I've got enough, like I said, taking enough hits over the career that I don't revenge trade, but I think ultimately just taking a deep breath, taking a step away from, um, I hate to say it, Hogue, I'm gonna date myself, but I quit smoking 20 years ago. But what did everybody used to do? They really got ticked off. There was, no, this is the 90s, man. They used to walk in the break room and have a cigarette, right? Release the
Yep.
stress. Now it's, the healthier way. Go grab, go take the dog outside. Go take for a short walk. But on the floor, Hogue, it was, go have a smoke, right?
Yeah.
It's who we were. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, Danny, I think we all, to some degree or another, have that monster in our heads. There was a trader I was working with many years ago here at Topstep, and he was a good trader, but he just had this beast in his head, and he would get to a certain point, and the beast would be released. We called it his Tasmanian devil, and he would just absolutely go bat crazy. So what we did was we worked on recognizing when the beast was about to be released, and then stopping and walking away. Now you now have tools to do that, to help you with that in TopStep X. Cut yourself off for the day, give yourself an hour break, do something like that. But I get it, Danny. You're thinking, all right, I'm pissed. I got these losses. All I want to do is get them back. But if I take that break, I know that's going to be the one trade that's going to get me whole again. And you've probably proven it to yourself 100 times, if not more, that is probably not true. Like Hoop says, you're going to go looking for trades, and you're going to find them, and they probably won't be the good ones. And unfortunately, when you do that and you find that trade and you dig yourself out of that hole by doing something like over leveraging, over trading, or just over everything, you're just enforcing bad behavior, reinforcing bad behavior, so that the next time you see it, you're going to do it again. And the next 99 times out of 100, it is not going to work for you. So, Danny, recognition that you are in that mindset is 90%. The other 10%, well, maybe the recognition is 10%, and the 90% is the ability to walk away, let go of the venom, and then re-engage in the market when you can think cognitively and not emotionally. I hope that that's going to help, Danny, and I hope that helps anybody that experiences this. And I know at some point everybody does. I know I do. I know I have. There was only one trader that was so cool at this. He would take a losing trade and he would get out of it, and he would say, "All right, good." And I said, "Why are you saying good after every losing trade?" He said, "Because I don't look at it that way. I look at it as paying for information from the market." All right, look at it however you want. And I think that's smart, instead of, looking at it as an affront to you, is to say, well, I just paid paid for a little bit of information from the market. We do have a little bit of a news break coming up here. I can't believe how many Americans are going to be traveling over Thanksgiving. Says nearly 82 million people will travel at least 50 miles from home over the Thanksgiving holiday period. Let's check this clip.
AAA predicts nearly 82 million people will travel at least 50 miles from home during the period that runs from the Tuesday before Thanksgiving to Monday, December 1st. That's 1.6 million more travelers compared to last Thanksgiving, and a new record. AAA projects the majority of people, at least 73 million, will travel by car. 6 million U.S. travelers are expected to take domestic flights over the Thanksgiving holiday period, a slight increase from last year. Florida is the most popular domestic destination because of its weather, theme parks, and cruise ports.
An additional over 1 million people traveling this year over last year. And who was that? Who was the voice on that voiceover? Just absolutely sounds so familiar and warming. I love that voice.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Hello! I've
what's
been in the
up?
background
You made it.
listening to some really great questions. Really great questions. I'm so these guys just started coming in and drilling and hammering. I was like, what just happened to me? Excited to spend a couple of minutes with you guys. It's been
how's your
such
trading
a
day?
choppy day. Holy
Mhm.
smokes. It's been fun, but, easy base to get
You short
fucked up.
Bitcoin? Come on, Anne-Marie. I know you are.
I've been short Bitcoin for a while, but I've been short Bitcoin through the proxy of IBIT. I do something called a back ratio. I'll buy one long contract and sell 3 short contracts underneath. So if it spikes up, I make a little money. If it does nothing, I make a bunch of money. If it
Yeah, I got you.
if it doesn't do anything, I make money. So easy
Sounds
way
like
to
No matter
trade.
what, you're making money.
Yeah, there you go.
Do 100 of those.
Yeah, well, the leverage keeps you up at night if you do 100 of them.
I was going to say, I don't know about that. It's not that easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you heard a couple of the questions that were asked, and we were just talking about the Tasmanian devil in our brains.
Yeah.
Do you have that? Do you
Of
have that devil on your shoulder that says, "Do 50"? You know
Of
you want to.
course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just leg in a few more. It's gonna,
Yeah.
you're gonna cost average in, you know what's going on. Everything's fine and dandy. It's gonna be great. Absolutely. You
And
do it.
how do you do?
And you have to just eventually get tired of losing. And I think the way that matters more is when you have real money going off a cliff or a combine, you can go, you know what? I'll just reset, start over. I'll just reframe, start over.
Yep.
But once you get to that XFA and you get to that live, when you start blowing through all those XFAs and you finally go, listen, I got to do something to stay there, you get tired of losing. And for some of us, it's such a big pain point, it takes a long time. And then the sad thing is, some of us don't really want to change. We don't. We think we want to change, but then we don't. We don't want to change.
Or we
It's
change
just-
for a short period of time and then go back to
Exactly.
old habit.
We fall back in
That's
the
other-
groove. Yeah, it took me a long time.
Oh.
I was a mean reversion trader for years and years and years, and I still love it most. But learning to trend trade has been such a great relief to me because I don't have to go, oh my gosh, look at the market. It's just moving up and up, and I have no idea where to get in. I can do those things and go, all right, now I got to a higher high and a higher low, or I got a lower low and a lower high, and so I can take those trades as opposed to, you know, just waiting it out or trying to short every new high, which, you know, I know you're bullish on Bitcoin and you think there's going to be a year-end run,
No,
but
I just
we
think
can take a
I don't think it's
wager.
going anywhere.
We can take a wager here. I'll take the other side of that, and I would suspect that 106 is going to be the top of the range into the new year, and potentially the top that we've seen in a while. So at least that's where I've positioned my cash. I don't see the face ripping coming because there's so many liquidity issues in the market underneath. Credit spreads widening, all kinds of things starting to get a little bit wonky. Overall, the whole market feels really kind of junky to me. I just don't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Doesn't it feel kind of
Yeah,
junky?
you know, it's the time frame thing. I think, Anne-Marie, too. I'm a scalper, so I guess that's
Gotcha.
where you
Yeah.
and I think sometimes I'm careful to say that to you, because for me, I just don't think from now until the first of the year that with as many people are piled in, and I'm talking hedge funds and ever, I don't think it's really going anywhere. Everybody thinks we're going to get some big swipe low, and we might. I could be totally wrong. But I don't think we get much below 90. And then I think, Hope, we've seen this Christmas rally thing and just catch everybody on the freaking
By
sidelines
surprise. Yep.
thinking we're going to go lower, and then just run everybody over. And I don't know when. We still have rollover, which, sorry, my shoulder always goes in the air when we talk equity rollover. It just gives me, whatever. I'm not going to go there. But anyways, I just think at some point we get this rotation back up, and it squeezes everybody.
I would
Market's
agree.
great at squeezing
Yeah.
everybody. So
I would agree that that is very likely. I will agree that in between we're going to see a lot of volatility for sure.
yeah, and we've seen it today a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
New lows.
Well, we do have,
Yeah.
we have volatility in the same area, like,
Right.
equities or in gold. I mean, it's been volatility, but it's basically in the same area. We are now extending new lows, regular
Yep.
trading hour session lows here in the equities.
That's why
All
don't
right.
get married to anything right now.
No.
I know.
No.
We see anything on the dome? Any orders setting up?
Let's see here.
There's 400 on the offer right now at 67.11.5. That just got filled.
Yeah.
But nothing
huge.
Nothing big down below.
Mm-mm.
It feels like retail
6,700 is the
sloshing this thing
zero
around a
DTE.
little bit too, doesn't it, Anne-Marie? I think retail
Say
sloshing
again?
this around a little bit.
yeah.
Retail traders just pushing it around. It's
Yeah, or maybe it's just algorithmic play because it's been very controlled.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's been super
no
controlled.
momentum, like big push.
Yeah. We've got a put wall at 6,700. The zero DTE put wall is there.
Mhm.
So they might try to
Mhm.
front run that. I don't know. Maybe I'll just cover that since I think they're going to potentially front run that at 6,700. So, yeah, I see nothing. I mean, let's think about, well, why does the market move? Of course, buyers and sellers are participating, but what catalysts do we have? We have no, very likely the $2,000 doesn't get to people because it's going to have to get through Congress. And then plus we've got a no-go on the 30-year mortgages because it's absolutely absurd. So I'm guessing they're not
50-year
going to do
mortgages,
that.
yeah.
50-year mortgage,
50-year mortgages,
Crazy, isn't it?
excuse me. And then the 15-year car loans, that's the one that's just mind-blowing right there. And then they talked about assumable mortgages, but if they can only do that with new trades, because if they do it with existing new mortgages. If they do it with existing mortgages, the carry trade is going to put the bank out of business because of how that moves. And so they're not, it's going to come right in. I'm such a scaredy cat. I should have left that in there.
So that's why the market feels junky to you. All of these things kind of piling up on each other.
It's just everything. And we've got stuff going on in Venezuela, and we got stuff going on in the EU, and we've got stuff going on in Poland, and we've got stuff going on. I mean, everywhere you look, there's some sort of disturbance. And
well, Anne Marie, we got to get you in on time next time.
I'll go
there's so
to
much
these downstairs and go, cut that out.
Well, we appreciate you, Anne Marie. Hoop, appreciate you. We appreciate all of you, of course. We do have to get prepared for the next segment. We got Jack and Hoop here with Dr. V. Always love to see Dr. V, and always love to see all of you. So thank you, Anne Marie, again. Thank you, Hoop. And
love you guys.
We'll see you all here shortly. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Top Step. It's getting spicy out there in the stocks. Luckily, we have Hoop and Dr. V with us today. Dr. V, where are you right now? Are you in a forest encampment of some kind?
It's Winter Wonderland.
Nice. Well, a lot happening right
French,
now. Just, yeah, go ahead, please.
French Canada. It's freezing, but it's beautiful.
It is nice. I went ice fishing outside of Montreal once. It was a great old time. With that, though, we might as well get to these markets. Dr. V, you were saying that you love these sorts of markets as a trend trader.
Yes, I had a beautiful session today. What you can see now on my screen is a 4-hour downtrend that we hit perfectly. Okay, so today, because of the sentiment, I was not interested of taking a long trade. I was waiting for a short position. And I mean, when we reached the trend, we struggled a little bit. And then when we lost my directional line here, I took a reversal. Okay, and my profit target was the pink level here, and then the low of day for 2 contracts. And then look what happened. Trading is so amazing. Look what happened later. Ooh, guess who's back? Back again. V is back, right? V was back.
Very nice.
And then I knew September high was in the way, right? But I was okay with it because I can be short all I want. This could hold. September high, okay? Important level that could be a strong support. And here we kind of chopped. So we reacted to it. Something was happening. And then we said, no, bears took control. Again, I was very aware of this, but my stop was so tiny. I don't care, with losing trades. And then what I did, 1 contract here, pink level, higher time frame support, and then the other one at 1925 that we hit in this candle. Or was it later? No, it was later. 1925 was my target. And now we're going to the trend line on the 4-hour chart. So now this is an uptrend. So I will explain what I mean by that. So Friday, by the way, guys, okay, sorry, I cannot stop talking. I'm so happy. Last week was a milestone in my trading journey. I broke the record on the biggest trade like 3 days in a row almost. I mean,
nice.
I was like, I did my biggest trade, and then the next day, oh my gosh, today is my biggest trade, and then it couldn't stop. I had a week, like 3 months of salary in one trade. That was out of this world. Okay? And guys, it's possible. You just have to stick to your simple and clear rules, and it will happen. My trade was no different than what I do like every day. Okay, it's amazing. Anyways, so you see now we're reaching that trend here. So Friday I took the long when we fake broke my trend and reclaimed it, and I went all the way back to September high. That was insane.
Well, that's awesome. Full disclosure here, my mic's pretty good at filtering these out, but the leaf blowers have attacked my house on a Monday for some reason. So if you guys can hear it, let me know and we'll adjust. Hoop, how you doing? You in anything right now?
I'm looking at a long, maybe down here. If we base out a little bit, I'm trying not to be early. It's trying to be patient in here. It's that time of day too where I'm a little bit cautious. So I'd rather see a little bit of. I got a trend line here in the 30-minute that we just tagged. I'm going to be patient, let it trade a little bit here. I don't want to get caught bottom picking here either and then get run over. So yeah, I'm looking at a long here. I want to see a little bit of consolidation down here, which I'm probably guessing we're not far from the gamma walls either, are we, Jack?
Well, we kind of ran it like in the there's some stuff probably pretty far below,
right.
but you'll notice in my chart here with the ES, we were really beautifully respecting the 6,700, 6,750, and actually did bounce, pretty good bounce off it before we just got hammered there. Looking at the news wires, I didn't see anything, unless maybe you did, Hoop, that got this most recent round of selling going.
No. I'm checking let me look at the juice. Nothing really.
All right.
Yeah.
Dr. V, so no position right now. Are you still looking for further continuation down at the moment, or are you maybe looking for some
No.
longs as well? No.
That could be a
All
nice
right.
long here because we are holding the trend. Okay, as long as we stay above this line, I will not be bearish. Okay, my trading style is so simple. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to know more than I know. I'm perfectly fine. Okay, traders, most of the time, they are over learners and under executors. So at some point, you need to stop learning about the markets and you turn inward and you start learning about yourself. Okay, it sounds cheesy, but that's the way it is. It's an inside out journey, spiritual journey. What are the markets exposing for you? And because the markets were exposing for me that I was very impatient and kind of impulsive, like I wanted to be the first in trades, Trendline saved me because they are simple. I don't need to argue, okay? I always obey the master, okay? Master of puppets, I obey the master. The master is the price. Here, the master is saying, I'm done going higher. I'm going south now. I want to change direction. Also, the trend here is a 4-hour downtrend. And the job of this line is to keep the price down. And it did its job beautifully. So yes, for me, it was finally easy to execute correctly my trades because my rules are so simple. If I want to take a reversal, I need the price to stay below resistance, cross my directional line, and I will be in, and my stop will be at the swing high. Is this difficult?
No.
Right? Exactly. Trading can be simple. And I'm for real here. And if I have people that I work with that are in the chat, please make some noise because I have success miracle stories on a weekly basis with my people. It's amazing. Remove the noise from your trading. And when you remove the noise, you remove the self-doubt. Stop learning about trading and listening to the news and the government and this and that. You're a day trader. Just relax. Okay? You're a technical trader. Of course, when there's some news, we need to be aware. I'm not saying don't listen to the news. I'm just saying you're a technical trader. You need to understand basic price action, support resistance, technical analysis 101 before you start adding a bunch of indicators to your chart. Okay? Naked trading is sexy. Just saying.
Can't argue with that. So maybe we go to a shorter time frame. I know a lot of our traders are in the market today. Which markets are you looking at right now? Usually all.
I'm looking ES. I'm looking ES right now. The grains are closed. So I'm looking at ES right now. You know,
all right.
I'm going to take a couple micros right here. ES right here. I'm long too. 66, 67 even. I'll risk new lows.
Yeah, I like that as well. You'll notice in full disclosure, I did. I said in back, we added $31.50 to the house account because when I came on, I was attempting to put on a trade in another account, but got out of it right away. But sometimes it works out that way. So there's $31.50 on one ES. So Hoop, you are long how many times?
I'm long 2 micros from 67 even, and I'm risking. We're consolidating here. We might get another swipe of the lows, but once again, I can manage the risk here, Jack. So we might get another push here. We'll see. The Nasdaq's not cooperating yet.
The 6650 SPX level was the dead ass low on Friday. We're still about 25 points away from that in the ES right now. So we will see. So Hoop long 2 MES.
Dr. V, you're
Dr.
trading
V.
NASDAQ, right?
I'm
trade the
looking at
NASDAQ?
yes, I trade the Nasdaq. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I trade what I have a setup on. So this is my watch list. So I have the 4 indices. I have CL, I have gold, platinum, silver, and copper. So this is what I trade. And the metals, yeah, I trade kind of. We had a beautiful setup on silver today. Again, I'm sorry, guys. I'm always so enthusiastic. I mean,
Passionate about trading. Love it.
I love it. And I mean, I have the best job in the world because I can help traders too, because, I'm a clinician and also I work with people on a regular basis. Like I'm a clinical psychologist and I am a trader. So I suffered. I know what it's like. I trade almost every day, right? So it's amazing. And also I suffered and I bounced back. Okay, I hit the bottom. I could not understand what was wrong with me. I cried. I was lost. And I said, okay, what's happening for me? Why am I not getting this? And the answer was, you are overwhelmed. I was surely overwhelmed. So what do you do when you're overwhelmed? You just remove everything. So I went back to naked charts. I went back to old school trading and it saved my life. And now I want to save everyone, right? You can do this. Trading can be simple. Look at the beautiful, and I trade based on alerts, okay? So every time I draw a line on my chart, I set an alert on the lines. Look at the setup we had on silver. Not only that we tagged the trend line that was an uptrend from the other side, so now the uptrend becomes a resistance, but also we had the potential resistance right here. So what I do, I get alerted and then I draw this line, okay, the trend line that took the price to the level of interest. As soon as we break it, I'm in, stop at the swing high.
You trade micro silver?
Oh, yes.
That's like, I was going to say, you're not trading the big. The big is I don't. That's an expensive animal, that's for sure.
As I mentioned, Hoop, I need you to lead for a few seconds. They're coming to my window now. They're going to blow over my house, it sounds like. So I'm not just sitting there quietly. I'll just nod in the background until
You got it, man. Yeah. So you trade micro silver. Okay. Yeah.
I trade, I try to always have the same risk amount of my trade. Okay. So I will never go over like $400-500 per trade. Okay. This is my max risk for a trade. I prefer to have like 200-250. So yes, depending on my stop, where the chart is telling me to put my stop and not where I'm comfortable to put my stop. It's a very different concept here. So if the chart is telling me that my stop should be at the swing high, I need to calculate what is the risk here. And then just looking at it now visually, I know that it's going to be micro, right? I know it.
Right.
Based on that distance, okay? You get used to it. In the beginning, it's difficult, so I would advise people to trade 1 micro and assess the risk with 1 micro. And then it's going to come easier with time.
Do you watch the platinum and that with kind of hand in hand, or when you're looking at one market, you're looking at one market?
Yes, no noise in my trading. Look
Okay,
at
so
the
you just
beautiful, yeah. I mean, I try to reduce the simplicity is my motto. Okay, simple trading. Simple is smart. And also, I'm a scientist. Okay, I publish over 100 scientific papers. What we do in science, we reduce to the max, meaning that if we are trying to test a set of variables, we keep them as simple as possible. So it's easier to say, does it do anything when we do this recipe? And then if we had this, like, what's going to happen? Okay, science is being to the point and not adding 10,000 variables in a protocol. And that's why I say traders are scientists, because what we want to do to accelerate the journey is to select a trading style or a trading strategy and then commit to that strategy long enough, okay, to let it show you if it would be a thing for you or not. Right?
got it. That platinum.
Look at the beautiful bounce. We had a monthly support on PL, okay, platinum. I draw my line, monthly support. We cross my line. Okay, maybe my line is more like this. We cross. I take a long. The stop is at the swing low. I go for 2 hours. I tell my people, when you start using my system, when you try to learn anything new, okay, go for 2 hours and just assess your execution. Okay, the idea is not to make money. The idea is to execute correctly until it becomes a habit. And then you can each trade monitor, okay, on that trade that I took 2 hours, I could have went for 3 hours. And then you build a database. And then you have conviction based on data and not based on feelings, right? Beautiful trade here. And the target was the trend.
Quick question. So if you look at the longer time frame, then I'm guessing with like platinum or silver, you might, how many trades do you typically take in a day, Dr. V?
3 maximum, 3 to 4
Okay.
maximum.
So, gotcha. That's what I figured. Yeah.
And my best days, my biggest days is usually 1 trade, 1 to 2 trades, right?
You're really patient and waiting for your setup. I get it.
Alerts, they're alert based.
Alerts.
So when we look at PL on the 4-hour chart, okay, we have this going on. So this is a very important support because it's a monthly level, right?
Yeah.
But we lost trend, came all the way to the support. Look how well this candle held it this morning. Beauty. My days are filled with unicorns like that. It's magical. You only need support, resistance, trend lines. I'm telling you. You know? It's so simple.
No micro contract in platinum. So that's another
No.
one where you have to measure risk pretty good too, right?
It's not that bad with platinum, I find. It's less volatile than silver and gold.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah.
So it's not that bad. And if the risk is too much, I just pass on the trade. I don't need to trade every setup.
Right. Get it.
So now we have NQ that could be a long. Oh, it's, where is it? 1 minute?
Dragging along the bottom. I'm
Oh,
stopped
no.
out, by the way.
So NQ could be a long if we reclaim this, or it's a short because now we are under the resistance. Well, the support that now, if we keep the price down, that becomes a resistance. If we reclaim it, that could be a long, and we held above it. Let's see what it does. But you see, I'm not getting in until this is invalidated here.
Right. I got you.
Okay, I was nodding along that whole time. Great stuff, Dr. V. Does anyone remember in chat there used to be a show, I think it was on MTV, called like a hot zone or something where they would just try to annoy people for a certain length of time and see if they lost their cool and they got paid money if they lasted. That's what I feel like right now, but I think we're good now. No more leaf blowers. Awesome stuff. Right now, looking around the markets, Google's still the only thing holding up the Mag 7, up 3%. Apple's now off 2%. Nvidia off 2.6%. Broadcom scratch. Tesla's given back most of its gains, just up 0.85.
And we're just dragging along the bottom.
Yeah, I think the move happened today.
Yeah.
What I like about NQ is also that the support is near ATR low for the day. So it could be a thing. We could bounce. Or not.
Yeah.
But it's pretty extended, right? We are ATR low.
100%.
So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, based on my criteria, if we make a new low, that could be a short, okay? But because of that, I'm going to refrain, I want to invest my money in the highest probability setup. So,
yeah.
Well, if we do keep selling off, Hoop, we're getting
Bitcoin's not
close.
helping either, Jack, right?
My head is like spinning all over the place. Bitcoin, down to 92,000 in the spot. Danger. If we sell off another 20 points, we'll be at the low of Friday. And then at least in the ES, in the NQ, it took out the previous Friday's low. But just below that, if we get down to 66.70, that's Friday's low. Then you only have to go to about 15 points lower than that to get to last Friday's low. So this is
You said it earlier, Jack. The 4-hour chart on ES looked ugly early, and I don't think you're surprised as you look at it that we rolled over. That low was what, 66.70 from 66.70 and a half is Friday's low. We're not far away from there.
It would seem to be the target.
Yeah, for sure.
And as I said, then the previous Friday low is just below that. And then we could be off to the races.
Yeah.
Don't see. We have Waller speaking at 2:30. Trump, I believe, is speaking right now, but it's about World Cup related things. So I don't imagine that being too market moving.
No.
But I've been wrong before.
Looks like Fed Cook said something. She's offering her first defense of mortgage records. So she's standing in front of it now. I like it.
Well, she wasn't out trading Kava like Kugler.
Yeah, I saw that over the weekend. Like, oh my God.
It's kind of a wild story.
It is. Very much so.
Can you use as a defense that I just made bad trades? Like,
I don't know, man. That's when you're a Fed governor. I don't know. That's are you really should be even, covering and going in that realm? I mean,
no. You just got to stay in the indices.
Exactly. Oh, man. I'm just gonna
Here we
let this
go.
thing grind lower. I'm glad I just took a paper cut.
Yeah.
Yep. Just like to be early, and I'm not gonna.
Well, let us know in the chat where you think this thing is going to bottom out and turn around. On the tilt right now, 50-50. So you only take up to 3 trades a day, Dr. V. I presume, do you take 0 trades a lot of days, or?
Yeah. Some days I'm too busy and I just cannot trade, and that's okay. Also, when I have a big winning day, I tend to either size down the next day or just don't trade. We need to be we need to be careful with big winning days. Yeah, exactly. It does something. Even if I don't really focus on money because I'm more proud in my execution. I mean, it's good that we had a weekend because my trade Friday, I mean, was out of this world. Like I never knew I could do something like that. Right? So I was
When you
like,
hit a home run, it feels good. That's for sure.
yeah, it was crazy. Like I remember before I would say like one day I will have $1,000 trade. Well,
Right.
Friday was, I mean, out of this world, and that's what in trading, it's so awesome because there is no ceiling. When you know how to trade correctly, when your execution is okay, the money will follow because you know how to lose and you know how to trade. Right?
Yes. Well,
So
and patience for
So
your
yeah.
waiting for your setup. I like that you say that, Dr. V. Is the patience, longer time frames, wider views, tend to be, like you said, the noise is less, right? Because you're looking at longer time frames. I like that a lot.
Exactly.
And this is coming from a true scalper. So I'm a scalper. So I've tried to learn to get a wider lens in my trading career, for sure.
And that's awesome because what I do, okay, before I start my day, I'm gonna align on one side. Not that I'm biased, but this morning I said I'm not comfortable going long today. Longs could work, but I'm not interested in going long. So I keep myself out of trouble for the longs, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I wait for my setup to be a short. And when I have a setup, I'm interested, So it helped me so much. Like I said, I was so impatient. So ES could be a long.
I see that first green bar in a while.
MBT I have up now is going. I forgot I even had this purple box here, but into the purple box of destiny. This is from election day.
Right.
We need to
bottom
hold
of the
this.
box? Jack, what's the bottom of that box?
The presidential election. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Which just completely coincidentally is also around the sailor break-even price we discussed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We zoom in more. This is definitely an ugly chart.
Squeezy coming. Big market to squeeze. Whale's not doing anything, is he, Jack?
He wasn't this morning. Let me check. I always keep my tab up on my friend. We got nothing from him. I mean, does Bitcoin's one of those things that I am always terrified. There's certain markets that I just won't short. But like, is it really squeezing? Are there that many people short, or is it more people over leveraged
bailing? Yeah.
To the long side, or bailing, or rotating?
Well, when they created an option market at the Chicago Board of Options Exchange to hedge it, I think that brought in a whole new dynamic to Bitcoin too. That you can manage your risk now on it,
Yeah, and then they have all the perpetual futures. Well,
yep,
little green candle, but
not keeping it
yeah,
long.
we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight red candles in a 30-minute.
It's not that easy. We just go test Friday's low and bounce. Right?
Yeah.
Ooh, gold's ripping too.
What gold is? Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Waterfall.
Yeah.
Again, beautiful trend break on gold today. Like easy trade. Beautiful trade. I didn't take it, but I was reviewing it with my people earlier, and it's just wow. Okay, so I started my downtrend in gray from the open last night. Okay, so 621, that was my high on my trend. And then I connected the recent high here. Okay. Sorry, this one. That was my second touch here. Okay. So then what happened is that the price reached my gray line and did a beautiful trend break. So my stop is the swing high and my entry is when we break trend. And there you go.
Very nice.
Easy.
Yeah, and you trade,
Easy.
you know what, in the metals too, Dr. V, they get directional. So when they trend break, not a lot of retesting, right? They just go. They're very directional markets. So yeah, I like the idea when you look at the longer time frames. Once you break trend, it's kind of like, see ya.
But look at the beautiful retest. So gold lost the trend. I'm going to remove this. So gold broke. Okay, it can be choppy, gold. Okay, we need to be careful again. You see, like every time I trade a breakout, and I think it's very helpful. Okay, when we trade a breakout, I will not trade the breakout here. I need a retest. Okay, so that could be it here, right? So I'm gonna have my line going like this, and when we break my line, I'm in. Okay, what I see here is that the next resistance really is there, around there, right? So for the price to be bullish, we have to take that high. So I know that this is in my face when I take this trade. Okay? But I'm okay with it. It's part of the deal. I cannot predict the future. So I'm in, right? I'm in this trade. So now it didn't work. Okay. So now you wait for another setup. Okay. This gold can be dangerous. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, everything can be dangerous. Everything can chop. And what you can tell yourself is that when the price is hugging your lines like that, you have a damn good level there. Okay, so congratulate yourself. That's great. People like to trade here. It's fun. Okay, there's a party here, right?
Yeah.
But you need to protect yourself from that price action. So that's why, Topstep X is so awesome because you can set your maximum trades per day and be locked out. You have a max loss per day. You have all the risk parameters there. It's a dream come true for traders. When you're trying to develop the good habits, you can have the system help you in the beginning. Because, gold can be very directional, but gold can be a mean son of a gun, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it is what it is. Look at the beautiful, but this. And the more the market does something, the juicier it gets, okay? Gold had a lot of chances, opportunities to be bullish. We reclaimed the level, the trend over and over and over and over again, okay? When we did this, amazing, okay? Because now we've been doing this over and over again. We had the chance. We did not go. The bulls did not show up. Okay?
Nope.
I'm short. My stop is so tight on this gold trade. And look, bye-bye. Look at, what? I don't think
So do you
need to,
trail a stop down once you get your good trade location, Dr. V? Are you looking for you trail a stop? Because like you said, we don't know where it's going. So do you just trail behind it?
So I just want to have to say something about that. The trade management part is the hardest, I think. Okay. So what I will do is I will take, if I have 2 contracts in the trade, I will take 1 contract at the most obvious level when I have at least 2 Rs. Okay. I prefer to go for 3 Rs, but okay. That's the general rule. Okay. I'm a base hit trader, but now I'm working on my runners. So I keep runners now. And the runner, I will let my stop at break even, and I will close it at the end of the day. That's the idea. Or let's say that I have ATR low. Okay, where is it?
These equities
Okay, ATR low. So I could set my target there. I go with value, right?
Right.
Let's see what happens. We could hit ATR low, you know?
All right.
But
We
because
are
it's a runner.
We're keep going, Jack. I'm glad I took the paper cut.
Does anyone else get very excited? Like, let me know in the chat too. I think we're at a very exciting price point right now. You know, some
Everything's
days nothing happens, especially in this 1 o'clock hour. But we are getting
Mhm.
close to something very exciting happening if we get to the Friday lows here.
Yep. Gold's,
Wow.
Bitcoin's below 92,000. This is all a little bit of liquidation, Jack.
Yeah. What was it? Right
I
after
missed-
Sailor proudly announced that they bought 8,000 more Bitcoin at like 102,000.
Yep.
Not helping the average.
Man.
Okay.
Come on, we're getting
Meta
there
is
at
below
70.
600. They were defending that 600 like the Spartans in the 300. Just below it right now. Trading 598. A reminder, Meta's really been sort of the first casualty of the Mag 7 and AI. They traded as high as nearly $800 this year.
Yeah, stuff is just ripping. 4,000
Wow.
gold.
Can't take my eyes off it. Meanwhile,
Like
bonds,
leaning
they
into
don't
a
care.
short. No, right.
Bonds don't care.
Nope.
4.13 still.
Stuck. And no interest rate more than likely coming, huh, Jack? That sure as hell seems like that's where the Fed governors are leaning right now, except for one guy.
They're definitely talking in a way that
Mhm.
would signal that they don't want to do that. Here's a 342 lot jumping in front of the train. 67 partially filled. 66, 76.
6.5. Anything way down here?
It's
Zooming
a
out to the
beauty.
4-hour charts. Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
I mean, the most obvious are those two past Friday lows.
Right.
But then what?
Dr. V, would anything get you in a trade right here? Are we at any of your levels here?
No, I don't have
Are you-
levels here.
Nothing.
But look at the beautiful setup that I missed, though. We had the loss of the support and the retest, okay? And then we enter at the low. Look how well we tagged ATR low. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's magic. Trading is magic, I'm telling you.
Totally. 66.70. What do we got here for the low? 66.70. We're so close to
that
that
was-
Friday low. About
Yep,
3 points
66.70.
below the current low of the day.
Nothing down here on the bid, though.
VIX
Gold
is
just keeps getting
screaming.
hammered.
22.7 in the VIX. It's making a triple top. We hit right around this level on that last Friday and, of course, the Friday before.
That gold lost VWAP, man. Holy cow. On a 3-minute, gold lost VWAP up there at 60, at 40, 72 area. Man, we just see ya. 40.18. Not even down 2% yet, though.
No. Pretty even day across the board as far as the ES down 1.15 right now. NQ down 1.2. Russell, of course, is getting beat up a little more, down almost 2% in the Russell.
Until interest rates move, that Russell's not going anywhere. It's in the same spot it's been in for 10 years.
Somebody's asking to see my stats. So I have 62% win rate. Average $600 for a winning and $296 for a losing trade. And I have $11,000 on a 50K. I mean, I'm really happy.
That's
a
awesome.
nice
Yeah.
question.
1 to 3. I love it.
So, yeah.
So here's
and
a
almost
10.
$2,000.
Hell yeah.
My gold just keeps getting.
So here is a nice 2-to-1 trade. Easy trade again. Okay, not difficult. I mean,
Are you telling us traders make trading harder, Dr. B?
yes.
Can't believe,
Oh,
I
yes.
can't believe that. I can't believe that I make trading harder. No way.
So let's see the reaction on the trend line now.
Mhm.
So I have this trend line. Let's see what it does.
So we got a 10-point bounce there in the ES, but the offers look thick, Hoop, like just sitting in the market.
A lot.
A lot.
And somebody's mentioning you take 3 trades. Lol. I mean, when you take a trade and you add to your position at the beginning, it will be another trade, and then a round trip. You will have to close your trade. So that's going to be. Sometimes it's multiple trades, but it's the same trade, right?
Right.
Like when you take a partial and stuff, so you can have more trades. So on average, it will be like 6-7 trades per day, but really it's one setup.
I'm taking a micro gold here.
Look at the reaction on the trend line, guys. Is this magic? I mean, this is my second touch, right? Magic.
You shall see.
Unicorn.
All right, here it comes, guys. This is what we live for. Let's make another assault at it. Let's get these Friday lows out of the way, please. We need to pump some EDM music and get the drop just as it clears. If you're in the box, Gabe, yeah, we'll work on that.
Drop some beats
okay,
in
here
there,
we
will
go.
you? Yeah.
I love people. Thank you, people in the chat. You're so amazing. I would like to say thank you for being here and hanging out and, not being alone. Never trade alone, guys. Thank you for being here. Put some unicorns in the chat, please. We need unicorns. We need love. Trading is so damn hard. Okay, it's Monday. Let's start this week strong. Okay, guys, we can do this. We just need to develop the trader brain, right? A new brain. I want to see unicorns. Come on, unicorns.
Get those unicorns out.
Yes, I want to see the unicorn. And I requested a payout on Friday, so I'm waiting for it. Government. Are you making fun of my accent? I'm bilingual, okay? So I have a superpower. And it's not with Duolingo, okay? So.
Get him, Dr. V.
I should have a show in French, maybe. That could be a thing. Yay, unicorns! Yay, people! I love you so much! Trading is magic. You can do it.
Even Muhammad put a unicorn in there. I love it.
Yay! You're awesome, guys. You're not alone, okay? It's tough. I get it. Like, just stop stuffing your brain with more noise, okay? Reduce to the max. Become a scientist. It's possible. My Instagram, Dr. Vanessa Charland. I have a private Discord called the Market Alchemists. I work with my business partner, who is a trader for almost 10 years now. So we have our community. I do the trend line trading, the simplified trading, and the psychology, and the hypnosis, and the meditation. And he does amazing stuff. He trades the Camaria equation system. It's an amazing system. We have this beautiful indicator also working beautifully. So a lot of stuff is going on. So do not hesitate to reach out.
Right on. Well, this is the most exciting 1 o'clock we've had in a long time. We got Dr. V. We got assets, and
Almost
I'm
hit
just going to say
low.
assets getting crushed.
Oh, we missed the low and we're going to bounce. 71.75 is a low.
Hoop,
Come on.
that's illegal. It's illegal. It's
That's
not allowed to
illegal.
come within 1 point of the Friday lows and
I'm
then turn
throwing
around.
a challenge flag if we bounce off here, Jack.
Des licornes, oui, des licornes.
My thoughts
All right,
exactly.
let's see. Let's see what happens. What is ES doing? Following the trend. The trend is your friend.
There's a little spurt of buying. Still, the offers look.
Yep. Thick. Rollover's coming, Jack, too. Not that far away.
Oh, lovely.
I know. My favorite.
No. No.
We need to have a rens trading session, Jack.
Well, I haven't placed a trade.
I know.
But I made $31.
I made $31. Don't say that.
Oop, Dr. V, I just don't know what I'm gonna do here if it doesn't take out. Like, I don't want to
Can't
short
be that.
this bounce if it's gonna be the second V of the day.
Mm-hmm. Can't happen twice,
I mean,
right?
That was the trade here. So FOMO right now.
Yeah.
So beautiful, that trade. I was talking
It's a
instead
time
of
of day,
executing.
too. I think.
I mean, the trend is holding. Like, it's doing its job. What do you want to do?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Here
That's
comes,
how
dare I
you-
say, the hammer of justice.
Yes, the hammer of justice. I love it.
Here it comes.
Wow, what a beautiful move. Like Monday, like look at this. I mean, it hit the 4-hour downtrend and it just never stopped. And also we had a double top. Like, that's so nice from the markets. The markets are loving us. Look, they say, hey, there's a setup for you, trader. And then they come back and they say, hey, if you missed the first one, you have another entry. How nice. How can you be mad at the markets? They're awesome.
They are great, aren't they?
Wow.
Dynamic for sure.
Thank you very much. That's a hell of a Monday. That's for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna might be dipped down below here.
Oh, it's
one more
Highway
time.
to Hell. My favorite song.
Highway to Hell? That's a good
Yeah.
one. That'd be a good
Yeah.
soundtrack right now.
For the markets.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Well, at least, where are my
Bears
crypto
are showing
friends?
up. I love bears. They take the water slides. I love them.
91 handle. Gabe, we may have to hold on jabs just for a little bit, just because we're, okay.
Take a dip on that.
Dancing with destiny here.
Think there's some stops sitting there, Jack, below there? I'm gonna guess yes.
Yeah. I kind of just want to sell
Into it?
like five ES, like right
Mm-hmm.
when it gets within a point of that.
I'm gonna guess there's a rip below there.
Rip it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bitcoin with the 91 handle.
Markets in momentum for sure.
What do we got with Nvidia is down 2.7.
What's the Dow doing?
What is
1.2%.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it here. I pulled it up. Seems like the rotation, it's still down 585 points. So it's, Interesting.
Right. Dr. V, we only have a few more minutes left. You have any final words? You've given such wisdom at this hour so far. Anything you want to say here before we have to turn it over to the Power Hour goons?
I would like to say that, trading can be simple. And if you want to see more of this, let me know in the chat, right? If you want me to come back and do some live trading and like teaching what I do, it will be a pleasure. So just let me know in the chat. And also I'm setting my alert if we come back and tag the trend from the other side later on. That could be a nice trade too. But thank you everyone. Like the chat is so fun today. Thank you people. You're amazing.
Thank you. And we went to the split screen, full screen right now as I'm waiting for it.
Hammer. Come on.
Come on.
I love the positive attitude, Dr. V. That's.
Thank you.
Here it is.
That's just.
It's coming.
Come on.
This is how we end this segment.
Come on. Rip the
We'll
bottom.
give it 10 more seconds, and then the second we cut, we'll do it.
Watch it rip. Here it comes.
Okay.
Too low.
But it's still not there.
done.
Not done.
Come on.
There we go.
It is. There's the rip.
Look at those pukes.
Yep.
Yay!
Yay!
Good job.
All right. Well, that's a perfect way to end this. Maybe we'll sell off more. But right now, Dr. V, thank you so much for joining us. Hoop, thanks for pulling double duty. Next up, we got Power Hour coming up. We got Andre Dolby and Mohammed is up here. So stick around. We'll be back right after this. Be careful out there.
Unicorns.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. Two, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. Three, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. Four would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
It's Monday. It's Power Hour. Mohammed in the house. Dolby to the right. Let's get right into it. New lows trading here in the NQ, 24,741. ES new lows, 66.60. Gold new lows on the session, 40.08. Mohammed, good to see you on this Power Hour. Where do we take this?
Good to see you. What a bloodbath.
Yes.
What a bloodbath. This is actually, it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise for me. Date started today in the upside, and you know it. What kind of day that we have? It's a reversal down day because the market started going higher and then they break the initial point. As long as we are below it, it's a reversal down day. So don't cry to me buying this market. Since the open, actually, it was clear that only sell, don't buy until we go above 6,750. And now we are 100 points below that. Same thing in NQ. You look at the NQ started going higher. If the market started in a way, and then at the open, it's going to other direction, that's the reversal down day. Be patient buying that market. Yeah, you might have these rallies, but it is not sustainable. It's all wooden buyers all over the place now.
We're accelerating to the downside. MBT just made new lows, 91,350. ES new lows there, 66.59 half. We'll pop here in Crude. Waller expected to speak. Waller is expected to see Dolby time. We got Waller in about 20 minutes. Let's get into it. Dolby time. Where do we sell this? Lows and lows and lows. How do we get it on this? What
70s? 70s look good. I mean, it's any stair step pattern. There's like, who said in the green room? Good luck finding a range in this thing. That was you, Mo. I mean, the ranges do exist. They are on very, very small time frames. Very small time frames. I think for targets today, I mean, maybe we get into these 650s, maybe 700s. Another 50, 100 points lower. We do have some nice little candle wicks down there on the daily.
Above and below, that might help you. Above and below.
Yeah, you can do it, Mo? What's your above below?
Again, we like to play a game called Above Below around here. I'm going to ask Mohammed what he thinks the closing price in the Nasdaq will be, and he'll set the price, and we'll throw it to the chat and say, do you think it's going to be above or below that price? Mohammed, last trade 24,750. What will the price be on the close?
I'm looking to the weekly candlesticks. It's Monday, so it is very probable that we might hit 24,555. The open of this candlestick looks like is what the sellers are looking for. We might find some support at this level.
Okay, so
24,555.
24,555, about 200 points beneath here.
Yeah, again, 200 points from here.
Will we be above or below? We'll put that up in the
550. Wow, Mo. Let's go.
President
That's an above below call right there.
President is taking some questions right now. A little Q&A talking about crime. We will be monitoring that.
Unless Trump says buy now. That's the invalidation.
Then it's 250 points the other way, right? Then we're looking for 900
exactly.
Mo? Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Maybe we should bring that in, James. He's talking about Venezuela now. He might be going all over the place. Can we pipe that in real quick? President Trump taking questions in the Oval Office right now.
Thought like I did, they would not have let that happen. But it's all coming back. I think we're going to have within a few years, we're going, and not because of the CHIPS Act. The CHIPS Act was a disaster for this country. We gave away billions of dollars to other countries and other locations and companies, and all they did was rob our money. But because of tariffs, the chips are coming back. Chip makers are all coming back. And I think within a very short period of time, we're going to have maybe even the majority of the chip making in the world will be right in the United States, where it should have been all along. But because we had people that didn't believe in tariffs, they believed in them, but they didn't know how to use them. We would have had nobody leaving our country right now. And instead, you have almost 100% of the chips are made in Taiwan. It's so disgraceful. The good news is it's all coming back. Yeah, please.
Mr. President,
The
Mr.
gentleman
President.
in the back.
Thank you, Mr. President. I wanted to just follow up on Venezuela. In these talks with Maduro, is there anything that he could say or do that would
All right, we can mute.
allow you to feel like he
or
could stay
turn down.
with your
Have it
support?
on there. Taking questions, talking about chip makers, talking about the little bit of tariffs, as well as chip making.
Sounds
Okay,
like he was at a concert last night. Sounds like
Yeah,
he was turning it
those
up.
had a lot of speakers.
Maybe he went to my show on Saturday and I just didn't see it.
I mean, he was raging. I mean, a lot of speaking from the president. Again, we have Waller expected to speak in about 18 minutes. You got the countdown clock lower right-hand corner, 52 minutes till the closing bell, 42 minutes till MOC. Poll is up, above, below. Oh, I got to go above. I'm going to have to take above. But we'll let that cook for a little bit. Dolby time, looking at some levels here. What are you seeing here in the NQ? Bounce
we're
off
down
lows.
1.2%. I guess you could make an argument for longs just because we're kind
You
of
sell right into
trended
this
pretty
thing.
far to the downside, but I mean, I
it's
would try
tempting.
shorts
The longs
first, way before I tried longs.
Yeah, this could be the entry Dolby time.
I mean, we are kind of getting a little bit of a reversal setup. If you're seriously trying to make an argument, we have a 1 minute range at the bottom between 40s and 60s, and now we formed a 1 minute range above 760. So we might be getting a new sort of stair step pattern to the upside. It's entirely possible. You try to get long 60s instead of stop at like 30s or 25s. It's about 30 points of risk, give or take. So that is a possible setup if you do want to get lump. Man, we're already testing.
Yep, just some.
I'm looking for a short.
I'm
I'm
short.
short. I'm short.
What price, Mo?
66, 64 and a half. My
Okay.
stop at 71. Only
right.
5 micros.
5 micros.
I'm selling the moving average. They test it once. They try again. I jumped in the short.
Okay. Let me
Let's see where is the target.
Gold turning back a little higher.
Yeah, I'm looking for a new low.
Yep.
At 66.57, 58, 66.58.
5.8. Okay.
Let's see. It's the buyers are.
Yeah, this is getting kind of interesting here.
Ooh. A little bit of buying jumping in
Wow,
here.
this is getting
Okay, I'm out.
wiggly.
Yeah, president is
I'm out.
speaking.
I'll try again later.
This is
Back
getting
up to
wiggly.
Yeah, 24,790 now. It's about 60 points off the lows just put in. ES catching a bit as well. 66.71 last trade.
I mean, maybe we could
Already.
find some.
Yeah, the buyers try twice. They're successful. Sellers are failing at this low. So it could be an argument for a quick snap buy, but I'm not taking that.
More buying coming in here.
How serious this is buying.
Might not be done.
I don't know. So we all wooden buyers worries me. Actually, it's I cannot trust buyers today.
Delta, nothing crazy in Delta. Minus 4,100 in NQ, minus 6,600 in the ES.
What a time to be alive. You can't trust the buyers in NQ.
I mean, the day I
never thought I'd hear that before.
Crazy day. All right, 72% taking above. You above 24,000.
Take a short.
555. What we taking a short?
Not yet.
Not
I
yet,
have top market sell at 66, 67, 75.
Excellent.
Because I want this candle to trigger to the downside. first.
We're gonna try 92s and 800s. So we're in at 92s.
Short one.
And yeah, just one for now. We have another offer at 800s, and then we'll do a stop above like 820s or so. But this might be. This is
Okay, nothing for me yet.
This little pattern has me very curious. This little 1 minute range over range thing here going on.
But it could be continuous stair step to the downside.
Yeah, depends on what kind of like. If you look at the 5 minute, you're like, are you feeling very confident in shorts around like 792s? You look at the 1 minute and you're like, are we forming a new trend to the upside? So it's all about what time frame you're looking at.
$66.71 last trade ES, about 13 points off the lows. Just put in about 20 minutes ago. Low day in the ES is 66.58. Nasdaq recent lows, slow of the session put in about 15 minutes ago as well. 24,731. Last trade 777.
Oh, well, where's your order? You're trying to add on you have a sell stop, right?
Yeah, I still stop because I want the momentum. I want to ride the momentum to the downside.
What's the price? Because I'm down to add another one. Oh, you're an ES.
I'm short at 68.5 now.
68.5.
Okay.
Yeah, and my stop should be 74 and quarter.
Nice. Okay. All right,
we're good, Dolby. We're good.
Yeah, we're feeling this feels good. This feels good. We'll get rid of our offer.
Short 5 at 66.68.5.
Right, 66.68.5. 5 MES.
Cooking.
Yes.
We are going to offer 73s on a retest. Otherwise, I think we look for 700s on this one. This could be a 100-point banger.
President saying we will issue tariff dividends, probably talking economy. All right, let's bring that in then. He's talking the economy.
Come down very substantially since Biden. But I think you're going to see food prices coming down very substantially.
Saudi Arabia, tomorrow you're hosting
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia. Are you planning to sell F-35s to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
I mean, and also, are you looking at doing a similar security agreement like you did with Crude?
Yeah, no, I am planning on doing that. Yeah.
You're going to
They
sell
want to buy.
F-35s?
They've been a great ally. They've got to like us very much. Look at the Iran situation, what we did in terms of obliterating, we obliterated their nuclear capability. Yeah, I will say that we will be doing that. We'll be selling F-35s. Yeah.
Mr. President, to clarify something that you posted on Truth Social last night. You urged House Republicans to vote in favor of this Epstein release bill they're going to vote on tomorrow. I just want to be super clear on your position. Do you want to see that pass the Senate? Would you sign that bill if it gets to your desk?
Average is 82.5.
Here's what I want. We have nothing to do with Epstein. The Democrats do. All of his friends were Democrats.
All right. I'll keep you're out for any talk about the economy, markets, or a business for that matter. Last trade, ES 66.70. Let's go short 2.
Man, buyers really coming in like that? All right.
Yeah. I don't like this trap lower than 63. They trap the buyers here and they jump. So I don't like this pattern
right now.
See, I took some profit.
Nice job.
1-to-1.
I think we're getting stopped out on this. This is. I think getting power houred here. See what happens.
Yeah.
It looks like they started the power hour before us.
Yeah, I know.
Hold it.
Feels that we are late.
I'm watching MBT. I'm watching MBT right now.
Is it bidding? Because it feels like it's bidding. I'm not even watching it. It feels like it's bidding.
No, I'll let you know.
Okay.
All right. Let's trade.
That feels better. There we go.
Okay. MBT catching a bit of a bid. Still good. Gold. I'm sorry. Crude trading $59.80.
We can get down to the 60s. We can start reducing our risk.
Yeah, right here.
Man, this feels so wiggly.
It's so heavy, actually. It feels heavy.
MBT catching a bit of a bid here.
Okay.
Trading 840s. It's 91,840. Now a little selling coming in. Gold trading 40.23. Bottomed out at 40.06. Let's go tilt. Nothing on the tilt. Waiting for Waller. Waller also scheduled to speak.
Great.
About 7 minutes or so.
I mean, the speakers have been starting to say some things that they normally don't say.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put a bid here.
We're getting close to cutting time. Hold on, not
Yeah,
yet.
we're host.
I'm out.
We're out.
I am
All
out.
right, cool. I might look to get back in.
Minus 80.
Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Okay. Some buying coming in here.
Less than 100 in this trade.
Okay, 24,800 now. 803's print.
Wow.
About 70 points off the lows. More buying coming here in the ES. Nice cut. ES, we're up about 18 points. 18 points off the lows. 66.75 last trade.
Oh, is it time to get long?
No, well.
No. I will not. I will not be trapped.
Those new lows.
I would love to see the market goes without me.
Yeah.
MBT turn around a little bit. Selling off.
Okay.
We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Waller scheduled to speak in about 5 minutes. Yes, 5 minutes. President is speaking. Taking some questions. Turn that around.
Oof.
71. Have limit to 71. Yeah, that was just a trap low. I'm short now at 67.75 again. Stop now is
you got 75s?
66.77. Now that will be the last short that I take today.
Well, what price you short from?
66.75.
Last trade 66.71.
66.70. Sorry, my short 66.67.
67s, okay.
Yeah,
good.
67.
Wait for the short. Dolby 66.67. I'll take a look at gold. Gold trading of 40.20. MBT catching a bid here. They're grinding it up.
I mean, there might be a lot of shorts who are caught. Maybe they want to cover into close. What's tilt at? I mean, tilt's almost 60% long. We're starting to make these higher lows on the 1 minute. Got some.
Yeah. There you go, Chad. Yep. Got Mohammed in the house. Dolby time as well. Big songs coming here in the last couple hours in the equities. We're looking at a 500-point range in the New York session in the NQ. ES looking at a 90-point, more than that, 120-point range in the ES in the New York session.
Might have gotten just unlucky on that one. Yeah. Right direction, but entry was maybe something might have been too tight.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, Delta growing negative. Delta growing negative.
It has to be too tight. It has to be too tight. You don't have any other option.
Thank you, Billy. We got 22 after.
Let's go.
I'm not convinced yet.
Yeah, who knows?
Yes, grind higher.
Exactly right. I mean, longs are pretty interesting. There's a lot of opportunity. This thing can catch a bid.
Yeah.
Come on, buyers.
Mo, you short or long? You're short.
I'm short, but those
My
buyers
bad, Mo.
were all the day
Yeah.
wooden. Now they are
I know.
strengthening themselves against me.
I
Strengthening their muscles.
Don't come crying to Mo.
You are weaker than what you think, buyers.
Well, boy, Mo's talking trash
Tell
to
him,
the
Mo.
buyers, right? Mo's talking
Tell him.
trash to the buyers. Watch out. We go.
I agree. It does feel very 50-50 right now.
Push
We are
higher
making
here.
higher highs and some higher lows on smaller time frames, so
MBT grind
it's
higher.
not a total sell-off.
MBT 91,920. Okay, they're buying up that. They're buying up MBT right now.
So you think NQ is going to follow?
Well,
Yeah, I mean,
not financial advice, but
No.
seems to be something
Heard.
there. Seems to be something.
And the buyers are trying now.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
They are not failing.
Yeah, we're gone. Nothing on the tilt just yet. Really, just 50-50.
Well, how do you feel about your short here? About as good as I felt about mine?
Not good.
Yeah, they're
Not good. Not good. I mean, those buyers are those sellers failing right now. They try once, they try twice, they try third time, and buyers are rejecting any new lows, any lower lows. But the risk is already taken, so my stop at 77. That will confirm buying
Q&A has
I
momentum.
mean, could we get back to 500s?
500s. 25,000.
Oh, sorry, 25,000. Yeah, evens.
Okay.
Evens.
Last trade, 21,796. As I try to get through these 24,800s.
Okay.
You still in, Mo? Oh, let's go. You haven't gotten stopped yet.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm still in.
All right.
Not happy.
I kind of agree with you.
President has concluded.
Okay.
Next up, Fed's Waller. Scheduled to speak. Any moment now. All right, more. Man, these 24,800. Keep pushing up against it.
I mean, it's cheap shorts here.
MBT.
Scary, though.
Yeah, MBT's still pushing higher here.
77.
Short cover, new longs. We got 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Yeah. Those buyers are not letting it go. They're holding.
Yes, they are.
I would agree, man.
Stronger. Buyers getting a little.
I mean, maybe they're
come on, wooden buyers.
Going. Yep. Yeah, gold's grinding higher here as well. 40.24 last trade.
It's yeah.
Huh, wild.
Well, you're still okay. Mo's still short.
They're determined. Yeah, they are looking for my stop. I'm out.
It does seem like they want your stop, Mo.
Yep, they took it 3 times now. And look at this. To the tick.
Just Heartbreak Hotel over here in the NQ.
I will wait.
It's teetering
Do
here.
nothing.
I see Waller getting ready. I'll take a look at the ladder. Nothing really on the ladder.
Do we like Waller?
He wants to be the next Fed pres or chairman. He's he's ready to take over for Powell. He's 66.74. 66.75 is trading the ES.
Man, I feel like there's just a massive opportunity here. What direction is it going to be?
I know. What's the scary trade right now? What is a scary trade? Long or short?
I think longs are the scary trade.
I would agree.
Yeah, for
Just
me,
about like
long
how do you
is
find
the
an
scary
entry?
trade.
How do you find an entry?
I mean, when is Waller? Waller was scheduled to speak 3 minutes ago. Waiting for
3 minutes ago.
Nothing yet.
It's very tempting to go long. I'm not. I'm not doing
72%. 72% long the
I will
ES
not
in the
do
tilt
it.
right now.
I mean, maybe at like 765s. Could be something. Could be some value there.
Or we're just going to be in this range and we're waiting for get out of this. Wild trade today. Right after the bell in the New York session, absolutely.
This
they
is setting up
smoked.
for a short. It is setting up for a short, but the timing is.
MBT grinding lower.
No, it's grinding lower again.
Not much.
All right.
Not by much. I'm going tick for tick here. See if any indication where this market wants to go. Brad Sims said longs are scary.
Yeah, they tag my stop to the tick. You can see this to the tick.
Mo.
Not even one tick higher.
I know, Mohammed. Bottom of the hour, 30 seconds. When will Waller get started?
Stick to the plan.
What's the plan, Mohammed? I love what you do.
Wait for buyers to try and fail. I will wait for buyers to try and fail.
So by no means would you take a long then?
Yeah, long is not for me today.
Fair enough.
Yep. Unless we get above
30 minutes.
60,750.
This is the last stand. 66.78. It's got to go. If it wants to.
I feel more comfortable now.
Yeah, that you got flat. Yeah, it might have been the right decision. It does feel like it was a 100-point move just waiting to happen here.
There's a lot of volume trading out here.
To the downside. Let's those buyers have their fun.
Huh?
Declining volume.
Yeah, I mean, if they did get long down there, look at the NQ. We're about 70, 75 points off the lows. NQ trade 24,803. ES 20 points off the lows. Trading 66.78. Short setup here.
There might be a short setup here, yeah. Maybe like 820s.
Well, if we get into those 820s, they might be clearance for.
You think blast off, Trey?
Could be. I'm watching that. I keep my eye on. Pretty heavy. It's not. Can't catch a bid right now.
It's not really like mooning though.
I know. Shorts. Could be shorts. Could be a short here.
Really?
Could be a short. Yup.
So I shorted the market.
Yeah.
MBT starting to look a little heavy.
Uh-huh.
All right.
And the short in here.
MBT getting the 600s. That one might be too late. Let's trade 71,000. No, I'm sorry, 91,780.
We're gonna offer 80s. Or sorry, 800s.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're filled. We're gonna offer.
Just hold it. Yeah.
We're gonna offer 820s too.
20. Okay. I got 7. Oh yeah. Short one. MNQ. 24,008.
Yeah, 800 quarter.
Okay. Working on 820.
Okay, wooden buyers now. Let's see. Do we have wooden buyers or not?
I'll let you
Because
know.
they took control now, they confirm it. Now it is their test to prove that they are not wooden.
We gotta break this higher low thing going on here.
MDT selling off.
Okay.
Under the 500s.
Okay. How do we size up? Got a good trade.
What are we working on the downside?
700s.
Oof. I mean,
and we'll do top down for management, but it's been a hell of a day, Dre.
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see. Honestly, we had like a little consolidation on the 14th, a little 30-minute consolidation. I kind of wonder if we can get to the middle of that, which would be 697. But if we can get 700s, I mean, that would be amazing.
If we can make new lows, I'd be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure they want to make new lows just yet. What do we got? 26 minutes till. Okay. By the way, everyone loves a comeback story. We're watching comeback stories left, right, and center. Love seeing those in the chat. And we call something jab, jab, jab. I'm gonna throw it to Gabe, who went 12 rounds in the market and we'll trade another.
Yeah, we got a few of them today.
Cool.
What's up, dude?
Slammed.
Coming in hot.
Okay.
What's going on? We got some jabs to shout out. So here are a few traders picked out from the chat this morning. We got Rock up 200, trading mostly micro Dow. Figured Dolby would like that one. I know Dolby has a touchdown a bit, but that's one we don't see very often. He said might just lock out. Rock, I did hope you locked out and managed to keep that green day today. We got Trader Dog. I'm locked out for the day. Up $900. Was up almost 2K, but got stopped out on a second long. Good trading, traders. Good stuff. We got Grillionaire. He said he was $700 from passing my VIP combine. We got a few more days to do it. We got to the 21st. Shout out to all of our VIP traders in season 3, wrapping up season 3, getting ready for the holidays. We got Savage, was up 10.5 G's on my XFA. Got it all the way down to $500 and then back up to 15K. My nerves have entered a new stage of stress. That is quite the P&L swing. But great job getting some of that green back. We got young officials down $250 locked out. I will try again tonight. Good mindset. I like it. Small red day, locking it out, not seeing things right, moving on to the next session. Good stuff. And then we got Juicy. Was down $1,600 on my XFA. Now I'm only down about $100. That's a good comeback. That's the jabs that we caught this morning. Shout out to all those in the chat sharing their experience day after day. Shout out to Bell to Bellers. Those are your jabs for today. See you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, Gabe. Waller coming in right now. Talking dovish. Could be bullish for equities. Inflation expectations are well anchored. That's not what some of your colleagues said. Underlying U.S. inflation still close to 2%. The U.S. labor market is weak and is near stall speed. From Waller, I worry that restrictive monetary policy is weighing on the U.S. economy. And I support a 0.25 percentage point rate cut at the Fed's December 9th and 10th meeting. They are coming straight out and saying that they want.
Those buyers are not failing.
Well, Waller changed.
They are not failing.
Waller changes.
Waiting for them to fail to jump in short, but sellers try, and then the buyers come back to them. As long as they are making higher highs, I'm not going short. And I'm not going long either.
Okay. 4,800. Last trade. Nasdaq. ES trading 66.76. Gold trading 40.29. Crude oil trading $59.77. We got 74% long in the ES right now on the tilt. Average price of 66.90. Taking some heat over there. 12 minutes till MOC. Waller. More from Waller here. Sour consumer sentiment lines up with reports from firms of slackening demand. Well, the data paints an actionable picture of the economy despite a delay in the official data.
Nice.
One more from Waller here.
I'm short now.
All right.
Short now.
We're
At
break even.
66.73.25.
Nice, Mo.
Stop at 80.75.
We're at break even on this one. We got our retest of entry. Let's go, Mo.
Let's see now.
Can we break? Mo, I'm sure you have like this higher low as well in the ES, right? Off this like 1 minute.
Yeah.
Just perpetual
Yeah,
higher
I have
lows.
it.
Yeah,
I have it.
We're seeing it too. If we can get underneath like these 70s or 60s in Nasdaq, that might start whittling down on that higher low trend that we've been making. Just one more flush. Just one more flush.
Bit of a holding pattern. Yep, 24,776. How short? Just right one from 800.
Just one from 800. Could not get filled by anything else.
Low short from 66.73 quarter in the ES. Last trade 66.70 half.
I'd love to find a way to have more size on, but we tried it last time and kind of got our average into a weird spot. So we're bumping up against that higher low trend line again, right at those 60s. Let's see if buyers come in again.
Yeah, if they come again, this is ridiculous.
I agree, Mo. I agree. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, I was waiting for this to happen. I did it 4 times.
MBT
4 times.
MBT
I already paid my share, my fair share.
More lower and more lower. MBT grinding lower here. About $200. $200 off session lows.
I'd love to find a way to utilize stop sells to get into more contracts, but I just have terrible luck utilizing them. It's like the kiss of death for my trade. As soon as I use a stop order to get into a position.
What do we got? 10 minutes. 10
10
minutes till MOC, market on close. That comes, get those numbers, 50 after the hour. The volatility. Just expect volatility. ES 66.70 now. Low session 66.58. Big ranges today on a Monday. Not a lot of news either. We're still speaking. The market didn't really react. Very dovish. One more from Waller. It is unlikely that any data, including the upcoming jobs report, would change the view that another rate cut is in order. Wonder what that job.
Oh, okay.
Wonder. Yeah, that's Wednesday, 7:30 a.m. Central, and that will be the September number. September jobs that we never got.
Okay. Show me 65.
We're going to lower our stop to 83. Let's going to put us in the money for about, I don't know, $30 or something.
Okay.
I don't want to trade the P&L, but I also don't want to not get anything on this, So it's like kind of split the difference here.
Yeah.
The PL,
just keep an eye on your P&L.
Trade the trade. That is the goal.
Yeah.
Trade the trade.
You got your 8 minutes till market on close. Oh, got 2,500 people watching us all across the globe. Click subscribe. Click like. Got 190,000 subscribers on the march to 200,000. Thank you kindly. Mo short. House account short. Selling.
Yep.
This
might just be a little base hit here. Let's see. Let's see if these buyers come back in off these higher lows. It looks like it. They've been pretty consistent in doing that.
Get closer to closer to the bell.
Okay, we're
I
out.
don't want
$30.
to see the seller failing here.
All right, nice.
We'll take it. Start whittling away at this very, very small red day that we have here.
Pushing higher here. 24,789.
I mean, you kind of just want to re-offer at 800s.
Yeah.
810s again.
Yeah, remember we talking about in our last week, or on Friday.
Okay.
See a little pop here. MBT trade 91,570. Again, lows. Session 91,000. Yeah.
My stop now is 75.75.
Nice, Mo.
66.75.
All right.
My stop. Yeah, lowering my risk because I don't want to see the buyers.
Nice.
I mean, I don't want to see the seller failing here. This is a battle between buyers and sellers. So if sellers failed at the control of the buyers, I don't want to stay short anymore. That will be confirmed if the price goes above 66.75.
We're still 50 points away from session lows in Nasdaq.
Yeah, I just want to see if we can get short again, just at like 800s or 810s, 820s, something that lines up with the range that we have, and sort of like a low volume node on the volume profile. Because right now we're kind of right in the middle here.
I'm out. Just a small loss. I mean, come on. Those buyers are different now.
It's different breed.
Well,
yeah, they are different than all day. You know, I was short all day long. That's fine. I made 700 out of short.
Yeah, view up.
Now the behavior is different. Definitely.
You got to think if NQ can really get out of those 800s into the 815s, 820s. Maybe some more room, but right now, hey, it's range within the 5 minute. It's a bit of a range, like we're upper end right here.
Yeah,
NQ 24,800. Yeah, there could be some profit taking. We have 4.5 minutes. Could be unwinding a little bit.
Weak hands short.
Yes, into the
out.
Yeah, let's bring those in. We saw those leaders. Live funded trader on the leaderboard this morning in fast markets. Let's check back in. Okay, there's been a little bit of shakeup. We saw Mariah there earlier. We got Yihang, absolute beast. And it's up 14,000. Mariah up 14,000. Emmanuel up almost 13. And Samuel up almost $12,000 today. Well done. Not the easy market's way to hang on to those profits, keeping a green day a green day. That's the name of the game. Nice start to the trading week on this Monday. Anything more for Waller? MOC. We're going to close coming in less than 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Got Waller coming out. Make the case for another 25 basis point rate cut December 10th. December 10th.
Yeah.
They
don't want us to play.
Well, as we get closer to the bell, right? Closing bell. Be some short covering. Initiative buying. Longs jumping in here. We'll see. The MBT thing is off right now. 24,830. Nice cut, Dolby. About 100 points higher off the lows.
Yep.
ES pushing higher here as well. 66.86, call it. Almost 30 points off the lows.
Is it? Let me see this. This is a nice level. The 66.87
for shorts
was
Mo?
a low. No, not yet, but I'm looking for this close strong grid. That could be a nice area to short. It's gonna be strong red. I need to see a reaction from sellers here.
Run out of time. 24,840. That's trading the NQ. It was always a long. 66.87 last trade in the ES. Is this the line of sand? Is this the line of sand?
83.25 could be my short. 83.25.
Yeah, are you bullish or bearish right now? Are you bullish or bearish? Let us
Just
know.
Just close strong. No.
Oh, Nvidia's bullish.
Close.
I'll explain a lot.
JGZ baby has been on fire in the chat. Just calling their shot like left, right, and center. This last one I gave you this trade. Which trade was it? Is it a long? I assume you're talking about a long.
Receipts.
JGZ absolutely just putting everyone on blast today in the chat. So
receipts.
Oh yeah, hope you managed the risk well and got yourself a nice start to the trading week. We are just getting started here. 60 seconds till MOC. Long ES pump, right on. Oh, what price? AGZ. Are you long from 68, 66, 58 quarter?
What if it just like comes in sell side and they just smash it down to like 780s and then just bid this back up again?
Comes in sell side. See how heavy or how big it is and see how the market reacts. Ooh.
I almost want to bid like 800s to like 780s and see if we can retest
This is not
consolidation.
Market is jumping. Market is jumping.
Yes, it is. MBT is also. All right, that's 20 seconds. 20 seconds till a market on close. We're looking at about 110 point push. 110 points off the lows in the NQ. ES pushing a little bit more. It's about 28 points off of the lows, 66. All right, here comes some more buying. Here we go. MOC coming in hot. Buy side hot for S&Ps. 2.4 bill buy side. Nasdaq not as much. 480 mil buy side. Dow, I'll call it 950 mil buy side. But right now, ES 2.3 billion buy side. NQ 400 mil. Again, those numbers can and will change.
Adios.
Nice cut, Dolby.
Yes.
I mean, we wanted to make a profit, but we make little loss. Not bad.
Yep. I mean, you just never know. You know, you never know what's going to happen. All you can do is manage your risk.
Yeah. MBT 92,000.
I'm still waiting for that strong red candle at this level. Never happened.
Never happened.
Never happened.
Never happened.
Now, Dolby, if they flip that thing, because you know these numbers change, if they flip it from buy side to sell side aggressively.
I'm just not sure what level.
Yeah, I know.
There even is. I mean, I'm just looking at like the base of candlesticks, but there's not like ranges or anything to be looking at. It's like maybe you get like a little bit of a short reaction at like 888s because that was the low of the 12 o'clock 1 hour candlestick, you know?
Want to get long? I mean,
longs would be great.
That's a strong close. That is a strong close.
Yeah,
okay. I'm short. Stop at 95. 96. My stop at 96.
What price, Mo?
Yep. At 66.89.
6,689 short. Last trade 6,688. And Q.
This one I will take 1 to 2.
Q trading 24,854.
Nice short, Mo. Nice short.
Yeah, I was waiting for this level to close. They overshoot this channel that going higher. They overshoot it. Yeah, they still can go even higher, but as long as they overshoot it and close inside below that level, I mean, it's a cheap trade for me.
Numbers will change. Still about the same. MOC numbers still about the same.
We're going to bid 825, 815s, and 800. Sorry, an 805.
Okay.
See if we can buy a pullback here.
MOC turn a little bit here. Mo taking a short. Mo taking a short up at 66.89.
We're already 1 to 1.
Yes.
I'm 1 to 1.
Nice.
I'll take one.
Still saying MOC number still pretty much staying the same. 2 billion buy side ES, 500 million buy side Nasdaq Dow, 800 mil buy side. In about 90 seconds, we'll get our injection of liquidity. 55 after the hour.
We're long 825s.
I like that. 825.
Step on the 815s, 805s. We're gonna work.
What price? Sorry, Dolby. What do we get?
We're long one MNQ 825. We're bidding 815s and 805. We have a stop at 790. Basically, we're just gonna see if we'll get support coming down here.
We'll see flipping
off
a
this
little
consolidation.
bit. We'll see what happens here in about 40 seconds. Still buy side. Feel back a little bit.
I would take another one. I took some profit.
Nice job, Mo.
30s.
Because now I cannot say wooden buyers because they already proved it before. I cannot assume wooden buyers and just hope for a drop. No, they are strong. They are making higher highs. They just reversed from a strong resistance. Doesn't mean they will not break it.
Yeah.
And this is
heavy buy side.
why
Buyers just showed up last second there in the Nasdaq. About 700 mil buy side just jumped in. It was red for a second, but now it just went buy
break
side.
even.
Hard.
Break even.
Not with the profit, yeah. Glad that they took some profit.
Nice job, Mo. We're gonna hold this till close. We're in a free trade right now.
Nice. I was in a free trade.
We might actually hit 100 points on this one.
Wow. Wow. I was short. You're long. We both made money.
I love
it, Mo.
Let's 884s. 884s now trading in the Q. I'm gonna flip buy side. ES trading 66.91. Gold.
What a long Dolby. What is this? You're hacking the market.
Mo, please. Please. Not even close. Not even close.
Gotta get through these. Gotta push. Anything on the ladder here. All right, we got 4 minutes till the close. How's it count long from? Oh, hell, what did I write? 825?
Yeah, 825. We'll put it so we're like 25 points in the money or something here. We'll get at least half of this range.
Yes, loose.
Nice.
If we can break 880, like 887s, we'll go to like the last pivot. Because this does have a chance to moon. We just got to get over these 888s. But also don't want to come out with nothing, you know?
Agree. Totally agree. We're stalling out.
Yeah, 5 minutes left only.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stalling out a little bit. Another push higher.
Come on.
Yes.
Let's get 886. Let's get 886 so we can other direction, please.
What just happened? Wow, this is a short.
The haters up.
This is a short for me. This is a short for me. But I'm not jumping. That's only 3 minutes left.
Stay long.
Feels that the market doesn't know what it wants.
It wants everyone to be destroyed, Mo. That's the name of the game. Everyone unhappiness.
Love this. All right. Wow. Well, we got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till the close. A wild day today. Wild day today.
Top to 62.
We went from highs to lows, range bound, new lows, just back to highs, then gradual sell off. We hovered around the lows for a solid hour or so, and we're seeing we can keep pushing this thing higher.
We're out. Plus $18 on the day. We're done. This is enough.
Nice. 1,000 of people, they want to be minus 18 even.
Okay, turn a red to a green. Red to green.
That's jab.
Yep. We're down $80. Got about $100 back. The price action is just ridiculous in power hour today.
Tumbling through the finish line.
Yep. We'll go buy a nice latte, maybe 2 lattes.
Nasdaq, not so. MOC getting close to going red. Here, but not exactly the most convincing of push rallies here in the in this power hour. I do say so myself. Yeah, Trader Dog. I know.
Nasdaq is not for the faint of heart today. Let's rally, Nasdaq.
Is this,
let's rally.
Yeah,
you know
this
you
is what we're
want
gonna
to. You know you want to.
60 seconds till the close.
Nice job.
60 seconds till the close. MOC is running out of gas to the buy side. ES trading 66.87.
Yeah. If you are new to trading power hour, just be careful with your positions. We can get very, very large moves very, very fast.
Yes.
40 points in like a couple seconds is totally doable. So be careful with your position management. If you are new to power hour.
It's not about being right or wrong. I was wrong. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about managing your risk. It's okay to lose, but lose right.
Lose fast. This rally is very unconvincing. This is a very unconvincing pop here. We got 5 seconds till the close here. 66.94. Last trade in the ES. Nasdaq trade 24,888. I'm not so sure about that.
Check mark bounce. Not quite a full V.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Keep that in mind for the reopen here. With that being said, wild day today. Hopefully you got a good start to the trading week. Mohammed, as always, fantastic seeing you. Dolby time. I really like how we manage that. With that being said, throw it to my main man, James, Dr. Volatility. Harden, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. What a day.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Dolby. Thank you, Mohammed. And wow, what a power hour to end the day. And wow, what a Monday to start the week. Thank you all for everybody for watching Bell to Bell, or if you're just tuning in now because your favorite show is At the Buzzer, hi, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you here all the same. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, then stick around, because right after this, At the Buzzer is going to premiere. At the Buzzer, that's the show with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to take a look at everything that happened today in the market, and they're going to make sure that you're ready to trade again when you hear that opening bell at 5 p.m. So stick around. At the Buzzer's up next, and then later tonight, you can come right back here for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Catch Coach Jay next, but also catch Coach Jay on Slow Markets tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central Time with Coach Dakota, featuring special guest Coach Jay. Will Dakota have shaken his Las Vegas tendencies? Find out tonight at Slow Markets. Then tomorrow, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades is back with London Open. For those of you across the pond, you can get your open fix with Aaron Trades at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Then right after that at 3:30 a.m., Deanna is here with Eurotrade. And then before you know it, we're going to be back here at 7:15 a.m. tomorrow morning with another full day, bell to bell, Topstep TV action. There's nowhere else you want to be, so why would you be anywhere else? So we'll see you tomorrow morning, but for now, stay tuned. At the Buzzer's up next. I've been James Harden. You're the chat. And this is just Monday. We got a lot more coming. Stay tuned. We'll see you next time. Let's go.